Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılında tüm dünyaya Türkiye'nin gücünü gösterme vakti. O sene, bu sene.
You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle, any person that comes got the weight of the world on them, yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure it out. Come back.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport.
We're driving cars on a Mars tonight.
Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak!
We're blasting
This is the Suman Challenge.
ours tonight.
Go! Oh!
May जाओ ने
This just it. Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Nana, go! Best dressed team,
Onic.
Best dressed, Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style,
Sweat,
Our passion.
and vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage,
the hours of sacrifice.
shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through. Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon. Babawiin namin ang korona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Bomba nails it, but Slash doesn't connect as the implosion locks him down. The attempt, Keyboy starts things off, flickers in hard. The Netherrealm is going to protect him. Keyboy ends up losing his immortality, and now they're letting everything, throwing the kitchen sink as well.
The penultimate day of the M5 group stage ended with immense emotions and exhilarating gameplay. Team SMG started the series with an incredible defense to prove that they might be out, but they are not done.
Team SMG, they start slow, but they finish fast. Look at that, the physical defense shred right onto Louise's Tyrant's revenge.
The Brazilian Sang Raha bounced back in Game 2 with tenacity.
Good shot, and that's a double pick up. Takashi once again finds the back, and it is an equalizer.
But in the end, SMG staged an epic siege to end RRQ Akira's dream.
The knockout when they want to pull RRQ to the depths of elimination.
Next up, it was a clash of two very expressive teams in Homeboys versus Deus Volt.
Там крик, что там? Блять, там еле живая карета. Орлот без слыша, по идее, я не знаю. One more gonna come, you need to survive this one. Нету еще шансов, еще нету.
Go take Brody away from us. Take Brody away from us. Okay, go. Okay, wait a bit. Go. Okay, go. Давай. Nice.
With a total kill count of 54, Deus Volt capitalized on Homeboy's mistakes and took the first game.
Berapa nih? Tidak selesai. Tiga. Bunuh mati.
Chibi's masterful Joy pulled back a game for the Malaysian team.
Wait. Relax. Bruno. Nice.
However, Deus Volt pushed on to win the series. The Sky Kings are back in their prime against See You Soon.
Man, sorry, I'm feeling tries to spend, but Kyrie's going to be able to secure that low in the back line. He's going to get attacked so quickly. And now, CW finds a double. Sans gets a mega one place into it.
The Cambodian champions were helpless in fending off Onic's superior rotations.
Ministry has done enough in allowing for Kyrie to find multiple kills here on top of the fact that Sans has stolen the Decimate chain together.
And the MPL Indonesian champions claim the top seed in Group A. Last match of the day, the Filipino champions were looking sharp and ready.
Hey, take the We just play pick off Q. Then when we fight stick together, we just TP people.
Jumps in with a spatial migration. Not able to find anything. Final flash right now. The Requiem as well going to be used up. And the implosion connects onto three. The heavy spin saves them in Hades.
Despite an innovative Louis Yi and Tigreal combo, Team Flash could not overcome the M2 champions.
They win the fight, but in the end, it's 4-0.
The Bees flew through the Singaporean squad in style. With 4 series for the group stage, will more plot twists be coming our way? Only time will tell, and be better than great.
Pero basta pag Pinoy, bahala na lang kayo kung paano nyo kami matatalo.
Mga kababayan! Turn up! Kami ang mga Mobile Legends backup players mula sa Quezon City. Buong pusong sumusuporta sa Independent Blacklist International sa kanilang mga laban sa F5 World Championship. Para sa bayan, patuloy na lalaban, inasta ang malakas. Kami ang Mobile Legends backup players mula sa NCR. Buong pusong sumusuporta sa Independent Blacklist International sa kanilang laban sa F5 World Championship. no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We're start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the number 1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you'll lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
grab only. Boing, 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 boing. Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Boing, 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 boing.
Камбэк. Что мы друг другу скажи мне, мы вместе на пути к вершине. Наши глаза горят, и воздух накален невыносимо. Нет, мы не заплачем, потому что здесь мы что-то значим. Ногами высекаем искры, за спиной наша удача. Устали мы вечно ждать, сидеть с трибун, все наблюдать. Гладиаторы мы в этот раз. Наконец настал наш час. Мы вернулись вновь, чтобы побеждать. Трофей над головой своей поднять. Эта арена вызывает в голове флешбэк, и мы готовы к бою. Это наш камбэк. Кто ты, воин, как твое имя? Взмываешь небеса, как чонг. Воля твоя нерушима, снова слышен битвы гон. Но только соло ты не сможешь таланты все свои раскрыть. Команда верная поможет твои слабые места закрыть. Устали мы вечно ждать, сидеть с трибун, все наблюдать. Гладиаторы мы в этот раз. Наконец настал наш час.
Нагорался ощутить боль падения. Вновь находим мы силы воспрять. Снова на языке вкус сражения. Снова сможем себе доказать.
Давайте, ребята, победа! Это победа!
Победа стоит рядом, ее не вытаскивать.
сейчас ФКГ. Саня, может быть, стоит продолжить? Получится ли ульта от Алиты? Есть ульта от Алиты! Красавчик! И должны доигрывать! Какая
Все вместе в системе дойдем мы к победе. Мы встретим проблемы, но это путь верный. Против всех заочно, но я знаю точно, что на пьедестале стоять мы будем с вами. Мы вернулись вновь, чтобы побеждать. Трофей над головой своей поднять. Эта арена вызывает в голове флешбэк. И мы готовы к бою, это наш камбэк.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the comeback? Yeah. Are you ready for the comeback? You know we the ones that ready for whatever. We gon' have to show them something, man. Let me see them hands up all the way front back. You don't understand that I'm doing what you can't with no cap. This is the return of the one. You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle. Any person that comes got the weight of the world on them. Yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure that out. And I might have been down, not out. Only one thing I gotta know now is, are you ready for the comeback? Yeah. Are you ready for the? Are you ready for the comeback? You know we the ones that. Let me see them hands up all the way front back. Yeah.
Way out to Rosa. The Petrify connects with the Purifier's there. Not enough once again. The new now Blast connects on a 2. But Alien connects on a 2 as well. That's the damage by Alien, by TNC.
You know, this is the return of the one. You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been
Mexican standoff, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage coming off of TNC though.
I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure that out. And I might have been down, not out. Only one thing I gotta know now. So are you ready for the comeback? Are you ready for the? Are you ready?
Fakat arka tarafta kalmak durumunda. Sunshine! Parladı bir anda!
Only one thing I gotta know now. So are you ready for the comeback? Yeah.
Watch Kyura, watch Carl Teasy, look at the Lord, and that's Kyura stealing it away! They take down Benny Cutie as well, plus a massive
Doğusuyla batısıyla hep birlikte omuz omuza M5'e gidiyoruz. Daha önce denedik, tecrübe kazandık. Şimdi bu tecrübeleri kullanarak Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılında tüm dünyaya Türkiye'nin gücünü gösterme vakti. O sene, bu sene.
You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle. Any person that comes got the weight of the world on them. Yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure it out. Come back.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon.
Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar!
Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge.
Go! Oh!
May jao me
Welcome to M5 Gala!
Lapu-Lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana. Nana.
Nana! Best dressed team!
Onic!
Best dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Tahu jangan. Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni. This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Pero basta pag Pinoy, bahala na lang kayo kung paano nyo kami matatalo.
Mga kababayan! Turn up! Kami ang mga Mobile Legends backup players mula sa Quezon City. Buong pusong sumusuporta sa independent at Blacklist International sa kanilang mga laban sa M5 World Championship. Para sa bayan, patuloy na lalaban, inasta ang malakas. Kami ang Mobile Legends backup players mula sa NCR. International. Sa ilang umabot na panagsangka sa Empire World Championship. Ang tuloy ba'y Pinas lang malakas? Bukos na kasing-kasing na suporta ay libre ng Blacklist International. Ay ang mga kulay ang Empire World Championship. Ato nila kaya tumili, Pinas lang malakas. Kaya marami players na ina sa Cebu. Buong kinasing-kasing na suporta sa libre ng Blacklist International. Sa ilang mga luwas sa Empire World Championship. Sokol Pilipinas, Pinas lang malakas.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 4 alright. Bawing, 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 bawing.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. It's real and I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are born, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na.
16 sa pinakamalakas na kupunan sa buong sanlibutan ang nagtipon-tipon sa perlas ng silangan upang ipagpatuloy ang kampanya upang maging kampiyon ng mundo!
16 of the world's best teams have gathered in the Pearl of the Orient to continue their journey towards being hailed as the next World Champion!
Fueled by their nation's pride, players, nay, warriors, fighting foot and nail, knowing that it's not over until it's absolutely over.
But after 24 series that featured 95 games, which were all played in a span of 6 non-stop days, only 8 teams have the right to take that next step towards being better than great.
Pilipinas, and to everybody around the world, welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Knockout Stage. Starting today, brace yourselves to witness Onic, See You Soon, Fireflux Esports, Blacklist International, AP Brand, Burmese Ghouls, Geek Fam, and Deus Vault as they all come together in this very stage once again to duke it out and face each other and obtain the highest achievement in the world of MLBB. Who will survive this 4-day showdown and move on to the next phase of the knockout stage? Let's find out all together as we continue our journey toward being
better than great! What an opening by our host! Hello everyone, hello all the friends! And Wolf, how about a head-to-head? The bastions of the West of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports landscape for a knockouts opener. Welcome to the M5 World Championship stage. My name is Abel. Alongside me is the first time working with you. What's up, Trex?
What's up,
and
man?
Wolf. Speaking of which, today we'll have a best of 5 series between Turkey's Fireflux Esports and EECA's Deus Vault. How are you feeling today?
I'm super excited to be here. It's knockout stage. We have literally the final 8 teams from all around the world. Everything's been building up for this bracket, and I'm excited for these next 2 games.
What about you, Wolf?
I'm also excited.
All right, the M5 World Championship is powered by Moonsun, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support. Isn't that right, Wolf?
That's right. Special shout out as well to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a Giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
And let me just say, the M5 Pass is now live. Unlock Yuzon's M5 exclusive Dragon Shade skin and Prime Cosmic Dragon skin when you buy the M5 Pass, which, by the way, I'm around level 60 right now, so all y'all need to catch up.
Man.
I'm actually a little past level 60.
What? No, wait,
Just
no,
saying.
come on.
Hey, man, you know?
What is this?
Those streamer diamonds.
Do you play a lot of MLBB? Do you play it on?
I do all right. I do all right. I do all right. Well, I'll tell you the secret later.
Are you saying that you've been playing on the ROG Phone 6? Is that your secret?
I definitely have been.
All right, you know what? With that being said, we're going to look at the players. Because, right, Sana all.
Sana all.
You know, I can be friends with you, Wolf. But here's the thing. If you guys don't know, the ROG Phone 6 is M5's official gaming phone, and it packs the game-winning power of Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 chipset with the class-leading Game-Cool 6 thermal system that lets you break every limit. It also comes with a spectacular 165Hz AMOLED display and a monster 6,000 milliamp hour battery life to power through your gaming needs.
Not only that, we're going to be taking a look. I mean, this phone has been, it's clean. I think the best thing is definitely the cord. The cord that goes in the bottom. Aren't you tired of like playing and you have to like move your hand around the charging cord? This thing, it's like down on the bottom. It's easy to use. It's fun to use.
Man.
It's glorious.
It's glorious.
Glorious.
You're fun to use.
You're glorious.
You're glorious.
Yeah.
LaFell's glorious.
LaFell's glorious.
Honestly, looking at the players playing using the phone, I agree with Wolf. Sana all.
Sana all.
We need those phones. Yeah. I need to get level 75 with that phone. But here's the thing, we gotta look at the brackets. because now we're in the knockout stage. This is a different beast altogether. During the, I would say the, what do we call that again? Group stage?
Group stage.
It was relentless. A lot of emotions for me, Wolf. Wolf.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of emotions for me.
I know, I felt that. I felt each and every bit of your emotion during that, the entirety of the knockout stages. I'm just happy. I'm just very happy myself. That,
Wait, what?
Why?
Why are you very happy?
Both Filipinos are there. There's a Filipino in Onic. You know, there's a Filipino in Geek
You know what
Fam.
2 regions aren't there?
Which ones?
Malaysia and NA.
I mean,
anyways, let's take a look at this bracket,
I'm not
guys.
laughing. Why are you laughing?
Because I like to laugh
So
at
Fireflux will be going up against Daewoo. Onic will be going up against Blacklist International. AP Brand will be going up against See You Soon. Geek Fan will be going up against Burmese Ghoul. And just to explain a little bit about the knockout stage brackets here, the winner will proceed and the loser will be going to the lower bracket. So
that's right.
It's a double elimination format. So just because you lose in the first round doesn't mean that you're eliminated just yet. But again, it's kind of not great to lose for the first one. We got to talk about the schedule as well. What's going on today?
Well, today we have Fireflux up against Deus Vault in Game 1. It's a best of 5. After that, what a lot of people consider to be the major banger tonight, the monster match, the possible grand final previews.
Yeah.
It's going to be Onic up against Blacklist.
Wow.
MNC 2023 Grand Finals, Wolf.
Exactly. I think that Fireflux versus Daewoo is just a it's match. Actually, every single matchup that we have in the first round, it's almost like, you know, it's almost scripted, you know?
Yeah.
I wonder if they actually did the draw because it looks like somebody actually wrote this. Fireflux going up against Daewoo and Onic going up against Blacklist. That's gila.
Yeah, because Fireflux asked for it, right?
Yeah.
After they win against Blacklist, they're like, we want to go up against Daewoo. And then they got their wish.
Manifesting, you know?
Dude, I got to say, Fireflux against Daewoo might be my hype match of the day just because I love it when the competition here, the world competition, feels like a world competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
right? It's not just the East, it's the West as well.
Yeah, and we've seen Indo and Philippines play. We've seen the Southeast Asia regions play, but this time we have Fireflux who has really like shown up. They've come up to the plate. Same thing with Deus Vault. They're calling them the dark horse. They're saying they have a lot of possibilities in the rest of this bracket. And seeing these two teams go up against each other, seeing two regions that we don't always hype up all the time, get to have a match up front, face first, it's definitely going to be amazing.
When you look at the Fireflux and their performance, first 2 series, maybe you're going to say, okay, they might be the dark horses. But after winning against Blacklist International, you might even put them in a favorites spot, right? Because of how well they fought. Then you're looking at their matchup, Deus Vault. For sure, a lot of people turn into a fan of this team.
Yeah.
I personally I am a fan of Kid Bomba.
Yeah,
And
Bomba.
actually, here's the thing, right? Everybody in production right now, especially in the Philippines, we're changing our IGNs. So, for example, like there's a guy named Carl. His name is now Carl Bomba. Manjin is now Manjin Bomba. I'm 8 Bomba now.
Okay, then I'm Bombel.
Bombel?
Yeah.
Bombel.
Okay.
We gotta look at Rosa and Sunset Lovers M5 stats as well. Wolf, walk us through this mid lane matchup.
Yeah, I think that Rosa has expanded his. I guess it's not really about like hero pool, but more like the way that he plays. Because if I recall correctly, during MSC as well as M4, Rosa already... he wasn't there during MSC, but during M4, Rosa was very impressive with nuke mages, or those artillery mages, and good at positioning. But now he's playing aggressive heroes like Lilia. I'm actually, you know, when it comes to shared hero pool, when it comes to Valentine and Novaria, both of them are pretty good.
All right, and now we have one more thing. Daewoo, the dark horse, question mark. I definitely believe it right now. We got finally some acknowledgement, I guess. Daewoo has been in the M Series for so many times, and finally we've managed to show what we've got. And if we can make it to the knockout, we can show even more, and more. And we definitely want to see more from Daewoo Kid Bomba, because there's a whole...
Yeah.
As a Malaysian, this hurts. Him using the lapu-lapu to steal the Lord?
Yeah.
That was a mind-blowing thing. And I gotta say, one stat that I actually found very interesting was the evolution of the mid lane as well, because both Rosa as well as Sunset Lover both have a fighter. Yeah, a fighter in the mid lane, where for Rosa using the Charizla, the Riz, and then for Sunset Lover using the Phoveus.
The Dunker.
The Dunker?
The Dunker versus the Rizzler. Definitely excited for it.
The Rizzler, yeah.
Phoveus, man, he dunks, man. It's like alley, you know?
Yeah. So do you want to call yourself Trex Bomba as well?
How about like never mind. Nope.
You know what? I'm gonna save you for this one. We're gonna explore this a little bit more. But I want to see the teams. So with that, we gotta ask the marshals to come up on stage to officiate the M5 World Championship. We have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Thank you very much, Rain, Wilbert, Shun, as well as Ivan. Your services here cannot be explained by words. You guys are amazing. And now, get ready to witness the scorching intensity of the Turkish representatives. Their team fighting and macro prowess are at a masterful level. Here comes Fireflux Esports!
Now, this team definitely looks great. We've been seeing so much, and they've not only have they done great, but they've built a fan base here in the Philippines. Yesterday, I was watching the game from the crowd. The Philippines love them.
Hold on to your seats as Kid Bomba, or better known as The Bomb, leads the easiest squad into the arena, promising an explosive gaming experience. Give it up for Deus Bolts!
And something that you might not have noticed, but there are players in Daewoo that was able to get into 4 M Series championships since M1. That's how good they are. Now, finally, they have reached the knockout stages.
And now to guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts. For Fireflux, it's Backless F as well as Sigabum. For Deus Volt, it is Fly Solo. We got to talk about these teams now.
All right, so for my big thing to see from these teams is both of them, Fireflux has played so clean. They've played so clean. Yesterday we see the 2-0 against Blacklist, but we take a look at Deus Volt. I feel like they're willing to bring those fights to them. They're willing to push the limit, flip the coin, and see who gets destroyed here.
Right now we got to talk about Fireflux Esports, Sunshine, TNC, Alien, Rosa, as well as Apex 47. I gotta say, the Tigro coming in from Apex 47, that was a thing of beauty.
Yeah. There was a lot of evolution from Fireflux Esports. Remember when they were they're forming their M4, people were saying that they are probably like what, cosplayers of the Ube strategy.
Yeah.
Right? But they have this flair that they want to play it faster. But now, during M5, they have an even more, a wider strategy pool, you know?
Yeah, we got to talk about this. Volt, Carvey, Magister, Kid Bomba, Sunset Lover, as well as Sao. We've been talking a lot about Kid Bomba, but Sunset Lover as well as Sao has been making names, especially Sao with that Diggy. Because of that, people are batting it out.
Sao has definitely been a monster. I will never get that game out of my memory. It'll go down in history.
Dude, I feel so sorry for you guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
It was fun to watch, though.
The casters there were kind of crazy, you know, during that time.
Now we got to look at the team head-to-head here. It's between Sunshine as well as Carvey.
Yeah.
What are stats that we really gotta look out for? So again, team head-to-head is for all the players.
The fact that both of them control the Lord at above 50%, that's something that you have to take note, because it means that now it will be always a lot. There will always be a lot of contention during those Lord dances, and I would say that they have improved a lot when it comes to holding the Lord. But my oh my, Fireflux, the system that they employ during those Lord dances, it's a thing of beauty, and you would wonder, where did they get this from? I mean, how did they improve so much? It's crazy to think.
Something else that was really important to point out there was we take a look at Deus Vault, and they had a much higher damage per minute. On the side of Fireflux, a much higher gold per minute. To whereas in my mind, I'm thinking, Fireflux, yes, they like to be aggressive. They like to have a little bit of flair on the Ube, but they will take their time with it. Yep. Deus Vault want to fight. They want to try to bring it in, and they want to try to get these dubs. They have had some very dragged out games, though, so that could affect things a little bit, but still, I'm very excited to see, is this going to be a fast-paced match, or are we going to see it go the long haul?
Speaking of fighting, we will see more when we see the draft, but I just want a blanket statement here coming from you, Wolf. For both these teams, what will they usually fight for? Is it for the Silent objective or the River objectives?
Oh, for sure, the River objectives, which also coincides to what I wanted to say about the Lilia, because that is a hero that can actually control that. What happens generally is you fast clear the lane, you even threaten your mid lane counterpart, then you control the River afterwards. With Wilderness Blessing available for these kind of heroes, you really take over a large portion of the map.
Coach, Master the Basics of Blacklist mentioned that Fireflux aggressiveness and unorthodox picks won them the game. So again, how should Daewoo approach this?
I guess
Mr. Wagner first.
Mr.
Wagner.
I think they just need to play their game, man.
Yeah.
I think you can't. If they do throw a wild card pick, that's nothing that you can ever really get caught off by, right?
And this is a best of 5 series, so play it like a best of 5 series. Don't think about it as like you want to win 3-0 right at the get-go, and you're gonna have to play the draft around that. So they have several chances to deal with those pocket strategies like your Leo Mords, you know. And I'm pretty sure that this will be a 5-game series because of how important it is. I'm actually just surprised that Trex went in for 3-0.
I'm surprised.
I thought I said 3-1. I don't know. Who knows?
Dude, at this point, you know,
I'm invested. I'm a Fireflux fan. I'm almost.
right.
I mean, look at my beard. I'm like
Dude,
a native turkey.
our predictions is all RNG. I have no idea how I got this point, but sure, 3-2. Me and Wolf feel that it will go a full game series.
I do. I genuinely do. And I hope that it will be because I'm very much impressed about how these two teams perform. And I think that, especially that you're fighting for a slot at the upper bracket finals, you want to give everything you've got.
Oh, and look at that audience prediction.
Yeah, for now, it's mostly for Turkey, for Fireflux Esports. It's very, very interesting here. But again, ECA
They got the
going
home team
for,
support.
Yeah, here's the thing. Even though, just looking at our predictions, it was kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Which shows that this is one of those games that is kind of hard to predict because
it is.
Deus Volt, I feel like they're learning very fast. And Fireflux, just like you said, I don't know what was their preparation.
Yeah.
But somehow they came in here feeling like, I don't know, it's like they did legit use the entire year just for this M5.
Yeah.
I think both teams also, some important things to point out is neither teams are scared. Like we talked about hero pools, but neither teams, Deuceville also not scared to throw in a crazy pick
Definitely,
like the Diggy pick.
Yeah.
We saw the Leo Mord yesterday from Fireflux. I'm wondering how much deeper this is going to go now that it is a best of 5. Are we going to see something even crazier? Are we going to see them really dig into those pockets and pull out the wild card?
Yeah.
Aldos.
Aldos?
Okay, maybe not.
Yeah. You know, there's an ongoing trend about I've seen this in a lot of ranked games, the Hylos jungle, you know?
All right, and with that being said, we're jumping straight into the draft of game number 1 in this best of 5 between Fireflux Esports going up against Deus Volt. Got it. I slurred on my tongue. But either way, Fireflux is going to have the first pick and the first ban. Deus Volt will be the second pick and the second ban.
All right, and with that, Fireflux already taking out the Wanwan, the Arla from the side of Daewoo.
Yep.
We have Guinevere, Nolan, all pretty typical right now. Guinevere, Nolan, the number 2 and number 3 most ban-picked rate. They're constantly fought for, so things are pretty regular to start off.
Yeah, which means that Joy should be the point of contention. And again, the Lilia, who will get that? Is it going... Oh, okay. Fireflux, 100%, they wanted to go for the Joy this time.
Yeah, I kind of feel like with the Joy, you got to pay attention to the Angela as well. Like, I kind of feel like the hot picks right now are Joy, Angela, as well as Faramis.
Yeah.
Definitely game changers, especially because we're talking about how they like to fight around the neutral objectives around the river. The Joy has proven that if no one can stop the Joy, your goal leaner is not going to have fun.
There goes the Joy, so nobody's going to be having fun with the Joy right now.
Yep.
On the side of Fireflux, up front, and this is what I was wondering, it's like, we're going to guess all these things, but in the end, Fireflux has faith in Rosa, and they're going to put him on that Lilia.
That pick shows no fear.
No fear.
No hesitation.
That little girl is relentless.
Scary.
I think maybe the best choice now for Daewoo is to go for Valentina or maybe get the Faramis at the get-go. And they will combo it up with a Bruno. I don't think that it's it will be criminal to let go of the Bruno if the game is like this, the 1-1s or the ban. So you go Bruno Matilda or Bruno Valentina or Bruno Faramis.
Yeah, the only thing about the Faramis is the Lilia got stronger.
Baxia Terizla against the Lilia.
Okay, let's talk about how in our imaginations this is a bad pick, because imagine a situation you're fighting for that turtle. Why does the Baxia and Terizla does not do that well against the Lilia?
Well, not really. It's not around the turtle, I would say. It will come to the late game, in fact, right? It will be a problem in the late game. I mean, the ramp damage that slow burn that you get from the Lilia when controlling those objectives, that's going to be a problem. But in the early stages, maybe they might not have a lot of problem. I think that the 2 picks that Daewoo got was more of comfort. They want to secure the Terizla, for example, as soon as possible.
And here comes the Edith for the side of Fireflux. A little bit of CC there. I like it. I personally definitely think it's going to be the XP lane here. After that, Martis.
Yeah.
So early game regression, right now, things definitely just like simple, right? You mentioned it, it's a best of 5. It's game 1.
Yeah.
We're just going to keep things pretty regular overall. Third pick, are they going to pick up that Fermis on the side of Daewoo?
Bruno, maybe? Or
Bruno, yeah, they still need it.
They still need
but
it.
Fireflux doesn't have a marksman yet, so they could just like say, we don't need it yet.
So Valentine or Faramis should be the obvious choice here for Daewoo. There's a merit onto getting...
What about Novaria?
Novaria, that's right.
Novaria.
Novaria, there's a merit for that.
Because my worry is that like the Lilia kind of grew up in popularity because of the Faramis, because everyone wants to clump up together, and that's where the Lilia does the most amount of damage.
But the Valentine is a good hero here because you can go for Edith, and there's a Novaria.
Good call.
So it gives you the late game pokes as well. So it kind of match it. Like if the Lilia is there for the late game, if it comes to like an almost unlimited amount of poke, the Novaria can also supplement that.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like this Novaria is really helping out the entire team, and it's really setting up in case all of those marksmen does get banned out. Even the Beatrix wouldn't be bad, right? Comboing with the Novaria, Terizla with the Novaria could be very good as well.
And also, you know, they already know Fireflux doesn't have an assassin. They've already locked in their jungle, so we know the Novaria is going to be safe. And something like the Lilia, like the Edith, like the Martis that want to just kind of like dive in, come face first at you, the Novaria is a great answer to just poke those things away and keep you at check. Now, second phase of bans coming in, the carry ban. Bruno's still open. Daewoo does have first pick after this, so I think just leave it open for yourselves. Force FF to ban it.
Yeah, that's the reason why they banned that carry, because it will be a good combo for the Bruno. You know, for Fireflux, I'm thinking like, what if they flex this Edith, give it the XP lane, and just go back. Oh, I would have said that the Bruno Angela would have been great, or Edith Angela, but yeah, whatever. They banned it, so why talk about it anyways?
As of right now, Deus Volt, they have a very tanky front line, so I'm really thinking about what kind of marksman do they want to get to be able to chunk all of this down. I kind of feel like Lilia will do like the first round of damage. So after that, I don't know. It has been very popular here in M5, the Brody pick. But I would say the performance or the result is very up in the air.
Yeah. I think the Brody's solid. I think it's just been something that people have fallen back to when they can't get their hands on the 1-1. They can't get their hands on the Bruno. I mean, it's that. We've seen that Beatrix is becoming popular again a little bit. Towards the end of group stage, I feel like we saw a lot more of it compared to the beginning, but there goes the Ixia ban.
Forcing a Bruno ban?
They have to force the Bruno.
They have to force the Bruno. Because I think the way that they ban this out is Ixia is a natural counter to the Bruno, and then the carry is like a 50-50 ban to the Bruno. Now, Daewoo can just go for their roamer now.
Or do they just want their marksman here and get a Beatrix?
Beatrix here at the L.
Yeah.
I feel like
crazy.
Brody. I mean, the other crazy one is potentially Harif, where you can win the lane, but I'm not so sure in this kind of composition will it work out well or not.
Maybe they go Kaja for Sawa or something like a front line. Like get the Minotaur now, because I think it makes a lot of sense. Like against Fireflux, Minotaur is like a hero that is okay when there's the presence of Lilia, because you heal your teammates anyway. So the burst potential will not be as much, and obviously sustain home wins over that factor. Okay, Brody.
Well, I think the goal there is save our roamer. They like to sometimes hold on to that roamer for their last pick in case they want to pull something out like the Diggy, in case they need to do something drastically to be that game changer. And I feel like the gold laner, whether they pick it now or second, it's not going to be like a game-changing pick. They could save that roam to be like the wild card, right? So Apex 47 here. The Hilda's gone. It's been something that he's loved. They banned it themselves. What's really left for him?
Maybe they go for actually Beatrix. Because of the range. Irithel is still here for Fireflux. It's still a pretty strong hero.
Queen.
Yeah, the versatile Queen. Rosa is the only mid laner who played Terizla in M3's history. Beatrix has been picked up, and the Lapu.
So Edith Rome.
Yep, Edith Rome.
Yeah, Edith Rome. I mean, it can't be Lapu Rome, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay, all right.
I mean, you never know. It's
just checking. We can't go that crazy during the knockout stage.
I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Edith roam, though. A lot of it's been in the EXP lane.
Yeah.
Fireflux getting the flex on, though. The Flux getting the flex, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, I get it. You're amazing. You're very creative.
You're creative, Lavelle.
Oh, thank you.
You're
thank
the best.
Cho looks good for Daewoo. That's the Sao. But then again, if you want to go stable here, you go Minotaur so that you help your Brody. And there's also merit going for something like a Tigreal, so that there is a little bit of front line. But yeah, the Cho or Minotaur should be the priority here for Daewoo.
Yeah, because they should find a way. Oh, the Diggy! All right. Lane domination. All lanes. And then maybe even like, if you can get it, you get it. If you don't, it's fine. Just kill people. What do you guys feel about the draft?
I like it. I think it's interesting. The Diggy's definitely, once again, it's that final pick. The question is he going to do the damage again? Is he going to just go full-on damage Diggy again?
There's no assassin.
And bring back my nightmares.
Yeah. What about you, Wolf?
I like the Diggy a lot because it counters the Lapu Lapu, right? And it holds on to the Beatrix. It protects your team. And you have the Terza and the Baksha anyway, so why would you go for another tanky hero? We already have that covered. My real reservations rely on like the Varia plus the Diggy because I think in the early game it's super weak as a duo. In the late game, it's pretty strong when it comes to pokes and like controlling areas. And that kind of is a disconnect like between like their marksman, for example, the Brody. Brody wants to go in the early to mid game, but then you have Novaria and Diggy that is not that good when it comes to like as a combo, you know.
As we march in the Land of Dawn, we will have to see whether the first big Lilia or the last big Diggy will be the big game changer in this game. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is the first match of the M5 World Championship knockout stage between Fireflux Esports and Deus Fold.
What a great time to pause. Gives us a little... All right. We got a little more time to talk about the draft.
Well, okay, sure. The opening was great.
You killed it, Lavelle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I killed it with the pause. Sorry, guys.
It was so good.
My bad.
You messed up the ping, bro.
Yeah, dude. Sorry. Sorry, fam.
Sorry, fam. Oh, okay. I'm thinking about a lot about this Diggy,
Sure.
and it's great versus the Lapu Lapu, right? It's I was thinking like if Daewoo plays the Lapu Lapu a lot on Kid Bomba, they probably know what counters it and what annoys it.
Yeah.
And Diggy is on top of the list. If you speak to any kind of XP laner that plays the Lapu Lapu well, they hate the fact that there's the presence of the Diggy in the opposing end because again, your combo is not there. You save yourself easily, so. I think I really like that Diggy last pick. It's just that why did they pick the Novaria with it? They are going all in the late game, despite having 3 early game heroes. You know.
Well, I think it will. Not only is it going to help like with the Lapu, but during some of these neutral objectives, during Lord, during Turtle, when the Martis comes in, when the Lilia comes in, and they try to slow things down, try to kind of move everybody around and get their angle into that neutral objectives. The Diggy's going to come in clutch. I mean, there's no like huge CC on the side of Fireflux exactly, except for, but it's all kind of single target. There's no like big roamer that's going to mess everybody up. But I think it's going to really help with at least their pacing of some of these team fights.
We're going to talk about Kim Boba as well on showing confidence. I feel like there's nothing to do if you're a rookie or not. It's all about your mental. If you think you can win, you can win. So before the match even starts, how you think about the game is heavily going to influence how the game is actually going to go.
Yeah, that's why I felt that for Daewoo, majority of their plays were based off of instincts as well as like confidence. The way that they played against Geek Fam, the way they play against TOB, and most specifically against the Homeboys.
They had a great game against Homeboys.
Yeah.
I don't remember that game. I don't remember that game.
It's really just about like
it was my off day.
How did it end? What was the final score in that game?
1-2 in favor of Daewoo.
Oh. I kind of feel like maybe that's their way of balancing the draft, no? Novaria for the late game, Brody for the early and mid, and then Diggy is just there to do whatever, you know, early game's pretty hard with items gonna deal a lot of damage. So
But I will say that the problem with it, though, is kind of like what Wolf said. You have these 2 support, essentially. Like, yes, Novaria is a mage, but she's back line. So mid lane could suffer, and I think a major win condition for the side of Fireflux here is use Rosa, use that Lilia, get aggressive in that laning phase, get aggressive in that early mid game. You know, just like we saw Rosa do against Blacklist, get in their jungle. Just do what you can to bully them around.
With that being said, we gotta talk about Fireflux. Like, what's the timing for them? Because we talked about how for Deus Volt having the dig, it's like two different ideas trying to accomplish more or less the same game plan. But for Fireflux, when is their go time? Is it like once we get level 4, forget about the lane and then just go in?
I think.
Yeah, I think that they have the entirety of the first 8 minutes.
The first 8 minutes. Then.
Yeah, and also the mid game. Like it's a pretty stable draft where you're just dependent on your ultimates to be up, and you're essentially impactful on all stages of the game, right? So they have many good combos, like onward into the Beatrix. You have the Lapu Lapu that can go to the backlines together with the Lilia that can be also aggressive, as Rosa have shown against Blacklist International. He dives actually and just pops the black shoes. Then you have the Martis that's kind of stable. So they have very fast laning stage where the Martis can clear out the jungle quickly. The Lilia plus the Edith, that's a very quick lane clear. Also the Lapu Lapu, their lane prio is top-notch. So that's the idea here for Fireflux.
We got to talk about the draft index because most of the numbers are more or less the same. The big difference is the late game potential.
Yeah.
What do you feel about that wolf where the late game potential is heavily towards Devu?
Yeah, I do agree. It's a gamble for sure. Novaria and the Diggy, good luck like controlling boxes, territories, terrains in that regard. I imagine like if you get poked by the Diggy bumps, you can be killed by the Novaria Sphere.
True.
Right?
True, yeah.
Imagine that late game. Do you actually want to get in there? Fireflux needs to end this game, but what, 15-minute stops.
So there's the Novaria fear, then there's the fear of the bombs.
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes into late game, we've seen the way that Devu can just control the map. The way that they're laying down those ticking time bombs all over, and they just take it nice and slow. They don't try to dive in you. They just get a little bit of area, move into it, get a little bit of area, move into it, and completely control the map. My thing though is Fireflux, I feel like in the early game, they do have late game as well.
I agree.
think the only thing that's really is going to be the problem is, I think, honestly, the Diggy, man. I think if that can pop off the way they want it to in the late game, it's going to be a huge issue for Fireflux.
Yeah.
Fireflux needs to try to just, like, steamroll, I think, here. Get in. If they get a kill or two onto the Martis.
My experience casting a lot of games is you can never count out the Beatrix, man. Like, once the Beatrix has 3 to 4 items, you can basically 1v9 at that point, as long as you're not getting touched. The problem is, if the Beatrix is susceptible to getting hit by the Novaria Meteors, it's not going to be looking good. Like, before the match even starts, you're going in unhealthy, right? So looking at both drafts, I do feel like the potential for Fireflux to end it is there because they got the Lilia, and we've seen what the Lilia can do. Even in like situations where you feel like there's not going to be enough damage, the Lilia will surprise you. The damage is there.
Yeah.
I think as well as, here's another thing though, everybody on the side of Devu, there's a lot of magic damage on the side of Devu.
You're a lot of magic damage.
You're a lot of magic. You're a lot of physical damage.
Thank you. Wolf is a lot of curse damage.
I know.
Cursed energy.
Yeah. It has been
true
proven.
damage.
But
true damage.
True damage.
True damage. Definitely true damage. Now, what I was saying was...
don't be like him, you know?
I think they could definitely get into the late game, right?
Represent NA properly.
Hey.
Don't be true damage?
Be magical damage.
Actually,
magical damage.
yes. As Lord Wagner, are
Lord
you not...
Wagner?
Mr. Wagner to you.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Wagner.
Lord Wagner. Lord Wagner, are you not supporting Devu, though? Because they have I mean, Kid Bomba is from Germany. So are you not...
Oh, yeah, that's true!
Because my last name's Wagner.
Exactly!
Wagner.
Mr. Wagner.
Mr. Trex Wagner.
I don't know, man. Yeah, but they're all now from, like, Eastern Europe, you know? Like,
That's, yeah.
Turkey's a little bit closer, I feel like, on the map. Right? They're more west.
Don't
Dude,
ask me
I
about
mean, like,
geography, man.
Ask us where the purple buff is.
Yeah.
Where the orange buff is. We can navigate.
Well,
yeah.
So back when Fireflux was Incendio last year, that's when I think they really kind of, like, earned some of my respect. That's when I really started to, like,
their respect when they were born.
You earned their respect when they were born?
I respected them when they were born.
When they were born.
Okay. I believe that.
Thank you.
I believe that.
I believe that.
It's like these players here.
Aren't you guys voting for Devu?
I forgot. I forgot.
I voted for Devu.
I think you, Devu, and I'm going for Fireflux.
That's right.
Because Turkey is where a lot of cats can be found.
All right.
I love cats.
You know what else can be found in EECA?
What?
Kid Bomba.
That's right.
Dude, you know what? Sold.
Biggest personality in
Sold.
M5 right now.
I'm for Davey right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Dance.
Kid Bomba is from Germany. Lord Wagner is from Germany. Yeah, they love each other for sure.
Some say we're related.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys have the hair.
The hair?
Actually, no,
The
not
hair?
really. Not really. No, you're.
Of all the things that you would pick,
We
it's the hair.
have to say thank you to everyone watching for your patience. Looks like we have a little bit of troubleshooting here.
All
It is from. Why do we have to look at a Malaysian player?
Most picked heroes.
Come on, man.
SMG, 8 picks for the Valentina.
Huh?
Still didn't make it out of groups.
Dude.
Shut up. Stormy played it 8 times?
Then are all of our favorite team.
Wait, is this
Wait,
correct?
Wait. Stormy, Forbid, and J, they're all not going to the knockouts.
Yeah, did they just show us?
Do you guys know that little gun? You know those eyes? They're
Those eyes.
actually raccoon eyes.
Yeah.
Raccoon, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's
cool,
They're
right?
like they're little trash bandits.
I asked the manager. Dude, come on. I asked their manager, like,
So raccoons
what
are.
if Lil means raccoon or gun means raccoon in Mongolia? And then he's like, no, it just means a little gun.
What do you guys think they're playing? What do you think they're playing
Rock,
for?
paper,
Like, what are they
scissors.
betting for? Is this a 3-way?
No, it's who loses buys coffee.
Who loses has to invade the purple buff.
Man.
Sure.
Some Deuce Vault
Wow.
fans in the crowd.
I wonder what Volt means. Deus, I think it means God, I think.
Really?
Yeah, typically.
Listen.
Deus?
Deus Volt.
I don't know. Yeah.
Deus Vault. The Knights.
The Knights?
Das Boot.
Oh,
see,
we should ask him this.
Exactly.
We got an.
You want me to translate?
We got an American, German,
Italian, British, Scottish,
British
Irish.
Wow,
person on the desk.
I'm a product
you're
of
the
America.
West.
I am
You're
the
the
West.
West. You're
I
the
am
West.
the West. Italian.
All right, translate for us.
Translate. So Deus Vault means it means
The Knights.
I forgot.
This is what happens when you lie on your resume, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you don't know, just tell us you don't know, you know? Like, it's Chung and good. I have no idea.
No.
Just let us know.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I mean, like, it could work.
No.
I mean, if the opposing side have a
Or
lab
at least,
slot-
as long as I give you my opinion strong enough that I believe it. What does it mean?
What did you find on your
Default
ROG Phone 6?
Yeah, it means divine providence.
Divine Providence.
Okay.
I like it.
I like you.
I like you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Here's the thing. When I say something, you just say thank you. You don't have to give
You're
it back.
welcome.
Oh. Or God willing. God wills.
Ah.
Deus Volt.
Oh, that's good too.
Okay.
God wills.
That's
what
good
does
too.
Fireflux mean?
Fireflux?
I think the first one means fire.
Something-
Like the flux capacitor. You guys know what the flux capacitor is?
What is the
Yeah.
The flux. It's
I work as an engineer. Come on.
it's what Back to the Future. It's what they had in the car to travel through time.
Okay.
That's
You gotta get the flux capacitor.
That's
LaFell.
right, you're right. That's true, you're right.
I know this is not the right name. Morty.
More.
All right. Looks like we have a little bit of an issue. You can tell when we're not talking about a game anymore, we got to buy a little bit more time. Now, looking at the entire situation, thank you everyone for your patience, but this is the M5 quality. We got to make sure all of the players are prepared. They feel their best when you play, because the mental game is the reason why you win and lose. We got to make sure that their mental is good. So whenever the marshal is like, you good? And they're like, nah, fam.
No, fam.
We got to wait another 2-3 minutes.
It's not bussin', man.
It's not bussin'. With that being said, we're going to have a short break here to ensure everything goes well. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Unless you need the toilet, then you can go there. But other than that, stay where you are. We're coming back right after this to see the match between Fireflux as well as Deus Volt. crazy? This guy's crazy.
You're crazy.
Dude, you're already level 150?
Yes.
Why didn't you just tell us?
I,
Do you want to, join the conversation? He's level 150.
I'm
Wolf's
shell
also,
shocked.
come on, Wolf could be 150 if you want
No,
to.
I'm
you know why,
one,
right?
I'm not level 150. I'm level 15.
Like 15.
Yes.
Okay,
well,
I misheard you.
Well, you
I'm
gotta
sorry.
Yeah, I know.
You're the richest caster. Don't you know that?
You could have 3 of these if you wanted.
By the, that's
multiple accounts.
That's not true at all. I don't know who is spreading those rumors. So the real richest caster is Bonafide Mirko.
Listen, I made a tier list the other day and had all the players do it, and they told me that you were the richest caster. You were S tier.
I believe with Wolf.
Man, I don't know where that myth came from, right?
I know who started it.
Who started it?
Ocho Gahaba. I talked with him this one time. It was so weird. He was like this most of the time. When I talked to him, he actually let go, giving me the signal, you can't talk.
So you've actually met him?
Yes. He was
like Leo's been looking for him everywhere.
When Ocho Gahaba is like this, you don't talk to him.
Yeah.
He doesn't
When
speak.
do you talk to him?
I appeared in front of his face and he's like, speak.
All right.
But he's not a caster. Is he a caster?
Nah.
No.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would.
Wouldn't Leo like to know?
Leo would love to know.
I would love to know this game.
Okay.
The first match in this best of 5. Who will take it home? Take it home? Win this one. You're still on Fireflux.
Still on Fireflux, bro. I love Kid Bombo, but Fireflux has my heart.
I think for game number 1, I would rather be in the Fireflux spot.
Okay, then I'm gonna be Deus Volt.
Why?
Why?
Usually the things that I love betray me.
Yeah.
So if I go for Deus Volt, it's gonna be Fireflux. But I want to see a
bro.
Diggy win.
We already saw Diggy win. It was literally, day 2, day 1 or something.
Yeah.
TOB, completely destroyed. Probably most damage that Diggy has ever done in any game in M Series. Not only did it damage TOB, but it damaged me and all of North America along with it.
Not enough.
Well,
Why?
you're about
Not
to see a Diggy game.
Not enough. I don't know why.
Not enough?
I don't know why. I
NA,
almost.
not enough.
I almost. No, that's NE. I almost channeled my inner Cartman. Oh,
You know why? Because you're better than great, Lafel.
You're better than great.
It's
You're
good
actually
being great.
greater than great, Lafel.
You're the best.
You're the greatest.
When will the game start? Come on, guys. Come on. So right now, our marshals are trying to solve things. I can't believe what these 2 dodos are trying to do. You guys are trying to gas me up.
Gas you up?
Legit, I don't know what gaslighting means.
It means it's literally what Wolf does to you all the time.
Really? Why do you gaslight me all the time, Wolf? Could you not do that?
I don't even know that I'm doing that.
Well, what you're doing to him is kind of gaslighting, though.
Or maybe you are the one gaslighting the both of us.
Yeah.
There we go. I just taught you guys a lesson. That's what I just did is gaslighting.
Wow.
Lilia first pick, is that gaslighting?
I don't know.
Was that okay? You know, if first pick Lilia, is that the entire team gaslighting? Is like, yeah, go for it. What is gaslighting?
No, it's what I just did to you. I made you think you were wrong.
Oh.
I'm the jerk, but somehow I make you feel like you're wrong. That's gaslighting.
Oh.
It's like a toxic relationship. Yeah.
Wow.
You know.
That's literally every single relationship of
It's
the
like
casters.
it's like when you're playing solo queue and you're doing great, but everyone tells you you're doing horrible.
I see.
That's how it is in NA, at least. I don't know about you.
Wow.
For me, it's the reverse. I do horrible, and people tell me I'm great.
Well,
it's like, no,
it's reverse gaslighting.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's anti-gaslighting.
Anti-gaslighting.
Yeah.
I played with Wolf before. You wouldn't imagine the heroes that he plays.
What does he play?
Joe.
I thought you were about to say
Selena.
Selena.
You're a Selena
Ling.
player?
Dude, trust me when I say.
Wide variety. You play them well, though.
He plays like a world champion.
Well, or a runner-up.
Runner-up. Sorry.
What's your mains?
My main? Legit. I'm a Rome mid main.
Okay.
Okay, if you don't, you
This
probably
shows that we have not much to talk about. What?
Exactly. There was a time where the casters, like during M3, we were just playing. We were playing a lot of games because we wanted to improve our battle pass.
Oh yeah, that's
our
You're like playing
M3
on
pass.
cast?
And what we do what we do, all right, so before the broadcast starts, we play like maybe 5 Brawl games, and then after we play a lot of like ranked games, right? Why do we play Brawl, you ask? You may ask.
I didn't. yeah.
Nobody did.
Nobody did, but sure.
We want to play Brawl because that's the fastest way
to gain your
XP. Yeah.
That's the analyst way of thinking.
Exactly.
But then our Brawl games end up being 20 minutes.
Somehow.
That's right.
Even though there's 5 of you playing.
So we played ranked,
right.
but you know what's the weirdest thing, Trex?
What's the weirdest thing?
Every single time we play, Wolf disappears.
Yeah.
Like disappears
he
on the
goes
map.
to a different
or just
room.
leaves.
And then all of a sudden, he gets good.
You know why? You know why?
Why?
Because Ocho Gahaba's training him when he goes to the other room.
Do you know Ocho Gahaba?
I cannot confirm nor deny that situation. I plead the
Have
fifth.
you met Ocho Gahaba?
I have met him, yes.
Shook hands and everything?
Yeah. Yeah, if you get, yeah.
Have you seen him in the mirror?
What is a mirror?
What is a mirror?
You're literally wearing glasses.
That's a different. That's.
Oh wait, yeah, no, that's. Oh yeah,
that's
no,
different.
Yeah, no, that is different.
A mirror is different. But anyways, yeah. I think I remember. I very remember that it came to a point where we joined the MCL and became champions.
Who's we?
That's
Oh,
Lafel.
the MCL. I got you.
Lafel, Gideon, Merkobi, and Leo.
What was your team name?
Oh, do we actually tell
What was
him?
your team name?
I think it's all right. I'm gonna give you a little bit of lore here, and this.
Okay, story time. I like
disclaimer. Disclaimer. This is entirely Lafel's idea.
I remember.
So, the name of the squad was Chocolate Samyam.
Chocolate Samyam. It's game time.
Hey, game time! Let's go! Let's go! We're jumping into the game. I already forgot my intro, but it's Fireflux Esports going up against Dispo. First big Lilia or last big Diggy. Let's go!
Yep. As expected, this will be a very tight start because Fireflux, they have very good late game, early game, I mean. But the late game comes from Daewoo with their pokes. The support duo, the Varia plus the Diggy, you can see the struggles already of this duo. It honestly doesn't... It's actually very difficult, especially they're facing up against Edith and Lilia. Very strong laners.
Yeah, I gotta say, Rosa was being very aggressive there. He did not allow Sunset Flower to see the sun.
Didn't allow him to see the sun.
Yeah.
But it's sunset, you know, so he's okay with that because he's a lover of having the sun leave him. So Sawo, though, I'm going to watch onto Sawo because I want to see as he scales, as we move through this game. But definitely in this phase right now, mid lane is going to have a lot of issues with Rosa on this Lilia. And I think that's exactly what Fireflux want. They want to be able to push in, they want to be aggressive, and if they can do that, it's definitely a dub.
Yeah, look at what Apex 47 is doing up top. He's achieving 2 things. First is that he is somehow protecting Sunshine. At the same time, he's also protecting the Lizard of Fireflux Esports. And what is the implication of that? That means that Magister's natural lane or pattern of jungling will be disturbed a little bit. In fact, TNZ will get 2 Lizards, the right and the left Lizard of this map.
Yeah, with that we can see, like, in terms of priority, it does seem like Fireflux Esports does have a little bit of priority, and I kind of feel like, again, even though Wolf, you did say that the Lilia is going to be more influential come late game around the Lord fights, but I kind of feel like with this kind of composition, I kind of feel like Rosa can do quite a lot in the early stages of the game, so this turtle fight is going to be very interesting between Fireflux as well as Dave's Volt.
It's going to be a 4v3 down here as well. Diggy still up in the top side. Sawo, if they can make that work, I mean, I think the main goal is try to get Carvey a little bit ahead in that gold lane. Turtle now up, and it looks like Magister is going to go for the purple buff instead here.
Man, just a little move that they did was already enough. And TNZ will be there. But I really like what Magister is doing because he knows that TNZ is a level ahead. And he gets the invasion of the purple instead. So that's him like upping the tempo.
A little bit of a knock-up. The bombardment comes down. Sawo taken out. Sunshine going to get first blood.
You know what? I'm liking the pathing coming in from Apex 47. Sure, that was an amazing engage, but it kind of feels like the job for Apex 47 is to have his eyes on the prize. And then the prize keeps on changing. Is it Magister? Keep an eye on him. Is it Sawo? Keep an eye on him. Because even during the turtle fight, he was like, wait, Magister's missing. He looked for him. Like, I like the proactiveness coming in from this roamer.
You can already feel the confidence a little bit. After getting that first blood there, Apex now stepping a little bit more forward. Sunshine stepping a little bit more forward. They feel comfortable, and I think that could be the start, but they're going to have to be careful. Carvey still packs a punch, especially with that ultimate.
Man,
can I be excessively nerdy?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yes,
right
nerd
now,
out, bro.
because I would say that the first 2 minutes of the game belongs to Fireflux Esports because of what Apex 47 did for his team, and of course the coordination with TNZ. But my oh my, the
Already.
Lord, the first turtle fight, Daewoo have recovered. Magister has a little bit advantage over TNZ because of the purple buff that he was able to steal.
Yeah, at this point, it is all about macro and trading as well. Like, fully understanding what can you fight for and what you cannot. And now it looks like they're fighting for this purple buff. Never mind.
I mean, TNZ and Rosie, they're definitely starting to test it. They're testing the water, getting a little bit deeper every single time, going into the jungle a little bit farther every time, seeing what they can start milking out of Deus Vault here. Let's take a look at these items, though, Wolf.
Yeah. Now, full item first. I think Lapu Lapu will want to go for... Oh, Fury Hammer into the... perhaps Dominance Ice. Because typically you go damage build, right, if you're going for Lapu Lapu, but he's going for full tank because he wants to be in the front lines.
Alien trying to get the better of Kid Bomba here. Not going to go for the dive, though. Doesn't have the ultimate. You already used the Bravest Fighter a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I gotta say, Alien here building to make sure that Kid Bomba doesn't do anything. Sunset Lover survives.
Close call, though. Turtle now up. Apex gonna hang out in this bush. Magister trying to find a way in. Sawo there as well. Rosa gonna do what Rosa does best and zone them away. TNZ gonna take the second turtle. That's 2 turtles to 0 up against Deuce Volt.
My question for Wolf, right now in this Volt, they're kind of losing a little bit. But we saw the draft index. They are going to do well come late game. My general rule is if you're a late game composition, you don't want to lose more than 2,000 gold. But for this game, what do you feel like this Volt is able to let through? Can they lose more than 2,000?
Yeah, for sure. As long as they keep their mid lane turret. I mean, even the turret with the outer turret is important. Maybe perhaps not lose more in the side lane. So, yeah, if they can... maybe if they can let go, 4,000 gold lead, as long as they keep their mid lane intact, that allows them to kind of control this purple buff, for example, as well as the orange buff on their side. They're going to be a little bit better, when it comes to dealing with the late game. So I guess that's it's not more of a magic number, it's a magic number of turrets.
Yeah, so it's not about gold, it's about turrets.
Exactly.
Oh, a lot of damage on the Sawo! Alien able to pick up the kill. A lot more coming back. Carvey pops off the torn apart memories. TNZ trying to get away here. Magister going to chase him down. They want to re-engage, but TNZ taking out Carvey. Picks up the kill. Alien down as well. It's a 2-for-1 to the side of Deus Vault.
I mean, judging by the movement, it looks like Fireflux Esports, they wanted to go for it, but Deus Vault, they're just like, yeah, come at us, buddy. We got the damage.
Yeah, well done. They did take out the turret up top, but the thing is there will be an exchange, so this is net positive for Deus Vault.
Fireflux still holding the gold lead as well. So coming out on top, taking that mid lane. Yes, they lose 2 heroes, but I definitely still think they have a pace. They get that top tower too. Fireflux still holding the game.
Wolf, you said it. It's not about gold. It's about the outer turrets, and Deus Vault just lost 2.
Exactly. I would understand the top lane because it was traded off for the bottom lane anyways, but that mid lane was essentially free. The thing is, Deus Vault, when they went for the rotation into the bottom lane, they forgot to kind of manage the lanes, at least in the mid lane. And Sunset Lover was poked so much that he cannot defend that mid lane. And this is already a massive win for Fireflux.
I gotta say as well, Rosa is doing such a good job making sure that Sunset Lover does not join any fights.
And it's going to be another play for the 3rd turtle to gain. Apex 47 probably going to pull the turtle away. May get reset here. No, Kid Bomba still able to hold on to it. Magister wants to pull it back over to his side. Rosa getting caught away from 3 members. Kid Bomba tries to get the penalty zone on, does miss, but a meteor does land on a Rosa. Going to possibly send him back to base as he doesn't have the black shoes right now. Yeah. Daewoo, TNZ up against Magister here. 3v4. Can Daewoo try to get this turtle to try to even out the gold here?
Right now, I feel like if they want to contest for it, they need Carvey. Carvey has the damage. Now Alien's going on to Magister. Magister taking quite a little bit of damage.
Big stun on Asewo there. He does still have the time journey. TNZ able to take it though, and Alien dashes through. Nothing too major. Both teams, if they don't get the objective, they back off.
Fireflux Esports may have lost some of the contention around this mid lane because of Rosa just having to use the Purify and just to recall. But my oh my, Alien with a wonderful play. Zoning out Daewoo, and the reason why he was able to do that and achieve that was because of his itemization. Going in for defensive items first. I'm curious to see what his actual emblems will be, but if you're looking at what he holds on to now, Concussive Blast, which is kind of unorthodox,
Alien, if I'm not mistaken, he took the defense first one, and then
The
firmness and Festival of Blood. If I'm not mistaken, that's what he took.
Man, and that's gonna be good. I mean, Alien.
You're good.
You are.
You're
good.
great.
You're great. You're
you.
greatest.
But
Thank
you're
you.
better than great. Nobody knows who I
No,
was
but
talking
he's
to.
the greatest.
He is the greatest.
Talking about geeking out in this game, the kill score is very low, but it does feel like both these teams are playing a game of chess where they're trying to move each other. Okay, so like I'm moving my pawn here, 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 and here. Who's going to take the bait? And it looks like no one is, except for the fight down bottom, no one's really taking the bait here.
I will say this, you know, I feel like even though Deus Volto's a little bit behind, they're still pretty comfortable. It hasn't gone too far. They've lost 2 towers, but their goal is late game right now. Get Sunset Lover to a point where those meteors start to really hurt. Get the Diggy to a point where the bombs start to really hurt, and we can just control the map and move around slowly and kind of fight back.
Yeah.
If Fireflux doesn't start really pushing the pedal here, it could become a late game, and then it's just a free-for-all at that point.
Eventually, it'll be like a Thanos. Using the Power Stone and the Space Stone to grab a meter and then just, you know, chunking it down on Tony Stark.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's Thanos' late game.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not serious. I actually know about it.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Great movies, great movies.
Great movie.
But again,
but who's
it's a good
Thanos?
Sunset Lover.
Which Sunset Lover's
Sunset
Thanos?
The meteor.
Lover.
The meteor.
The meteor. Yeah, because I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, guys,
The
don't leave me
meteor.
hanging. Come on, like, dude.
I'm
I mean,
sorry,
like, we all get the reference. Like, come on, don't be like this to me.
Yeah.
What did I do to you?
Nothing.
Is it because I'm Malaysian?
No, you just kind of scared me.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I'm also scared.
Not gonna lie, I'm scared of Wolf, man.
I'm also scared
that's
of
the
you.
real
You've been
enemy.
doing it for 3 years.
I don't have
3 years, Wolf.
Okay, can I just
365
Fireflux
times
versus
3.
Deus Vault.
Can I just
Right, it's true.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
The lead, this 2000 lead, feels like 500 for now because they're not really pushing that advantage. I mean, like, they're pushing. They got the top as well as the mid outer turret. If they keep on doing this, I don't know. I kind of feel like they're starting to have their draft win condition here.
So at what point do you think the water boils over? Like, at what point do you think eventually one of the teams goes for it? Or is it just going to be like a 6-kill game?
I think the water boils at 100 degrees Celsius. I don't know how is that in Fahrenheit.
What do you guys use? Fahrenheit?
Actually,
I don't know what 100 degrees Celsius is.
All right, we'll
Okay.
just keep using Celsius.
This is the English desk. Can we use Fahrenheit?
Dude, come on.
Dude, come on.
No,
Come on,
no,
man.
no, we're not losing
Come
for
on,
that
man.
one. Everyone else uses Celsius.
I'm not falling for that.
Yeah,
But
100 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. So
It's like 130 or like 140
30,
Fahrenheit,
yeah.
something like that.
I think 132 because apparently you need. Never mind.
Yeah, but when does the game boil over?
Okay, when does the game boil up? I think 15 minutes for the Diggy as well as the Novaria. And this is a Diggy that's roam, right? So
Yeah.
you will have to wait a little bit longer, maybe around 90, 20 minutes. But particularly for Novaria, if you get the third item, and maybe when you get the Divine Clay, because it's a much needed item here for the Novaria, because there's a lot of like tankiness on the side of Fireflux Esports. So I think that's a magic number, 18 to 20 minutes. That's when you feel that Novaris was a Diggy very painfully.
Sao the expert wingman.
Oh.
Oh, I get it.
Sao's
Get it, wingman, Diggy.
Hoot,
Okay.
hoot.
Sao's Diggy recorded 23 assists in the first game of their series against Homeboys.
HB.
This is the highest assist in a game in M Series history.
Wow. Imagine doing it against Homeboys.
Yeah, with a Diggy.
With a Diggy.
Against Homeboys.
Against Homeboys.
With a Diggy.
Expert
Diggy
Diggy against Homeboys?
Diggy, I thought it was against TOB.
It was actually TOP.
Right?
But that's okay.
That's why I'm like, okay. I think at this point,
We were
the script,
gaslighting you.
At this point, the script writer is messing with me.
He's gaslighting you.
Right?
Yeah.
It's okay,
Yo.
though.
Yo, script writer, we need to talk.
All right.
You and me. Bot lane. EXP. 1v1.
Bot lane?
Bot
Not
lane?
mid lane?
Dude, I don't know
Do
where
1v1
the
in
EXP
the
is gonna
bot
be.
lane?
Yeah.
Dude, just EXP. Doesn't matter. I want them levels quick.
I'm an EXP main.
I'm a EXP lover.
EXP lover. Are you a sunset lover?
No.
Midnight lover?
I am
Morning lover?
Bombel.
What's that?
Bombel.
What time of day is that?
No, Kid Bomba?
Kid Bamba.
Bombel.
What about
That,
What about
I
Lamba? Oh, we're back in the
we
game,
legit
ladies and
introduced him with
gentlemen.
That one. We're We're going into game. Wait, introduce with that one. Bombell.
Magistor gonna try to lock on to Sunshine here. Big Meteor coming in. Sunshine does miss. Oh, wait a second. Penalty zone on several members. Sunshine taken out. Apex 47 might just be next. They're going to move forward. Tienzi wants to try to buy some space for Rosa. He's going to need to try to get out of here. Wait, no. 1v4. Alien there as well with Bravest Fighter. Going to lock on to Carve.
Oh, the
and get the kill. Sawo saves the day, and Alien falls next. It's a 5-4-1. Deus Vault coming out on top.
Wipeout! What was that? We came out of the pause and then they're just like, yeah, let's go for violence.
Okay, I think the water got just, you know, it went to boiling temperature so quickly
At
because
that
of
point, it
Fireflux.
evaporated.
It evaporated. I mean, for Fireflux Esports, what they did was to go for the top lane push. And after the jump coming from Magistor, you would think that it will be a fight that Fireflux can fight, but Sunset Lover lands the ultimate onto 3 members of Fireflux Esports, lands the Sphere or the Meteor onto 2. And because of the Lightning Truncheon, they were burned out so low that they couldn't fight. The questionable thing for Fireflux is after losing 1 and 2 members, they should have just backed out. They re-engaged and they lost 5 in total.
I think they were a little too confident there. They are still holding, you know, ever so slight gold lead, so I don't think it's like over for them. But Deus Vault, this is what they want.
Yeah.
If they can survive through 10 to 15, 16 minutes, it could be GG's for Fireflux. Now, Lord up. Magistor is going to start it. Does Fireflux even have a way in?
I gotta say that 15 minutes for Deus Vault is coming very, very soon.
Bombs.
The damage coming in from Carvey is already a lot, and this gives space for Sunset Lover as well as Sao to be like, you guys don't need to deal that much damage, but Sao just got a Divine Glaive.
Yep.
Those bombs are gonna hurt even more.
Ooh, Rosa though, holding the front line per usual. Alien with the Bravest Fighter. Looking for the stun, but taking a lot of damage. Carvey gonna take him out. Face full of torn apart memories. Magistor's looking for the next one. Magistor takes some damage. Time Journey comes out. Sawo getting low, but still, they find Apex 47. TNZ also very low. Magistor's still up. Both junglers around, but they gotta go back to base, get some health back, and let's run it one more time for this Lord.
Dude, the damage coming in from Deus Vault, like that Lapu looked like a marksman. He looked like a goal laner, man. He just instantly gone.
And the chain stuns coming up from Deus Vault was on point. The way that they layered all of their crowd control. They don't have the biggest crowd control in the world, but if you layered them after one another, you can see that even a tank hero like Alien struggles. We did mention that Alien had a very tanky build-up.
Yeah.
Item order as well as his choice of emblems. It looked to be real good, but Alien just got deleted by Deus Vault.
But we gotta talk about Sao as well. Did you see that time journey? The
Last
timing,
second.
the timing of it all, right? That was insane.
That's 2 times in a row now he's done that.
That was so good.
So good.
And Fireflux, you can tell they're like trying to get it out, right? Like the Bravest Fighter, 1 at a time. They send in Rosa 1 at a time. But I think they're gonna have to approach these fights a little bit differently. Kid Bombo hit the penalty zone. Apex also taking face first in a Carvey and Magistor, but TNC takes the Lord, takes out Kid Bomba, and Sawo pops the Time Journey as an escape route. Fireflux coming back into the lead.
It looks like Deus Vault, wrong timing there, and a little bit uncoordinated.
Yeah, and I would really give props to TNZ just surviving. And then after getting the Lord with the Retribution, he even lands the Decimate onto Kid Bomba, which is perfect because he got some of his life back. Then he gets out. Gonna be A-okay. Now they can use the Lord because there's nobody died from Fireflux Esports for the exchange. That means that they can use the Lord.
That Meteor's definitely starting to hurt. Sunshine's gonna have to be careful here. Lord closing in on the top side. Positioning is gonna be key. Rosa pops the black shoes. Back to about 70% health. Bombs outside the front door waiting for Fireflux to come in. You're gonna have to take a couple ones to the face to knock here.
At this point, Sunset Lover, that's not a meteor. That's a planet. That's an entire planet.
He's throwing.
It's like a big planet or a small planet? Like we're talking Jupiter or Pluto?
Venus.
It's on its way.
It's on its way. Dude, I gotta say, add more, like, I don't know, 4 minutes. It's gonna be a solar system.
Ooh, Galaxy.
Galaxy. Galaxy Bomb.
Yeah, Galaxy Bomb. That would be a cool name.
That is a cool name, isn't it?
Galaxy Bomb.
Next hero, Moonton, listen up.
All right.
That's so over the top, and I would love it.
Galaxy
Bomb. Shout out to One Piece.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I caught it.
Right, I know my stuff.
Oh.
All right, let's see if they can have the Heart of One Piece themselves. Magister going to hold down the front side. Horde going to be back up in 80 seconds. Wolf, where are we going from here?
Yeah, I think Fireflux Esports, they still have one Lord fight in them. When it comes to like the strength of their composition, and it just helps that Sunshine now has the win nature for that kind of play. Also, Rosa with a Divine Glaive, this will hurt a lot. Gonna tear through all the defenses of Daewoo. I'm curious because Alien went for the Exhort boots. So if you're not familiar, Exhort boots, it's just what we call here in the Philippines, where you're not a roamer but you get the roaming boots. 8 minutes.
They swap over.
Yeah.
My only question is, how does Fireflux actually engage in the fight? Because they have the Lapu Lapu to dive in the backline, but I kind of feel like with having the Diggy there, that's not going to be really a good idea.
Yeah.
Is it a better idea just to go for a front to back and just, you know, deal with Magister first or Kid Bomba first and then just peel one by one? Treat Dale's Volt like an onion.
Yep.
I think before I would have agreed with that, but now that their gold lead's getting to almost, 3.5, I think as long as one of them can get rid of that Diggy ult, they're okay. Sawo held onto the Diggy ult too long last time. So Sawo, ooh, wait a second, Rosa, a little bit of trouble. Kid Bomba gonna get knocked up. Kid Bomba wants more. Bomba, boom! There goes Rosa. Black Shoes won't help you today. Des Vault gonna take that one. Back off here. Matistor taking a little bit of damage as well. Apex 47 with the knockup. Ooh, a lot of damage. Alien into the backside. Apex 47 goes down to Sawo though. Hoot hoot. Alien gonna be next. Kid Bomba picking one up. 3 members down for the side of Fireflux. All 5 back up for Deus Fall. Sunshine on the run along with TNZ. Gonna get pulled back. Able to get away because of the CC nullification. Lord back up. Is Deus Fall gonna keep on going for this? TNZ with the getting outplayed. Carvey picking up the kill. Sunshine all by himself.
I'm going to let you catch your breath because that's a long play-by-play. And now Deus Volt, they're claiming the Lord for themselves. Deus Volt on the initiative. They say they want to fight. They just fight. Nothing much that Fireflux Esports can do about it.
Fireflux, a very ill-advised decision from them. They still fought because they wanted to go for the fight. They already lost Rosa. That's majority of the damage output that was lost from their axis. And now, Deus Volt just punished them duly. I mean, for TNZ as well as the gang, they went into fight under the base of essentially the jungle of Deus Volt. Ill-advised, and that means that Fireflux just got obliterated by Daewoo.
I would say this is a best of 5. Both teams got to make sure that their mental stamina is taken care of. Because I do agree, Rosa getting that out of position was very dangerous for the team. And now looks like Deus Volt, they're looking for an opportunity. The Lord is marching at top. They're trying to get any kind of turrets, whether it be the bottom lane or the mid lane. And now,
Lord gonna be coming in. I will say Fireflux has plenty of ways to clear here. They have the Lilia, they have the Beatrix. It shouldn't be hard. This tower is gonna be able to stay up, but look at the way Sawa is like, you're staying in your base. Here's some bombs for you. There's no way out. Someone's got to take those to the face, and this is exactly what we saw when they went up against TOB. And as long as they can keep them, keep 1 or 2 of them at half health, it's a huge win for Deus Vault, and Fireflux is gonna have to find a way around that.
Yeah, right now, Astral Echo and Carvey just doing just a little bit of damage onto Fireflux. This is a situation where they're just like, you guys can stay in your base, but you guys aren't staying safe. A lot of damage is coming from a lot of sources coming in from Deus Volt. Their composition here, having a lot of damage, is really working out. And I'm a big fan of a lot of damage.
Yep.
You're a lot of damage.
You're a lot of damage.
Not enough flex tape here for Fireflux.
Yep.
Flux tape.
So after this game, win or lose for Fireflux, I think it's time to ban out the Diggy.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh
yes,
yeah.
Sir.
I don't think people are going to stop letting Sawo play it.
Sawo is just too good on this Diggy, man.
Yep. And the team is also very good at the Diggy. The way that they're coordinated, the way that they're aggressive, because they know that there's an insurance policy courtesy of this Diggy that really gave them the green light to be aggressive in this particular match.
I just love that a team can have this kind of identity, having this pocket pick.
Good Apex.
Apex 47.
Hiding in the bush.
Shut up, everyone. Shut up.
Be quiet.
Oh, be quiet.
Go for it. Looks for Sunset. Sunset just... a lot of hype for nothing there, but it's okay. Apex 47 now on the run. Oh, look for Sunset.
Yo!
Does miss it. Flickers over to try to get it. Not able to get anyone out, though. But we're seeing the water is bubbling right now, boys.
Dude, he flickered for that. He could have
wanted that.
He could have gone.
He chose violence.
He was like, nah, I will die for this.
Yeah. If Daewoo secures this next Lord, it's already over. It's for me because the pushing potential of Daewoo is pretty nasty. You have a sieging potential from the Astral Echo, you have initiators from Magistars plus Kid Bomba, and you have a turret hitter, Carvey. So I think that they have all the tools in the latter portion of the game at 18 minutes. Them leading by 3,000, I think that this is a guarantee for them if they secure the Lord.
They gotta find a way in here. Fire Flux, working the tri-bush right now. I feel like someone needs to find an angle, find a way on the backside. Just don't walk into the bombs anymore because you know that is a lot of damage. Madistor gonna try to push in on a Rosa there. Kid Bomba! Boom once again in the backside. Apex 47, able to counterplay though. Kid Bomba, Immortality pops, but he still goes down. The Lord finally falls, Madistor picks it up. Deus Vault takes it for the price of Kid Bomba, but they still take TNZ as well.
Oh no.
That's worth it. For me, that was so worth it.
That was so worth it indeed. Purple buff going to Rosa, but that Lord, the Devo with the pokes, Devo with the Lord dance, and then Kid Bomba going in for the flicker play. Very sacrificial at that because you know that he's gonna die anyways. Then
assignment.
Yeah, he did his assignment. Then TNZ was isolated from the team. So he was the one to get in front of the Lord. But Devo, they have what, 4 members, 3 members in that area. The moment he showed up, he was poked down. And because Fireflux didn't have any saves on this Martis, they just lost their jungler essentially. Then the Lord comes. Devo now with a big advantage.
The movement coming in from Kid Bomba, sacrificing himself for the team, that's an adult Bomba right there.
That's an adult Bomba, that is not a Kid Bomba.
That's an adult Bomba.
Yep.
Big Bomba.
The big Bomba, yeah.
Mature Bomba.
The mature Bomba. The all-in Bomba. Let's see if he can bomb Fireflux out of here. Magistar gonna kind of move through the mid side, and there's nothing they can do. They can't even defend their towers because it's just full of Diggy Bombs right now. Lord gonna get the crash in, 2 inhibitors down, Rosa taking meteors to the face. Deus Vault seem in complete control right now. Watch for Kid Bomba, he's got the penalty zone ready. I'm just waiting for him to pop off. Sunset Lover lands another one, TNC brought down. Horse going to the fountain, Apex 47, Horse pop it as well. And the Lord connected onto the base. Time Journey comes out and Kid Bomba pops it down and the base goes down as well. Deus Vault gonna take game 1.
That's the opening of this best of 5 series. I mean, I don't know, based on that game, we could go all 5 games, but I gotta say, that was an amazing performance by both teams.
Yep.
It was back and forth up until the late game.
And the thing is, we know that this will be a game where the late game matters more for Devo. We know that in the early stages, there's a straight up chance for Fireflux to win it, and they were winning it, but then the fight up top lane, ill-advised. They went in for Kid Bomba because Kid Bomba was below 50% HP. They got baited because of that. They thought that they can kill him, but I think that without Rosa, it's impossible for them to take the team fights, to take the team off, the pickups. That's why eventually Devo won because now they have the advantage. The late game was theirs and they took it for themselves.
Sunset Lover, you gotta be careful. We saw you tripping there. Don't be tripping, boy. All right, be careful. You got more games after this, but Sunset Lover, man, like, he threw a planet.
He was always ready. He was always ready.
Yeah.
He was always ready to look for the kill. And then we have Kid Bomba, who's always ready to take a kill.
Yeah.
Always ready to dive into the back line, because the rest of his team, they're ready. It's like, listen, go over there, distract him for a few seconds, and we get the Lord. Go over there, distract him for a few seconds, so we get a different angle to take this fight. And every time he did it, it always worked. Just the team themselves with the Diggy, so many things that they all kind of, their synergy is just so clean.
Yeah. Dude, again, that composition, so much damage.
Yeah, so
like,
much damage.
Damage from
So
every
much
angle.
damage.
Yeah, so much damage.
So much damage.
Yeah.
That's the joke. And for now, we gotta look at the game MVP. Again, this is a best of 5. But in the first game here, we see here Kid Bomba. No, it's not Kid Bomba. Oh my God! Look, Team Des Volk here performing out of their minds.
It's Carvey.
Carvey as well. Like I gotta say, everyone dealt so much damage.
Oh,
It's Kid Bomba. Come
Bomba.
on, he's being humble here. He's being a mature Bomba. A mature Bomba.
Big
A
Bomba.
humble Bomba.
Humble Bomba.
Humble Bomba. I like that one.
Do you know Bomba in Malay basically means fireman?
Fireman.
Yeah, legit.
Kid Fireman.
Do you know that Bomba in Tagalog means bomb?
What,
He was definitely dropping them last match. Let's take a look at this. 239 highlights going to be coming up.
Yep. Okay, we're going to look at the highlights here. And I got to say, both teams played very well as a team. And I feel like Kid Bomba feels like, I'm not the MVP, I'm just distracting everyone.
Yeah.
The damage coming from everyone else.
Okay, so at 8 minutes, this was one of the fights that eventually Devo will recover from. And the Carvey was included in this. He was rushing the Sea Halberd because we know that they needed to kind of pierce through the defenses, the sustain. And then the timing coming from Sawa to bait in Alien. Alien, after the fight, I mean, he was able to take out Carvey, but that was a 5-man wipe, 1 for 5. Magistore running in, and again, another good timing on the ultimate coming up from Sawa, not only for the CC immunity, but also the extra shields to get out of it. Kid Bomba locking down TNZ in that team fight. Then TNZ walks in, he gets it eventually, but when it comes to like winning the actual team fight, it was Daewoo. And eventually, we can see another Lord fight from them. As Apex 47, they got baited by Kid Bomba in this case. Like, they went in for the conceal play, very much ill-advised. Because what happened was Kid Bomba still survived. They didn't have Rosa. And look at that beautiful zone out. Sunshine had to go out. TNZ was separated from his teammates. Eventually, the Terizla was taken out, but also was the Martis that gave Daewoo easy shot at the Lord.
Gentlemen, I gotta say, fighting against this draft is so annoying because you feel like no matter what you do, you're doing something wrong.
Yep.
You want to engage, you're taking a lot of damage. You want to engage, catching someone with your crowd control, it gets purified basically by the Diggy. So it's like no matter what you do, it's always something wrong.
Yeah.
And you were talking about Alien's build here. Yeah, it was defensive, but defense doesn't matter when 1, 2, 3. 3 damage dealers coming in from Daewoo.
When you said no matter what you do, you're always doing something wrong, that's gaslighting.
That's they're the Daewoos are the gaslighters.
Yeah.
That Sawo is the gaslighter. 'Cause it's true, like you're going up against these bombs. There's
right.
nothing you can do there.
That's right.
Except ban it next game, right?
Yeah. Interesting ideas.
Let me just say, Sao's gold is almost the same as Alien's.
Yeah.
A roamer against an EXP.
I wonder, because there was a time where it was very curious that they got the Exhort Boots onto Alien. Obviously, at 8 minutes, you will just get the gold out.
Yeah.
I think that Alien really played, how do I say this? Maybe unselfishly in this game, to the point where you're looking for additional damage you can't get from the Lapu-Lapu, because Lapu-Lapu is known as a marksman killer, right?
Yeah.
But when there is a Diggy on the opposing side, you kind of wanna have a lot of thoughts in your head. Like sometimes you're gonna think, do you want to go for the damage build or do you want to go for the defense build? You second guess yourself to the point where you're not effective anymore, and that's the reason why the Diggy last pick was a very good pick, even when it's a gamble. I still feel that Novaria plus a Diggy, you saw it in the early stages, right? It looked very dicey for them to survive the early stages. Had it not been that Fireflux Esports made a lot of mistakes in the mid game, I think that Fireflux could have taken so much more in this game.
Well, we gotta talk about these mid laners, man. Rosa as well as Sunset Lover. The amount of damage both of them did. Sunset Lover did 86,000. Rosa did 84,000.
Yep.
That's how closer can you get in terms of damage from both these players? Like this is basically like a head-to-head. Like I just want to win against you, dude. Right?
Yeah. I think it was a showdown for sure.
It is showdown, definitely.
Yeah,
it's just game 1.
And game number 1, we were talking about maybe the Faramis, maybe the Valentina could be there, but I like the idea coming from Daewoo. Instead of allowing this Lilia to be such a nuisance in the late game, they also have their own version of it. Obviously, in the early stages of the game, Novaria cannot match up against the Lilia, but you see, 15 minutes onwards, once you get your items, once you get the Divine Glaive, it hurts like a truck, like a meteor.
Like a planet.
Like a planet.
Like Saturn. Like a galaxy.
Hurt like a planet.
Like a galaxy.
A galaxy what?
What do we call this? A galaxy bomb. Well, yeah, you're expecting no Diggy for the second match.
I mean, they can't. I mean, I think Deuce Vault will just. I mean, maybe Fireflux could use a slightly less CC-based draft, a slightly less pick-off draft, and go for something different. But even like that Diggy would be valid, even without like the enemies having CC. Like just like it's not half the time he wasn't even using it as like a CC answer. It was like, let's get some more shield. Let's push this fight a bit longer, and let's just hurt you.
I mean, so Fireflux, they banned out the Hilda, so maybe change the Hilda for something else, or do you feel like the Hilda is a fine ban?
I guess it's not a good ban for me at all in the first three pick.
Maybe they didn't expect them to ban out the Joy.
I mean, like, if you see that Nolan was already banned and you ban the Hilda, obviously the Joy will be your target, right?
True.
Because that's the only reason why you will ban out the Hilda. The main purpose of the Hilda is to be in front of assassin junglers and just, you know, destroy their laning, destroy their farming,
They're
basically.
pathing, essentially, yeah.
Exactly. And I gotta say that Fireflux was prepared with a rotation. I love what they did in the first 2 minutes of the game. Apex 47 going up top because he's protecting two people. He's protecting the Lizard. Well, Lizard's not a person, but you know, he's got a skilled Lizard
He's
as
gatekeeping.
well. Yeah. And the Beatrix. That allowed them to have a little bit of advantage the first round fight. But then again, Daewoo, you really like the adjustment coming from Magister. Okay, he sees the Martis having, what, two green camps as an advantage. What he did during the first royal fight was to go to the opposite and get the purple buff. I think it's a very smart take from the Magister himself.
You're a smart take. What about you?
So I think the major win there was, yes, the Diggy pick was great, but Kid Bomba, you notice some of his teamfight participation. I mean, all of them had great teamfight participation, but Kid Bomba timed it so well at waiting for TNZ to try to engage for those Lords, and then he would cut him off from the rest of the team. And that's why TNZ continued to go down, because he was just a lone ranger out there pretty much. He's in the Lord pit, and it's like, wait, where'd all my teammates go? Kid Bomba stopped him in their tracks. Now, knockout version.
Yeah, after the group stage, Alien as well as Kid Bomba, they're raising in stocks, man, because Alien as well as Kid Bomba, all right now they're number 4 and number 5.
Yeah.
Wolf, do you agree with this? We can talk about the rest later.
Yeah.
Alien and Kid Bomba, do you feel like for now Alien is better than Kid Bomba? Or is it too close for you to really tell?
I guess because of the wins that Alien was able to get. I mean, like, just stat-wise, like surface level,
Sure.
you can say that Alien was on top. I think this is just me being biased towards Kid Bomba. I think that he deserves to be even top 1 spot.
Ooh.
That's the thing, right? I mean, like, obviously, there's Edward, there's Boots, there's Flap. Very good XP laners, but Kid Bomba just made a lot. He made waves, right?
He made plays.
Yeah. And the thing is, he is an XP laner that can carry a team, right? So very Edward-esque. I remember, I think that the way I see Kid Bomba is an aggressive Edward, you know, which is crazy. Or maybe Flap TZ during M2 era. That's what I see from him. And there's a bright future ahead of this guy. It's already performing so well, but I think that he is top 1 or top 2 XP laner.
I mean, right now he's just a kid. More room to grow.
I mean, definitely a monster. I think Alien's good, but yes, I feel like Kid Bomba is like the playmaker.
Yeah.
You mentioned Edward. To me, it's almost like Sanford-y vibes, like 40 vibes.
Yeah.
Like really willing to jump into the backside, really willing to get those attacks on, and almost so far has always made them count. When I look at Fireflux, my eyes always get drawn to, you know, the Rosa plays, some of the other plays. So I'm not saying Alien's not up to par with Kid Bomba, but Kid Bomba, you can't help but watch him when you're playing, when you're watching the game, because he's the one who's starting these fights off.
I see. It's like he attacks your attention, right?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I feel like the best way to describe not just Kid Bomba, but EXP in general, numbers doesn't speak your value, because it really does. What is your impact in the game? Because Kid Bomba just now, people might think like, what are you doing, man? You're basically just putting yourself there, separating yourself from the team, and then you're just dying all the time. Shouldn't you be taking care of your KDA? KDA is one of those numbers as an EXP laner you cannot consider as one of the 4 things that you have to think about. You have to think about, what is the trade? My life for what? If an EXP laner dies and he gets the roam, the gold laner, as well as the turtle, complete worth.
Oh yeah.
If you get a jungler and a turtle, complete worth.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's the balance an EXP laner has to do. It's always a trading game. I'm gonna trade my life, but what can I give my team in return?
Yeah. And I guess that is why, you know, sacrificial XP laners or macro-based XP laners are selling. Like, that's why Boots is amazing. You know, when you look at
You're
Boots,
amazing.
You are amazing.
Right.
Like in
You're
M3,
both
if
amazing.
you remember M3, that's also the gameplay of Onic Esports or Onic Indonesia back then, where Boots will play the Esmeralda and just take over the game, right? Because he knows the macro game so well, and he will sacrifice himself when he is needed, and he will go for the kills when he is needed. Much like Edward as well. You can even label them as like utility XP laners, if that makes sense, you know?
So now we've talked about a lot about the XP laners. next draft coming up, you know, you asked us, are they going to ban out the Diggy?
Yeah.
We've seen both teams kind of dig deep on Hero Pool. Does Fireflux like attack this from a different angle here? Do they try to change things up here? With the Diggy being out, do they just ban that and take up the same things? Are they going to stay on first pick? Those are some of my thoughts coming into this.
I feel like Apex 47 is going to thrive when he has a roamer that he can engage. Someone like a Tigreal, someone like a Minotaur, perhaps even a Kufra. So I kind of feel like making sure that Sao cannot protect his teammates is going to be the first step to achieving success. Because we saw that Carvey and Sunset Lover, no one was able to touch them. They didn't have... they have an EXP laner to dive, but Diggy solved that problem. They don't have a jungler that can go to the back lines. And because of that, Carvey was able to free hit like no one's business. So I do feel like taking care of Sao is the first step to success.
And at the same time, there's a part of it that I definitely agree with, which is like access to the backlines. I think TNZ is a player that flourishes with killer types of heroes. I mean, Martis kind of is in that role. It can be that, but it's more utility for the Martis. In fact, Martis is more of a snowball hero than it is a killing hero. It relies heavily on snowball when it comes to farming and getting those getting his KDA up. But when it comes to actual fighting and getting into the backlines and solving a late game situation, Martis is not that kind of hero. So I'm thinking for TNZ, maybe they go back to those assassins perhaps, or those Leomord plays, like Leomord Angela. I mean, why did they ban the Angela anyways? They could have used it. I mean, if you're looking at the heroes of Fireflux Esports, I want to see that Leomord Angela once again.
They definitely want to pick some heroes that they can get those combos off. We know the Turkish Delight. They want to group up. They want to try to push it in. So whatever it is, whether it's a different variation here and there, like we saw with the Tigreal, Tienzi on the Leomord, they want to get something that can, work well together. To whereas Deus Vult, on the other hand, just like what they did last game, all they have to do is interrupt that. All they have to do is find a way to get in between them, find a way to not let them get these big combos off. And if Deus Vult can do that, then it helps kind of secure them these victories. So Fireflux, I feel like a big win for them here is how they draft this out. Are they going to be able to outdraft Deus Vult, or is Deus Vult going to be able to kind of pick them apart again?
We got to talk about how Deus Vult, their mindset is right now, because looking at the MVP just now, Kid Bomba was showing up on Carvey, so I kind of feel like the idea for them is definitely the damage. So they're gonna give whatever they can to Sunset Lover as well as Carvey. Everyone else, you guys are there just to support them. So I kind of feel like if they can keep this kind of momentum, I believe that they can start this best of 5 with a 2-0 as long as Carvey is on a hero that he can basically move forward. He can deal the damage, because let me just say, the first quote coming in from Kid Bomba, doesn't matter if you're a rookie or whatever, as long as your mindset is you won, then you have won the game. And they're kind of look like they're feeling pretty good right now.
I guess it's more about their chemistry and their confidence with each other, and the fact that they have heroes that allow them to actually win the games. I think there's a in tournaments, like people and teams will go for heroes that can actually win you the games. For example, the Terizla. It's one of the best examples, in fact. It is a hero in the metagame that we have right now that has a win condition in the late game, which is to land your ultimate. Right? So even if you go 0-7 at the start of the game, all you have to do is to clear the wave and make sure that in those moments that matter, you land your ultimate on 2 or 3 people. In fact, you can even land it on 1 person, but it's the marksman, right? So those are the heroes that can, quote-unquote, win you the game.
Just like Flap on the Arlet.
That's right.
Right?
Exactly.
KDA doesn't matter. 0-7.
Exactly.
Perfectly fine.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Just 1 or 2 final slashes can get you the dubs, the victory.
Dubs. And I think that's part of like honing a professional team. And in this setting, I think that might be the, that's where the chemistry is built around this Deus Vult team. Because if you're going to be looking at the way that they approach games, they always give Kid Bomba a hero with a lot of impact. That's why they're a team that if they get a shot at Terizla, they will first pick that.
Now we got to talk about the first pick, Lilia, as well. It's strong. Don't get me wrong. It is very strong.
Yeah.
But should they shift their strategy? Perhaps first picking Angela or something like that?
I think so. I think it's kind of similar to what they did when they faced against Blacklist. Like, yes, they picked up the Lilia first pick, but then like the whole idea of their strategy kind of changed into game 2 a bit.
Yeah.
So I know that like we know Fireflux has that ability, but here's the thing: we also know Deus Vault has that ability, and finally we're gonna be jumping into this draft.
Oh yeah, we're jumping into the draft of game number 2, Fireflux against Deus Vault. Will this be a 2-0 for Deus Vault, or will Fireflux able to find the problem, the troublemaker, bat it out, and make a difference for game number 2? We're starting off Fireflux first pick, Deus Vault second pick.
And we haven't seen the Hoot Hoot band out just yet. Wan Joy band out.
There we go. There we go. You had to manifest
Well
it.
done.
You have to speak it into existence.
Yeah. Joy, Nolan should be the bans here. With the Diggy being banned out, there is a world where eventually something like a Guinevere can be the priority for Fireflux. So actually, they might be better off just banning out themselves. Like their third ban should be the Guinevere. So I think that they still want the Lilia first pick. And it just makes sense for Fireflux because it's a comfort hero anyways. And I'm also thinking about the Terizla. There might be, I mean, Arla the Terizla should be the... Daewoo banned it themselves.
Yeah, looks like I believe it is best of 5. Neither wants to take a risk because I kind of feel like going into this match, they're already considering that they're not going to get this hero. So it's probably one of those heroes that they have not trained because, again, no matter how strong that hero is, the moment you implement it into your team, not every hero plays the same way. You have to change your strategy mid-game, and I kind of feel like that's a very big risk to take on this knockout stage where you don't want to go to the lower brackets.
So there's that Arla ban. Looks like we're going to leave the Terizla open. Kid Bomba may be able to secure it again. Daewoo on the next ban.
Nolan is still up.
The Angela's also still up.
Yeah.
You mentioned that. That could be something we see from the side of Fireflux. They're going to take out the Nolan. Do they first pick Angela here?
I think it's a Lilia. Or Terizla,
Do the Lilia again?
I think, honestly, Terizla or Lilia should be the priority here. I knew it!
That's why you're amazing. You're the Atlas Terizla
You're
first
the best.
pick. Now Deus Vault, they have the option for... Wait, they have a lot of options with the Angela.
Yeah.
Angela Baxia. They can wait for their jungler a little bit later.
Yeah.
So there's spawned for choice. Bruno is up, but
Yeah.
we saw that both teams didn't prioritize it in the previous game.
It seems like it. But in this case, I think you go Matilda if you are Daewoo. Matilda Bruno, perhaps, as their combo. Or... I guess the Valentina is also a very strong hero for them in this case because now you have a guaranteed ultimate to copy, which is going to be impactful. So I think Bruno Valentina for Daewoo.
Time to take the field.
Well, last team they didn't. Well, there's the Bruno though. I was gonna say last time they didn't focus on the Bruno, but they do end up picking up. And the Basha again.
Of course.
They feel comfortable on it, and he runs it very well. I will say that. Magister does a good job on it. He's able to move around the team, but there's that.
No
hero
hesitation, by the way. They want to pick this yesterday.
Yep.
Those are very fast picks. So a lot of crowd control and a lot of AoE damage. AoE is all I'm seeing from Fireflux. I kind of feel like this Volt, they have to be careful whenever they want to engage into a fight.
Yeah. And that even makes the Valentina such a great pick here for Daewoo. Yeah, all of their choices. The Terrify is also a way for them to kind of quote-unquote cancel the combo from Apex 47.
I agree.
So it just makes a lot of sense. Otherwise, you can just go for a Novaria again for Daewoo. Bruno plus Novaria, still a pretty strong combo. Novaria and Baxia is also a strong combo in the mid lane. I mean, when it comes to like poking and maybe attempting for invades.
I feel deja vu. I feel like I've done this draft before. Minotaur picked up. I like that pick as well because they need some kind of way to survive the engage coming in from Fireflux because I don't envy the Bruno as well as the Baxia being able to deal with all of this crowd control as well as damage.
Yeah, they also, I feel like they need a way to counter. They need a way to kind of peel if they need to. If someone does get hit by that implosion, like if it's just 1 or 2 members, Sawo has the ability to kind of peel for his team a little bit. But taking a look at a Fireflux, once again, just huge wombo combo potential here. Daewoo on a mission to try to disrupt it, as I've been saying, and because if that lands, if they get the penalty zone, the implosion, you got glooms and booms all around you, it becomes a problem.
You need a purify in this game, which as Bruno, you want that flicker.
Yeah. gonna be very, very difficult now for Fireflux to kind of draft around this, because now they will not have the carry nor the Ixia, because I'm sure that will be the ban. Great bans from Fireflux. Targeting Kid Bomba now. Kid Bomba needs to be, I would say, creative the way that he approaches this in the end.
Because those are his heroes right there, the big set, you know, the Lapu and the Trizla.
Especially when the implosion comes in, because one of the quote-unquote weakness of the Tigro is that you can cancel the implosion. So so for example, if you don't catch the Minotaur, and the Minotaur is able to cancel out the implosion, then that kind of cancels the engage coming in from the Tigro. So I like that they're going for the approach that, as strong as Sunset Lover is on all of these various mages, you gotta respect the bomb, the Kid Bomba.
That's right. Okay.
I believe Carry is a good ban here.
Carry or Brody.
Brody,
perhaps. Possible.
Is the proof that
There's
I'm
the Brody.
still alive.
Highest team DPM.
Deals 14,000. Onic 13 and Geek Fam 12. 14,000 for Deals Full. Highest team damage per minute. 14,000 per minute.
That means that they banned the Valentina. But Novaria still is open.
I was hyping up the team damage, man.
Yeah, I know. Because the reason why I said that is because they have the Valentina as well as Novaria that raises their DPM.
Yeah. I agree.
That's
so,
the way they poke.
All right. And
you know why I think when I see that DPM, one of the things I think is, it's one of the reasons why I thought Daewoo could possibly bring it to Fireflux, even though I predicted 3-0. I just felt like Daewoo likes to go for those fights. They like to go for the big hits, and Fireflux wants to try to pace things a bit more. They want to try to do it, and Daewoo are going to bring that aggression. And like I said in the very beginning, they're willing to flip the coin, and right now they keep on coming out on top. If Fireflux can't get these combos off this game, it's going to be another win. And the Paquito.
I was actually thinking Paquito or Khalid for them. Khalid obviously is a great choice for raising the tempo. But when it comes to splitting the map, there is the Paquito. I will not be surprised if Daewoo will go for something like an Angela as their position 4 hero. Because it makes sense it's a combo of Fireflux.
For Daewoo?
For Daewoo, that's right.
So having a mid-Angela.
Mid-Angela. So this is Beatrix and perhaps Akai for Fireflux.
My question is, should Daewoo consider a lane clearer? Because with their composition right now, I do see the scenario where Fireflux, they want to group up, so the Paquito can just go on a solo lane, a solo journey, and just deal with everything else.
Is this the Leomord again?
This is the Leomord, but then again, there's a lot of control.
Swing.
Oh!
Fanny.
That was my 4th guess.
That was my 7th guess. This is risky. And the Faramis picked up. So yeah, it looks like Deals Full, they're opting for a 4-1 composition where the Paquito can go on a journey. A journey of a spiritual journey, finding himself on towards a crystal.
Have you ever been on one of those? Spiritual journey?
I have.
Out in the desert?
I have. When I'm solo queuing and I don't like my teammates, that's what I do. And I'm the roamer. Not advised.
You are, you take quote-unquote roaming literally.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, don't do that. If you're a roamer, go for your team. The composition here, not gonna lie, I'm liking a little bit more for Daewoo.
Especially because you have the Fanny on the opposite side where it's easy to say that the Minotaur illness is not enough to catch up with you. And you have the Baksha. Imagine what he has to face now, right? Well, Minotaur as well as the Paquito and the Baksha. I think that's difficult.
Well, speaking of difficult, this is going to be a difficult match coming into match number 2 for Deals Full going up against Fireflux, where again, just to remind you guys, Deals Full won game number 1. Can Fireflux equalize? Let's jump into the Land of Dawn.
I'm excited about this Fanny pick. I'm wondering though, is it going to really be, they already have decent damage with Rosa and with Sunshine, so I think honestly the TNZ could end up becoming more of a split pusher here, could end up becoming kind of their saving grace if things go bad in the sense of Deuce Fault starts winning out in the team fights. It's kind of a possible answer, but Kid Bomba, Sawo, and Sunset Lover all grouped up here. A little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. TNZ maybe looking for an engage here. Wants to try to fight for the Litho Wander. Alien also working his way around. This is, what, 4 people right now for a Litho Wander. This is a lot of pressure for the first neutral objective. You can say, wait.
Okay.
Kid Bomba gets a little bit of damage there. Kid Bomba gonna take some damage back though. Rosa also there to zone away, and finally the Litho Wander goes down.
That whole scenario would have looked better if there was a Clint there.
Yeah.
If there were 2 Clints there. Right? Exactly. You know what I'm thinking about.
I'm actually just surprised that there was a big tussle around the Little Wanderer.
Just really
for just a Little Wanderer.
It matters. That's a big Wanderer.
Yep. And by the way, Fireflux Esports deal with it in a very smart manner. Oh, gets it. Who gets it?
I don't think TNZ got that one. I think Matador was still able to secure it with the burn. TNZ came a little bit too late.
Yep. It's weird to see that kind of exchange, but Fireflux actually waited for the shield unity to be down, and then that's when they fought. Very smart way to deal with it. And they had to spend Flicker though onto Alien on their Terizla, which means that Flicker penalty zone will not be available in the first turtle fight. So maybe that is something that Deus Vult might be celebrating now.
I just like how Rosa uses the Lilia, making sure that no one has a rotation coming in.
Bro, she plays that Lilia like an EXP laner. Like she's like she really does. And now first turtle on the map, Magistor Sawo, Kid Bomba up against Alien, Apex 47. And it looks like Tianzi's gonna take a little second, go back to the purple buff.
Great reset.
Good reset. Magistor also, maybe we can go back to the orange buff here. Both teams taking it slow.
Yeah, I agree with how Fireflies is going for this. Kid Bomba!
Bomba down!
Wow! First blood! I mean, that's one way to play the Fanny. I actually agree. I kind of feel like in this patch, going for the EXP laner might be better than the goal laner. I feel that way.
Yeah, especially if it's a Pakido, right?
Especially if it's a Bomba.
Lapu-Lapu, it's not a Terizla where it's difficult to take out. That's a Kid Bomba that didn't have the champ stance in that team fight. Skirmish, I mean.
Turtle back up. Kid Bomba gonna go back up to the EXP lane. Alien as well. Apex 47 just holding on to this turtle, waiting for TNZ to get here. Kind of babysitting a little bit of a Rosa in a bad spot. Gonna take a lot of damage. Able to Black Shoes back though. TNZ looking for the kill. Sunset Lovers pops the Netherrealm. Nice knockup from Apex 47 there. Kid Bomba and Sabo though here to help out. Apex taking a little bit of damage. Alien there as well decides not to use the penalty zone. Ever so patient.
No one has taken the turtle yet. At 3 minutes 40, but this time because the Fanny didn't have the energy anymore, gets out. Now the
Whoa! TNZ showing what he's here for. Alien comes in with the penalty zone. Rose also dropping some blooms on top of Sawo there, but no kills happen.
Oh no!
Fireflux come out on top.
I was gonna say Dave Wu just played that well because they know that the Fanny will be just getting out.
Nah.
Just recalling. Nah.
That's the reason.
Nah, fam.
Nah, fam.
Never let them know your next move.
That's right.
Make it look like you're not contesting. Yep. So that when you do, they're like, you're not supposed to be here.
Then you just pull up and go, nah, fam.
Nah, fam.
And you take the turtle.
I'm straight up busting right now.
That was busting.
That was... Bye, Felicia.
TNZ be busting. Bust down, Tatiana.
Yeah, and then Dave will say, no way, Jose.
Exactly.
No, I mean,
you're doing great.
Yeah, that's
amazing. TNZ, Rosa. Dynamic duo on the mid side. TNZ takes him down, and Rosa actually picks up the kill, which I think is good for Rosa right here. TNZ already got one. Give another one to Rosa. Keep your mid game strong. Carvey gonna get a little bullied here, but Matador's here to help out. Apex with the dash away. Out comes Nibiru's Passion. Implosion. The Sunshine's not ready for it. Apex 47 still goes down.
Damage output from Carvey is gonna be enough for that one. That looked like a really good pitch coming out from Fireflux Esports, but eventually the speed from the Baksha, the way that he is able to catch up.
Ooh. TNZ wants it. Cutthroat. Not able to get the kill though. TNZ backs off.
Yeah, Carvey for now. This is one of the things that Bruno can do, is that Bruno can fight against the Fanny just because you have a lot of criticals, making it so that you can burst her down very, very quickly. And the moment that Carvey has that Has Claw, he can survive. He can get back his HP that he lost to TNZ.
A little more skirmish in the mid side, but still both teams taking it not too fast. Fireflux looking for it, but Deuce Volt, very good. They did the same thing last game. They're very good at like denying those aggressions. They're very good at denying those team fights, stopping Fireflux from getting too much from them. Second turtle now up in the game.
both teams, I gotta say, have very good discipline on that trigger finger.
Yep. This will be tested once again in this upcoming turtle fight. And this is just the second turtle, in fact, at 6 minutes in. That's how slowly they are handling this game. But the Fanny is well away, and this should be a guaranteed one for Magister. TNZ wants to get the orange buff, but...
No, he's waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone.
Well,
the cavalry is here.
Oh, 1 versus 3. He's okay with it, though. Sawo also there. TNZ's going to bully. Did he retry that?
He did.
He retried that.
Hey, any win is a win.
Any win's a win.
Any win's a win.
Litho Wanders, Golems, whatever.
Yep.
What do you call that minion again? That creep again? The rock thing?
If you want it to be a golem, sure.
Yeah. No, I think it's a golem in different like terrains. What you call it? The battlefields. The base one is called the Rock Ursa.
The Rock Ursa.
Yeah, but
Rock
in
Ursa.
some of the maps, it's Lava Golem.
Lava Golem.
Or a Golem, actually.
Let's just call him a golem, because I kind of feel like... You know what, let's talk about the game right now, because timing for Fireflux, TNZ and Kid Bomba is starting to go for that side lane. So we're going to look at a lot of 4v4s here, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of 4v4s, maybe a 2v3 or 3v2 up in the top side. Apex 47 taking a bit of damage. Alien, there it is, the penalty zone. Bombardment down, Carvy's out, taken out. Sawo does get the Minoan's Fury off to disengage, but he's already lost his marksman.
And Carvey did not expect that second flurry coming out from Fireflux Esports with the flicker coming out from Alien. Then, obviously, Sunshine with the Ben's Rage all prepared. They get the kill. And that's a massive kill, in fact. Carvey out for a minute, almost a minute.
Yeah, right now, it looks like TNZ is not having a good time against Kid Bomba. So at this point, it's like they're just basically equalizing each other. So it is about those team fights, which for Fireflux, I kind of feel like with the AoE that they have, they should have a very good advantage, especially if they can do what they did just now and catch Carvey, especially because Carvey doesn't have the Purify now. If the timing is good, they could punish this Volt heavily.
Yeah. You could definitely punish them. Fireflux, though, still, I mean, they feel like they're in control. And look how much TNZ's been hanging out on the bot side. This is what I meant, where we might start seeing him a little bit more helping out with the team in other places on the map, dealing with Kid Bomba here. Because at any point, TNZ can swing in and get to that objective, and that's what's going to change this from a 4 to a 4v5 to a 5v4 at any second. 4v4, 5v4, whatever. You know.
Yeah, because I thought numbers would say, but okay, yeah, sure.
Oh,
explosion.
Explosion, followed by the knock-up. Bombs come down, TNZ picks up the kill at the last second, though. Carvey trying to get some free shots off on Alien. Sunset Lover there as well. Alien gonna go down. Carvey dash tackles in. Slide tackles in and takes it. It's 1 for 1 right now. Lord's still up.
And Kid Bomba is just like, you can go for that 5v4, right? Yeah. Changing from 4v4 to a 5v4, and Kid Bomba is just like, I'm on a spiritual journey here, my friend.
Spiritual journey. That's
I'm discovering myself.
Yep. He's finding towers.
By pushing this. Oh, Kid Bomba! Almost taking down TNZ.
Yep. Sunset Lover almost out. Carvey also pushed back. Apex 47 does not have the implosion yet, but does have the flicker, so that will be the combo that they'll be looking for. In fact, all of the battle spells from Fireflux Esports are available, whereas for Carvey, already losing his Purify, that's gonna be a big deal heading into the next Lord fight.
Rosa 1-0-1 right now, should be stacking up, wondering where the gold's at, wondering where the items are at for Rosa, because that could also, last game, Deuce Vol was really able to deny Rosa and get Kid Bomba with a lot of damage onto him. Survives with about 10% there. Fireflux still staying aggressive. They don't want to give up this first objective.
TNC is level 13 already. Magister is just about to hit level 12. And this is not Magister's fault. It's just that the Fanny can just spread the map so easily. Get out, get in, get back, and then get out once again, then farm once again. That's why he's level 13, because he's able to farm out the lane minions. Whereas for Baxia, you're just really reliant on jungle creeps and kills, which in this case, 1-0-1 for Deus Volt, not the best for something like a Baxia.
Alien in the mid side. This is... We saw it with the Lethal Wander. We're seeing it with the... Ooh, Kid Bomba taken out of the boss side. TNZ able to pick up the kill. This might be the time for Fireflux to finally put their foot on the gas pedal here and try to take this first Lord.
I like the proactive nature, because Fireflux, they understand that if Kid Bomba is here, he's going to be a problem. Send two people, get the objective done, and the objective was Kid Bomba. So I like that Fireflux. They're playing the map. They understand the movement coming in from Deus Volt and able to get there before Deus Volt get there themselves.
Rosa also got a nice lane cut down there. Gonna let those minions onto that tier 3 in the boss side, pick up something else. So even while they're working this tower, they're trying to reclaim some ground on the map there. Kid Bomba is back up, and Lord is gonna get reset again. But Apex, big damage. Sunshine picks up the kill on a Magister, but Kid Bomba wants to try to find someone of his own. Alien in the backside with that penalty zone, trying to delay Carvey, not let him in, but Carvey wants to find it. Doesn't have the slide tackle, decides not to re-engage there. So it's 1 for 0.
Yep. Massive fight coming out from Fireflux Esports as they found Magister in this upcoming Lord fight. That means that they will have a little bit of an advantage. And at the same time, they dodged Sao. The fact that they have the triple flicker coming out from Fireflux Esports really put Deus Volt in a very bad situation. However, it's another Lord Dance. Magister is going to be able to reach this because he is...
penalty zone right onto Carvey. Finds the kill. Rosa picks it up, though. Puts the kill right in the pocket as TNZ takes the Lord. Alien goes down, but that is a cheap Lord in my book.
Dude, I gotta say, Fireflux, they're using the draft beautifully. The amount of setups for Rosa is great. Apex 47, those implosions are really making a difference here for Fireflux Esports, making all those kills look easy.
Oh! TNZ under the tower, looking for Sunset Lover there. Kid Bomba as well. Taking some damage. Rosa pushing forward, and Fireflux controlling the map right now.
Well done coming out Fireflux pushing in the mid lane. In addition to that, they are always forcing out Carvey. Carvey now doesn't have the Purify. We'll have it 46 seconds from now. And just go back, Kid Bomba. You can see Rosa with the Lilia.
That is disgusting. They strangled him there. They just held him there. Stay here, we're gonna take you out.
Dude, the Torn Queen, man, on this Lilia is a different beast altogether. Like, it's an AoE damage, but the focus he has on those glooms, it's painful.
Very clean with it. They're gonna try to crash into this tower. Now, Lord has already been taken out, but they've taken everything from Deus Vault here. Nothing but inhibitor stand, and TNZ looking for an angle as well. Sunshine holding the front side. And look at Apex 47, you know he's looking. He's hunting for that implosion right now. He's positioning himself right against the wall, looking for the flicker. He has it. He's ready to go. He's just saying, let me pull the trigger, guys. Let me pull the trigger.
Dude, I gotta say as well, the way that Fireflux Esports has been moving as a unit, it's very disciplined in the terms of they understand the order that who goes in first. Like, Rosa will try to chunk them down, but Rosa won't fully commit until one of the engagers, either Alien or Apex 47, says, hey, you want this? I can start something up for you. So I feel like Fireflux, they're really looking at Apex 47 and Alien. If they say go, they go.
Yeah. Good initiators for sure for Fireflux Esports, and I think that they have woken up. Game number 1, their engages were quite dicey and was ill-advised, but now it's
damage
perfect.
on a Magister there. Cult Altar does come out. Watch for Apex with the conceal. Does get stopped in his tracks from Magister. Still goes down, and Sunshine finds another. Sunset Lover knocked out. Fireflux now 5-4. God, Sunset, that's the thing about the Faramis, man. He comes back so fast every time.
You thought that he didn't die.
Yeah, for a second, I'm like, wait, it was only a one. They only got one?
Yeah, but they kind of need that more. The stacks will not be easy for the Faramis now. Fortunately, they have a lot of defense in them. And you can even argue that Magister just made the sacrificial play. But at this point, I think that Fireflux Esports, they have found their mojo. You can see that Alien is very confident initiating now with the penalty zone. They have Apex 47 to follow, even going for the solo conceal plays. And TNZ, obviously, the confidence, man.
Kid Bomba is going to be able to get away from this. All 3 of their damage dealers have 0 kills right now.
Can I just say, Apex 47 makes me want to play Tigro. This is what we call idol.
Idol?
Yeah, it's like it's a Southeast Asian thing. Like
idol.
idol.
I got you. Whoa. Beyblade's down here.
Wall spam.
Wall spam.
That's the... Usually people die by that time. I feel like even TNC is like, okay, this is getting a little bit long.
My thumb hurts.
It's like, yo, Rosa, help.
TNC gonna take the Lord there. Fireflux on the uprise. Deuce Ball gonna have to back up. Apex looking for it. Snipe shot lined up as well. Carvey busted down. Gonna have to go back to the base, but the Lord coming soon.
Yep.
Lilia straight fire.
Fireflux. It's going to be a lot of damage that they dealt in a span of a few seconds. And TNZ is so confident now to the point where Magister is going to be chunked out easily. Getting zoned out. Imagine getting zoned out by a Fanny.
Sunset. I mean, Sunshine finds the sunset. It's getting dark today for Deuce Volt. Fireflux trying to move in. Fireflux wants to tie up the game here. Lord at about max health right here. A little bit of damage on Apex. Magister goes down. Sunshine's here. TNZ wants to take them all out too. Kid Bomba falls next. A double kill for Sunshine. Sawo looking for the escape, looking for the defense, but that's it. The Crystals taken out, and Fireflux takes game 2.
What a perfect way to start your Saturday with a best of 5 that starts with the equalizer. The score right now, ladies and gentlemen, is 1-1. We're looking at this best of 5 to potentially go all the way.
And that was a beautiful recovery coming out from Fireflux Esports. Game number 1, they made some questionable plays around their skirmishes, around their initiations, but in this game number 2, there wasn't any. You can see Apex 47 finding his confidence once again, layered up almost immediately by Apex 47. And I think that now Kid Bomba and the gang, they are struggling to find their openings because of the way that the draft also played out. They limit the heroes for Kid Bomba, and now it looked to be they look to be in a very awkward spot. I gotta say though, the reason why Fireflux Esports won this game was because of their team fighting. It was pure perfect.
Let me just say as well, this proves Diggy is evil.
Diggy is evil.
Hoot.
But so is Lilia. So now the question.
Lilia's evil, but Lilia's cute. Diggy is like very, how do I say this?
Not cute?
Diggy is very cute, but the cute is very...
Can't trust a Diggy.
You can't trust a Diggy, exactly.
And you can trust a Lilia?
Of course.
Let's look at the MVP, no?
Yeah.
Who do you think it is?
What do I think it is? I think
Rosa?
Yeah, Rosa.
TNZ, really. I feel like TNZ did so great on that.
Rosa,
the Thorn Queen. A fair one, had a rough game 1 with the Lilia, came in, they trusted Rosa, they gave it to him again, and there it is, 4-0-8.
Yep.
Now that I look at Lilia, she does look evil.
Yeah, she's definitely a little.
Especially with that color, that color grading.
I have a friend that has a kid. I don't know if it reminds him of her kid.
Who's that?
Who's that?
I have a lot of friends. A lot of my friends have kids now. You know, some are 3-year-olds. They look cute, but they can cause havoc.
Monsters. You can't trust girls that are like 3 feet and smaller.
Yeah. We got to look at the highlights here because what an amazing display of trigger finger discipline.
Yep. Kid Bomba already burned his combo, and that was one of the important team fights that they were able to win. Carvey already popped the Purify, but still was taken out by the penalty zone. And then Sawa couldn't do anything afterwards. Look at that zone out again from Alien, now being followed up by Apex 47. Everybody was just real confident here for the side of Fireflux Esports. They're gonna do it again. They find an opening, they force the Faramis ultimate. Yeah, surely Apex was stopped, but with the Bennett's Rage already riled up, Sunshine is dealing so much damage in a short period of time.
Again, I feel like Fireflux, they have this system. They have a step-by-step way to start a fight. And they ensure that if they want to fight, they got to follow the steps. So, again, I agree with you, Wolf. The way that they've been playing the team fights, that's the reason why they win. Even though earlier, base value, I'm like, oh, the drive is good coming in from Dale's Volt, but the execution coming in from Fireflux, straight up fire.
Straight up fire.
And I feel like Daewoo, they had an idea. They knew with the Paquito, we want to try to create peel. We want to do something similar to what we did with the Terizla in game 1, but they just weren't really able to execute it. And this time, Fireflux, Rosa, Alien, along with Apex 47, were able to just hold down that front side and let Sunshine unload, let Rosa unload, and Daewoo was never really able to get to the backside. We're never really able to dive.
Yeah, again, looking at this game, 16 minutes coming in. This is going to be a very tight fight. And it comes to the question, if the next match, Fireflux does win, does Volt really need that Diggy to get a win onto Fireflux? Because again, their team fight is immaculate. Without that anti-crowd control, maybe this is the big problem.
I'm going to answer that question in a different manner where Fireflux might have just figured out how to deal with Daewoo as how much they figured out Blacklist International. Because what they did against Blacklist was to prioritize the Lilia. This time, after game number 1, they banned the Digi, but they first picked the Terizla this time, eventually challenging the hero pool of Kid Bomba because he's amazing with the Terizla, amazing with the Arlot. So what they did was to ban Lapu Lapu. They banned the Arlot, they first picked the Terizla, and then when Daewoo didn't get the Lapu Lapu immediately, they banned it out as well. So those are the 3 heroes that Kid Bomba is excelling at. Unfortunately, a split pushing kind of hero like the Pakiro, it doesn't look good, Kid Bomba. In fact, there was even an event where he went for the split push down the bottom lane but wasn't able to finish it off.
Yes.
It was almost with a sliver of HP for that turret, but that turret lived. So, in order to answer your question, Lafel, it may not be just the Digi, but it's a combination of banning the Digi, getting the Lilia, as well as limiting the heroes of Kid Bomba by picking the Terizla, banning Yarlot, as well as the Lapu Lapu. Yep.
Yeah, right now as well, Rich Guy, Sunshine, to carry Rosa, almost dealing 100,000 damage, Sandbag, Magister, and Forgotten One Alien. Again, Fireflux, it looks like game number 2, they really reinvigorated themselves, and this Volt, they got to start figuring out how do they deal with this engages coming in from Fireflux, because they got to Purifies and everything like that, but Fireflux, they're very patient. It's like, we just trigger the Purify, is going to be a good 100 seconds, but by 100 seconds, we can re-engage.
Just the back and forth, and they honestly just the relentless pressure, even with TNZ there, just when you think you're safe, TNZ's coming in from the backside. Just when you think you're safe, Apex 47 is trying to get another one, or Sunshine's dropping the bombs on you. Taking a look at some of this though, Rosa with 99.4k damage, just, I felt like there was just non-stop glooms the whole game.
10 more seconds, it'll be 100,000.
That's true. But it wasn't the case, and I think that there was a duel between like Rosa and Sunset Lover with their heroes in the previous game. I think that is something that also David might consider. I understand why the Faramis was the pickup here, but I think this game proves that the Faramis struggles against the Lilia in the latter portions of the game and during those team fights because of the unlimited glooms. And then if you go back to something like Valentina or maybe a Novaria, this will be different. The thing is, Daewoo prioritize the Minotaur instead of the Sunset Lover hero. That's their 3rd pick. And imagine if they picked up something like Novaria or Valentina, this game will be totally different.
I would say as well, one of the things that I personally like to do as a Faramis user is that you want to pull as many people as you can with your Shadow Stampede. But going up against the Lilia, while doing that, I'm taking way too much damage. Yeah. At that point, it looks like I'm feeding, right? So I kind of feel like that's also another thing that we have to talk about, where Faramis, naturally you want to clump people up together, but the Lilia is just like, I'm going to hurt you before you even get close.
Yeah, exactly. That's the main selling point of the Lilia when it comes to the mid game. Before even the fight starts, you're already poked down. And I gotta say, Rosa played in a very different manner compared to other Lilia players, right? He, like you said, you guys said this, he acts like a XP laner.
XP laner.
He zones out people, and with the Purify plus the Black Shoes, you're guaranteed to get out of the team fight.
I gotta say, looking at this match, I kind of feel like we need a breather as well. But not just a breather. I kind of feel like we need a little bit more information. It's a good thing for this knockout stage. We have our lovely host to get a little bit more information or get us invigorated. And with that being said, we're gonna look for our host. Oh, they're somewhere down on the stage. So if you guys are ready, let's see. What is the host doing?
Thank you, casters. All eyes are on the rising gold laner from EECA, Carvey of Deus Vault. And now we're here with his family. Introduce yourselves. Ikaw muna.
Ako po si Joseph, pinsan po ni Carvey.
Joseph the cousin.
My name is Adrian, isa uncle.
Adrian the uncle. Okay, so where did you guys come from? Are you guys here from Manila?
I'm from Caloocan City.
Caloocan, just very near. It's about like 30 minutes away. How about for you?
I'm from Bohol.
Bohol!
Yeah.
Bohol is another province far from Manila. How long is the plane ride?
It takes 1 and 20 minutes. An hour and 20 minutes.
An hour and 20 minutes away. Oh my God, thank you for coming. How does it feel, by the way, to watch him live and compete in the international stage?
Actually, excited ako na makita yung Actually, hindi niya ako tito, tito talaga na...
You're not the real uncle.
Yeah,
You're the fake uncle.
No. Actually, yung tita niya kasi yun yung asawa ko. Kaya
the aunt is the aunt by blood.
Yeah.
So, but you're still the uncle, just not by blood. Okay, so you're still family. I thought we have an imposter in here. Okay, so yeah. So right now, what are you feeling while you're watching him representing his country, his region here in the Philippines?
Sobrang saya ko na makita ko si Carby kasi malit pa lang yan, tinuring ko talaga siyang tunay na pamangkin. So, from Bohol, umaya talaga ako dito para mapanood siya.
So he's saying he's really proud because ever since Carby was young, he treated him like his real, what's pamangkin? Like his real nephew. But he is your nephew. You're married to the aunt.
Yeah.
You're married to the aunt. That's the real nephew. Own it. You say, Carby, you're my real nephew.
Carby, you're my real nephew.
Okay, there you go. The real. People are giving you a round of applause. Okay, how about for you? Your cousin is playing.
Siyempre po, nung nagulat po ako na isa na siyang pro player kasi dati maliliit pa lang kami. Si Carby po talaga kulit na bata talaga. Tapos itong lumaki-laki na siya, wala po talaga akong idea na magiging pro player siya kasi ano po siya.
You didn't know?
Student.
Okay, so he was shocked to realize that Carby has become a pro player. When Carby was young, he's very makulit. Makulit is like not so naughty, but very hyperactive. He's like me. So okay, he's like that, very hyperactive. And why is it so shocking? So basically, you didn't know that he's become a pro player since when? When did you find out? When he was coming here?
Yes.
You only found out when he's coming here that he's a pro player?
Yung naglalaro pa po sila nung Europe, nanalo sila. Dun ko po.
When he won in Europe. So you get this thrill. So I heard that Carby basically learned how to play ML because of his cousins. Are you the cousin that taught him?
No.
No. Why?
Cousin from Bohol.
The cousin from Bohol that's 1.5 hour away plane ride. Where are they? How come they're not here?
Actually, I don't know.
Cousins, where are you? You taught him how to play. You guys should be coming here watching him live. So how did that come about? Was Carby like a fast learner? What did the cousins say? Are the cousins like, I taught him? What are they saying right now? Do you talk to them?
Yeah.
Do you talk to them?
Before binubuli po kasi si Carby ng mga
You bully Carby?
ng mga cousin niya po. Binubuli
The
siya before.
cousins.
So,
But you're the uncle. So how do you control the...
So, syempre, ako yung tagapagtanggol ni Carby.
You're the protector of Carby. Okay, how do you protect Carby?
Wala lang. Kasi may mga times na minsan si Carby, umiiyak siya.
Carby cries when he gets bullied by the cousin.
Yeah. Sometimes, tapos minsan, pumupunta siya sa lolo niya. Minsan nakikita ko, yung lolo niya talagang tagapagtanggol niya.
So when he gets bullied by the cousin and he's crying, he goes to the grandfather and the grandfather defends him.
Yeah.
But that's the same cousins that allowed him to learn how to play ML.
Yeah.
So the bullying was worth it.
Yes.
Because now he knows how to play ML and now he's fighting here on stage, champion caliber. They're the dark horse right now. Do you play ML?
Yes.
What rank?
Mythical honor.
Wow, mythical honor. Do you play with Carby?
One time.
Just one time?
Kahapon lang.
Just yesterday? But that's your cousin.
Because sa ano po siya, masyadong busy pa sa...
Because he's really busy. Well, good thing he made time for you.
Hindi rin kami makapaglaro kasi sa Europe and Philippines.
Europe and Philippines, so different ping level. Well, that's okay because he's really good. So even though he's a different ping, he could still match with Philippines. That's okay. He's a pro player. So right now, Carvy's watching. What do you want to say to him? Tito, you go first. What do you want to say to Carvy? Right there. Wait, don't look at yourself in the Don't look at yourself in the screen. Look at yourself in the camera. Look Carvy in the eye, right over there.
Okay.
Okay.
Carby, kaya mo yan. Basta, alam mo yung mga sinasabi sa'yo ng mga pinsan mo. Yun lang. Wala yun. Kayang-kaya yan.
Okay. Garvey, you can do it. You know what your bully cousins are telling you. So go ahead. Good luck. You can do it. You can do it. Just like what Taylor says.
Good luck, Carby. I know you do your best, and good luck.
Yeah. And good luck. We heard it from Carvey's family, and we hope that pumps him up even more. Getting ready for game number 3. We're going to go back to our casters. Pasok.
Thank you very much, Mara. And as you guys heard, the bullying was worth it. Mara 2024. What?
That's why I'm such a good caster, because LaFell bullies me.
Hey. Shut up. Welcome back, because we are going to game number 3, where we're going to see, will Fireflux continue this streak, or this will like, okay, you guys catch us off guard for the second game, not for the third one.
Yeah. Not today.
And now we're going to look at the changes here in the mid. Rosa and Sunset Lover 3 and 4.
Hey.
These players are rising up.
It's insane to think right now, and I mean, it's not super insane, but for once,
it's pretty insane.
It is to have a EECA region player and a Turkey region player be in the top 3 and 4. Did you come into M Series thinking you'd see something like that?
Above UA.
Above UA, above
a
boy, right?
Yeah.
Who's made waves in his own region. And yeah, it's insane. At the same time, I'm very happy that it happened, right? Rosa, I think that he deserves the spotlight for sure. Sunset Lover, you can see his improvements as well all across all the years. And Rosa can play different types of heroes, can play in different types of strategies for Fireflux. We're yet to see the Turkish Delight for Fireflux. Right?
Dude.
So I'm excited to see that too.
I feel like the Turkish Delight has evolved even
many
more,
different flavors.
in many more ways than we can consider. Because again, the way that they've been dominating in this M5 series, it really comes to the question. I feel like if we get an interview with them, we gotta understand what have they been doing for the entire year? What got them this strong? What did they eat? Etc. etc.
I think they tried ube, or maybe
What's ube?
It's a dessert here.
Is it actually?
It is.
Wait, you're telling me it's like actually a
Yeah,
dessert?
it's a food. It's a food.
It's food.
Yeah, you never tried ube before?
No, you guys won't take me anywhere.
Listen.
It's true. Hey, relax, Lord Wagner. You just came yesterday. Yeah, it's
2 days ago.
Two days ago,
Well,
actually.
Hey,
Yeah.
we went out to eat yesterday, all right? All right. Okay.
You went out yesterday?
Wolf didn't know that,
Oh,
bro.
dude. Now the world knows.
All right, back to Deuce
Wow.
Vault up against Fireflux.
Listen, Wolf.
This is treason.
Wolf, I needed some time away from you.
To be fair.
I need to recover.
Okay.
I cried.
Yeah.
I cried.
Can I just say that I also cried yesterday because I felt that, man. I hate betraying LaFell, you know?
Well, I don't care. We're going to get to this. No, legit. Thank you for that. Thank you. So, again, both mid laners are impressive. I think we've gotten to the point where everyone here is impressive. I Bomba, you Bomba, we all Bomba. Have you changed your in-game name yet? Most of us changed our names to name Bomba. Why not you too? Again, I'm Bomba Bell. Wow, Bomba!
Pao Bomba! Who's the next one?
Who's the next one?
Yes, click on your pro. Oh,
Tian Bomba.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, who else is a Bomba here?
Any other Bombas in the crowd?
Oh, look at that
He
kid,
loves
Bomba.
it. Bomba,
He loves
Bomba.
You're a sensation. Dude, even in the Facebook groups in Malaysia, they've been loving this guy.
Yeah. So yeah, Trex Bomba,
Wolf
LaFell
Bomba.
Bomba, 8 Bomba.
Again, you Bomba, I
Ocho
Bomba. we all-
Bomba.
Yeah.
It would be interesting if Ocho Gahaba does change his name to Ocho
Gabomba. Gabomba.
What?
Ocho Gabomba.
Ocho Gabomba. I love that.
Yeah.
So we have Kid Bomba, who's definitely
why are you doing
earning
it
some
for?
fans.
Yeah.
We have Rosa, who's been earning some fans.
Rosa Bell.
Rosa Bell.
Bell?
Fell. P-H-E-L.
Rosa Fell.
So my name is, the La is interchangeable. Fell stays.
So
La Fell TZ, that was the first one in M2.
Okay.
And then we just keep on changing. Rosa Fell, Bomba
Oh
Fell.
my fell TZ.
Oh my Fell TZ. What else?
Do you guys think Bomba
Serious
will become
Fell. What?
Do you think Bomba will become like a TZ cutie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
why
yeah.
not?
Definitely.
100%.
Super. We got the supers,
Super
the teasies.
Bomba.
Super Bomba?
The combination of two houses.
Oh, exactly. You know what? You know what? I'm all for it. I am all for it.
Super Bomba teasy.
M6 Bomba.
Bomba Cutie.
Bomba Cutie.
Dude, at this point, this is why you watch the World Championship. Trends start here, and
That's
it
true.
evolves everywhere else.
That's true. That's true.
Like, Wolf, your whole Public Enemy #1 started in the World Series. And then it never stopped.
I wish, I really wish I had a jacket because it's public enemy, right?
Yes, Homeboy's jacket is Public Enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they would never let you
But
have one
they
of
will
those.
never let me have it. I don't think they will let me have it.
They created for you as a joke, but now they're wearing the joke. We gotta talk about this game. Let's talk about the changes Dale's Vault can change. Because I kind of feel like Apex 47 as well as Alien is becoming a big problem. Wolf, I gotta start with you because we're going into the drafting phase here. For Fireflux, I kind of feel like they found the secret strategy, so they probably should have changed, huh?
Yeah, for sure. So that means that they might sacrifice some of the heroes for Sawo, just quote-unquote deprioritize Sawo because he has a lot of heroes anyways.
Lilia.
And then they ban Lilia. Okay. I think that
I love that.
they will first pick the turtles this time.
Hey, you know what? I'm all up for it. The Riz.
Right.
The
The Riz.
Rizzler. I'll pick it up first pick. I'll play it mid. I don't care.
Yep.
This time Fireflux, though, forced to change things up because now they're second pick, right? So you do leave some things open. The Nolan's still open, and with Lilia and now Diggy, with both of those heroes now taking up the ban pool, it means that more things are going to be open that were not open in previous games.
Yeah.
So now I think Game 3 is when things start getting a little bit exciting.
That's right.
Challenges their creativity, challenges their preparation, because again, when your opponent evolves, you kind of have to evolve with them. If not, you're going to be left in the dust.
Yeah.
Charisma, let's go.
Riz?
Dude, I'm geeking out here. As an analyst,
You think they take Lapu?
I'm loving this pick and ban.
Oh, I think they want to pick Arlet.
Arlet,
or Nolan. Arlet or Nolan.
Arlet, Nolan, there's
And then when you
tons
see
of
a Nolan,
options. The Wan's open
Wan
right
Wan
now.
Oh,
So
I'm
does,
geeking out.
I think Fireflux just leaves like, fine, let's do this. Let's leave a bunch open. That way we
Yeah.
at least get a good swing back on pick 1 and 2. Angela's open. There's so many things on the playing field right now.
This is a coach battle. This is testing their cojones.
Oh, they go for the one. So Nolan open.
Nolan is open.
I think
Arlot.
between Nolan and Arlet, I think Nolan should be like the priority for sure.
Yeah.
But if you wanna be creative with your draft, some teams will pick the Arlets. I think those are just the two heroes that you get in this particular draft.
Gaze.
Yeah,
Nolan.
So now Fireflux, they should have seen this coming.
Yeah,
They didn't ban the Nolan. They should understand that Dale's Vault will get that Nolan first pick. Teams have been using the Phoveus to, I would say, good success on the Phoveus itself, but sometimes the Phoveus isn't enough.
Yep. It is. It's just it needs some supplement to go with it.
It's a band-aid.
Yeah. That means it kind of makes me think that Faramis should be the priority here for Fireflux. Arlet, Hilda.
Pair that up with the Veramis, maybe?
Or the
Oh!
wow, this is so honest from Fireflux. No flex whatsoever.
But
Dave,
again, I kind of feel like this is kind of good because they got a lot of damage in the early game. Because when the Hilda jumps in, you kind of need your mid laner to back you up. And if the Lilia's not there, Valentina has pretty good follow-up there because you could terrify, and then the Hilda can get out scot-free.
That's right.
Roamer mid, brotherhood, sisterhood going on.
It's just an aggressive mid overall.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of damage, a lot of invade potential. Both of them have crazy movement speed. With all the dashes from the Valentina, the movement from the Hilda, it's definitely bonkers.
I love it.
So do you
Matilda.
Do you want the
Matilda?
Petrify Hilda?
I think this is Purify.
Purify Hilda?
Purify Hilda.
We can win the race.
Okay, so it's Bruno Matilda, I think. Faramis. We still go Faramis, despite the Valentina being on the opposite end.
The Faramis could potentially be annoying towards the Hilda. You pull her back to your turret.
Yeah,
right.
That's right. That's
There's
why
always a possibility.
That's why you go Purify Hilda in this case.
That's not a bad idea, really, because you don't really need like a flicker. You don't really need
Flame Shot Hilda.
Yeah.
Aegis.
Hey, Flame Shot can steal their Retribution. No, I'm just kidding.
I wonder if Alien will pick up the Lapu Lapu now, right? Like right now, or maybe fourth pick since it's their fourth pick.
Or the
anyways.
Arlott still. Arlott's still open. Arlott would
You
be
are
great
correct.
against the Faramis.
That's right.
Rises when I give the
Oh,
Either
that too.
Okay, hold on. I have to say this one. Sunset Lover, the record holder. Sunset Lover's Faramis recorded 240,000 damage in the first game of their series against Homeboys. This is the highest damage dealt in a game in M Series history.
Wow.
Why do you guys keep coming up with this Homeboys facts?
So it was against Homeboys.
Yeah.
Could we not, like, this is cyberbullying.
I will choose.
Why are you laughing?
Because it makes you stronger. Remember, bullying makes you stronger.
Yeah, that's
Fine,
right.
you know what? One day this bullying will be worth it.
So what do we think? Lapu Arlott ban from the side of FF?
Yes. Lapu Arlott. And maybe a Uranus. They're not that scared of Uranus because they have the Khalid, but somewhere along those lines, like a sustained kind of X-player. Maybe Edith, in fact. Heroes for Kid Bomba that kind of just stays in front, tanks for you. Maybe even a Minotaur, man.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I would respect that Lapu personally.
Yeah.
The Lapu is a big problem.
Yeah, I think Kid Bomba's so pivotal in their composition, and making sure he has a rough game is huge. But they go for the Tigreal ban.
I respect that. I respect that. Good ban.
I respect you.
I respect you more, Mr. Backerman.
Thank you.
Leomord is another hero that TNZ wants to play, but I think in this particular case, maybe you would rather go Akai and then just double down on your marksman for Fireflux. Maybe get the Beatrix immediately as a third pick, or maybe a Claude. Two heroes that are valid, but I think that Beatrix is a more reliable one. So they baniig siya like they did in the first two games. Beatrix as well as Claude looks good for Fireflux.
I think the Claude's definitely solid, especially against the Faramis and everything. Yeah. But have we seen Sunshine on the Claude a whole lot? I feel like it's been a lot of Brody, it's been a lot of Beatrix. I know he's been on a lot of things, but I'm just wondering with that, it's a whole lot of movement speed, and it kind of... Airthil matches better, I think, with their play style.
Yeah,
like with the mole, like we stick together, we do our thing. So I think it's a solid pick.
But that means that Minotaur for Devu is just a solid pickup, right? It
I agree.
Makes a lot of sense. And then you go for an X-Plane that you can actually pick up the Lapu Lapu here, but maybe they just go Benedetta so that they can at least spread out the map. Because Benedetta is a hero that at least can sustain or can lane prio versus the Khalid, or at least, not even win, but more like equalize, stabilize.
Keep up with the rotations.
Exactly.
Looking at this Volt, their current lineup, it makes my blood boil. It makes me want to fight non-stop. They have the Nolan, they have the Rhodey, they have the damage.
Yep.
Even the Faramis can start things up for them. Kaja, they pick up the Kaja here. Hear me out. Hear me out. Oh, look at this is what I want. Full-on aggression. Hear me out. Kaja slows everyone down. And then the Faramis comes in with the Shadow Stampede. Everyone gets clumped up together. That Nolan, that Brody, that Dairoff suddenly hurts a lot because both Brody as well as Dairoff can reduce the enemy's armor.
Yep.
It's like the Nolan doesn't deal enough damage, right? Deal more damage at this point.
And then once Sawo gets to level 4, you want to pick violence? We're picking violence.
Amon!
The Amon gonna be picked up. So I think that there is a merit for it in a way that it may be as fast as the Nolan when it comes to jungling and dealing with the lanes. Maybe the only advantage of the Nolan is the dash.
Actually, I don't know. Does the Amon clear that fast? I feel like Nolan clears faster.
I think Nolan clears the fastest. Nobody might be able to match that among all of the assassins. But Amon at least is at par. But
Hilda is there.
That's right.
Hilda can slow down the Nolan, so it could be an equalizer or make Amon faster.
That's very true.
Right.
And if you're looking once Sawo gets to level 4, though, there's no more Hilda in the enemy jungle.
Doesn't matter.
By then Amon's already there. Yeah, it's true.
I love the Amon.
Dude.
It makes a lot of sense with...
It's not Amon?
Don't be cringy.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's Amon.
My bad. Sorry, sir.
During the play-by-play, you can just say Amon. Or Amon.
Amon?
Nah, not Amon. I mean, honestly, my initials are AA.
Oh.
Amirul Ayman. I mean, roll Iman. That's my.
So you're AA
AAL.
man?
You'd be like, you're all.
You're AA man?
Yeah. Yeah, Amon. Yeah, that's my name, Amon. So it's like Amon.
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 I gotcha.
You really are the greatest, man.
You know
You
what?
really are.
With
If
my,
you guys haven't, make sure you
It feels,
vote for LaFell.
I kind of feel like we're going for a pause here. So we have a lot to talk about. So Amon, what makes the Amon strong? Let's start things off. It's hard to catch him, and he has a lot of bursts.
Yeah, there's a merit to his invisible form.
Exactly, his invisible form. Yeah, his passive.
But then again, his passive, it's more about like getting from one camp to another in the early stages.
Personally, for me, it's going in and out of team fights. Like,
That's
you try
also
to
true.
burst them down first, and like you don't get it done. You go out, you recover a bit of your HP,
Yeah.
get your cooldowns, and then you go back in.
Yeah.
I
It's
think-
like what you say. Amon is the kind of guy that's willing to try everything twice.
That's why it's AA Mon. He's like, I'm gonna try 2 A's in front of my name.
Yeah.
If one doesn't work, the other one will most probably
The
work.
second one's always good.
Yep. And it's like, yeah, it's like Aaron where you want to be the first one when it comes to alphabetical order.
Yeah.
Because it's AA.
Yes, that's true. Wait, since you said that it's like the second one's better, is that like a relationship advice?
It's life advice.
Oh, so the first one
you
isn't
always
as
have
good?
to try everything twice.
Always try everything twice.
That's legit what he said. When we were out for dinner. Oh, sorry.
when only you
I said-
were out for dinner?
No, it was just me and him.
I have a saying, right?
No.
Hold on a second. So I have this saying. I have this saying where,
You'll try everything twice.
You'll try it. Yeah, I'll try anything twice.
Would you try-
Because you know the saying that's like, I'll try anything once.
For him, it's twice.
But for me, it's twice.
Okay, so that means that if I let you try Balut, you'll do it twice.
Yeah, because what if I like it the second time?
Yeah.
Sometimes things, you know.
Oh, Kid Bomba standing up.
They grow on you.
Look at Kid Bomba.
Like LaFell.
He's so ready.
If I judge LaFell on my first impersonation, I wouldn't be sitting at a desk with him
Impression.
right now. Impression.
Yeah.
My bad. Someone was impersonating you, so I. my
How
bad.
do you impersonate LaFell? He's so random.
Dude, I'm so sorry for anyone trying to impersonate me.
Yeah.
No, I am sorry. Kid Bomba was standing up. He was ready to go for this game, but looks like everyone is chilling, getting ready. But again, let me just say, the hype has died down a little bit. I'm not entirely sure about the AA mon.
Wow, that was a big shift, LaFell.
No, here's the thing. When I say that,
Are you moody or what?
listen. When I say that, when I say that, automatically the choice becomes great. It's one of those things that's when you're being a caster, when you say like, oh, I don't think this hero is that great, and then boom, savage.
I think Deuce Vault have to.
What
they need
is
to play for the
Amon's
group
names,
up.
man? I need to remember his
His
skills.
name's just Amon.
No,
oh,
it's
it's
skill.
thousand.
Fracture.
It's thousand.
Island?
1,000 shards.
1,000 shards.
1,000 shards, right?
Yeah.
Is he all?
Thousand Island. No.
1,000
shards.
Island? 1,000 Island dressing.
Yeah.
I'm on my 1,000 Island. That's a salad dressing.
Man, come on, man. Don't flex on us. Come on.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Don't be an American here. Be a Filipino.
From the great words of from the great man of 2 Chains, he's on his 1,000 Islands. That's a salad dressing.
Yeah.
I'm checking out my phone. You guys can have this one.
2 Chains.
Yeah.
2 A's.
A's,
Amon,
two
2 Chains.
Chains.
They're related.
Yeah.
Endless shard.
Endless shards.
Endless shards.
Oh man, 1,000
There's
shards
no,
sounds
It
better.
there's no
to-
1,000 shards.
1,000 shards.
It's
used
soul
to be,
shards,
isn't
slayer shards, and endless shards.
Endless shards.
Man, 1,000 shards
And then
sounds
incandescent
better.
knives for.
Oh,
for
and it's called
Gushin. That's
camouflage state.
Yeah.
Camouflage state.
Yeah, because it's not concealed, it's just camouflaged. Fludged.
Flodged.
What?
Flodged.
Look, I understand English is a very difficult language. Took
Well-
us a while to learn. But
Okay.
yeah, the reason why I'm worried, only one, is just that if he can't go in and out of team fights that easily, or his rotation or his jungle clear gets interrupted. That's basically it. Because Aemon, when he has the free space, he gets things running. The only problem is that if he's interrupted, that's all.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's really on the Hilda. If the Hilda buys so much time, this Aemon is potentially amazing.
I agree with you because I think there's a merit to the Nolan versus Amon on the side of Nolan, because between Nolan and Amon, Nolan is a hero that can recover from a bad start. Amon
Yeah, I
is
agree.
not a hero that can recover from a bad start. It's like it's almost like you're playing a Hellcurt. And funny enough, both Hellcurt as well as Amon are two heroes that Hades from MPL Singapore won a championship with. It's very all in, and we can see that in the group stages they played the Hellcurt, right? And it was destroyed by his opposition. So heroes like that, you will always second guess. Amon as well as Hellcurt.
Yeah. Again, it's an amazing hero, but there's just a window of failure that the Amon has to be careful for.
That's
But
right.
again, it's like I say that, but I'm still optimistic just because of that Hilda. That's legit one of the reasons why I feel like the Amon should have enough time.
I think Deus Vult needed to kind of try to break things together as fast as possible in this game, because their answer to the Amon is the Nether Realm, right? Like trying to stop some of that burst damage as soon as possible. Their answer is the level 4 on the Kaja, being able to get that ult off. So as long as as long as they don't let him get any huge pickoffs, like on the gold lane, on the EXP, on those side lanes in the early game, I think Deus Vult could actually come out on top. Now, a little bit of a team statement here. Wolf?
Wow. If you can
it's
win
in English, it's not Tagalog.
If you can win,
I'm sorry. I don't have my glasses on.
All right.
Oh. If you can win against Blacklist International, we can win against anyone, basically.
Wait, what?
That's what...
The main thing we achieved, that's not what it says. The main thing we achieved with our victory versus Blacklist is self-confidence.
Confidence.
We did. I'm sorry, confidence.
Yeah.
We realized that if we can win against Blacklist International, we can win against anyone.
Yeah,
basically.
That's what I said.
Looks like they're like, Onic,
what are you talking about?
Onic, no
You
problem.
skipped the first sentence. So
we beat Blacklist. It's basically beating
man.
Onic.
Best in the world.
Best in the world.
That's...
Maybe they live in different worlds. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I understand why they...
In my role, Homeboys is still the best.
Yeah. Homeboys were able to defeat
world.
Geek Fam.
And Geek Fam is my world.
Homeboys also defeated Blacklist in MPLI.
You know who they didn't defeat?
Okay, you know what? Let's move on. Let's be better than great, all right, guys? Let's be better than great. We're having a pause here. I understand that we're trying to be entertaining, but let's not do it on my expense, all right?
That's where we draw the line.
That's...
I don't know. To be honest, I think that you're a kind of guy where who actually relates Homeboys to anything, to any conversation.
Wait, wait.
You find your way to include Homeboys in sentences.
Hey.
I wonder why.
Because he loves Homeboys.
Shut up.
He loves Homeboys.
Yeah. I know that, but you know.
Taking a look at the fans now.
Yeah.
Hi, Davis.
Ocampo.
I can't read random words.
Ocampo.
Yeah, but who knows what that means?
That is a name.
That's a name.
Yeah, well, people come in my chat all the time and say,
"Oh yeah,
this is my name."
I understand.
And next
why,
thing you know,
I understand why Trex is selective of what he reads. You know,
if I see it in a different language, I don't read it publicly. Because next thing you know, I'm getting canceled. And
that's right. That's right.
They're pulling me off the stage.
I want to see.
That's fair.
I want to see Amon, man. I'm shivering now. I want to see the Amon.
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 Okay,
Amon.
script writers. When's the last time we see Amon on stage? But before we go that, we're jumping into game number 3 where a lot of surprises is going on. What will be the surprise for game number 3? We're jumping into the Land of Dawn.
Well, the surprise should be the Amon, but okay, I think it's quite clear that when it comes to the clearing the lanes, it's Nolan, which is faster. Alien. Apex did not immediately go for Magister. That's very interesting.
Oh, Apex actually might be in a bad spot here. Maybe give up a first blood. Able to flicker through, though.
Right. Yep.
Heal that flicker.
Heal the flicker.
Heal
Good
the
to know.
flicker.
We've seen everything now. Petrify, Purify, Sprint,
Flame
Flicker,
shot.
Flame Shot, and Execute. That's what we want to see.
All right, so now we got to talk about the rotations coming in from Fireflux. Looks like they're trying to go for both angles, trying to go for the orange as well as the purple buff, trying to slow down Magister on this Nolan. And again, that is kind of what we want to see, because we want to see the Amon uninterrupted. And for now, I would say that has been achieved. It has been uninterrupted.
Yep.
This is also going to be a really tough matchup, I feel like, Khalid up against the Dairoth. Alien's going to really have to time his heals left, time that second skill very well, because if not, and you just become a sitting duck, you you get kind of taken out of that second skill from the Dairoth, and then out of nowhere you're gone. So he's gonna have to be careful. I like the way he rotated early game, kind of invading. He has such a great early game. Magister though, coming on to Apex 47, a lot of damage. First blood over to Magister.
Yep, looks like a very good first engage coming in from Deus Vult, but now Alien's taking a lot of damage.
Oh, that's gonna be it for Alien. Sunset Lover gets the kill.
What a good flicker play coming out from Sunset Lover, and already before the first turtle fight, you already get 2 kills for Daewoo, and absolutely be able to control this turtle. TNZ might not even have have enough shards. Oh no, he has full shards now.
He has endless shards.
Yeah.
All right, so now Sunset Lover is just opening vision, finds Apex 47, Rosa's Alien as well as TNZ. Firefox, so far, they got a good trade here.
Magister first to run away there. Sunset Lover might be next on the block. Alien pops the Sandstorm, but not able to get stunned.
Well done, utilizing the wall to just outplay his opponents. Big jump coming up from Fireflux. In fact, it's just a very natural way that they did to take that turtle. And now they will invade the purple. 2 minutes, 44 seconds in.
Yeah, right now looking at Magister taking quite a lot of damage here.
Ooh, Rosa as well taking a bit of damage. Magister should be able to still get this. The Sunshine's there now. It's 3 people trying to take this purple buff. Sunset goes down, Sunshine finds a kill. Magister does walk away with that purple buff, but still, they lose a member, and Kid Bomba goes down to the boss side as well.
Yeah. Right now, Wolf, try to explain to me, what is Fireflux doing? Because it looks like they're trying to box Deus Vult in a very small box, like basically putting them in a very tight location, and then everyone just dumps in all the damage.
Hey, you painted the picture exactly as I also see it. It's like a cage that they're building 2 minutes in because they know that they have the advantage. Apex 47 regains his flicker, and you can utilize Sunshine because the Golden is in top lane anyways, and then Alien can just stand on his own ground.
Magister still being ever so aggressive. Luckily, he hasn't lost too much. He's been getting bullied, he's been getting slowed down, but he hasn't taken any deaths, and I don't think he's lost any buffs at all yet. Sawo and Sunset Lover just being his protector right now.
Honestly, with the draft coming in from Deus Vult, I kind of feel like they want to go aggressive, but Fireflux is always there first, making it so that they can be aggressive, and Endless Shard onto Carvey, not able to take him out just yet.
The one-hit knockout that is possible for TNZ. It's going to be very disgusting later on. And
boss side, Alien goes down. It's a nice response. Deus Vult need to find something in this matchup. Try to lower down that gold lead from Fireflux.
Right, so for now, Fireflux Esports, honestly, they're controlling the tempo very, very well. Deus Vult, they are going for his turtle, and looks like not a lot of contest is gonna happen here. I don't know, with this back and forth coming in from both teams, I don't really know who's winning.
It's Fireflux right now, but I think Daewoo have found their opening once again. The purple buff is going to be there. Magister doesn't have the Retribution, and so they have to spot out where TNZ is. Well done, Sawa, and that means Deus Vult will secure the purple buff so easily, and that's going to be important for their jungler.
Alien as well has been doing quite well going up against Kid Bomba in the laning phase because Dairoth is one of those heroes that just basically wins his lane. But I do have to say, like, Alien with the Dairoth, with the Khalid can handle pretty well. Just because you can top yourself off, just because you take a lot of damage, you can just stay and use the Quicksand Guard and then get back your HP and basically just neutralize the lane.
Man, Apex 47 has a lot of damage on a Kid Bomba. TNZ not able to get the kill. Apex 47 just has a string attached to Magister right now. I saw all of them coming up to the top side looking for Sunshine, but Apex 47 consistently giving vision. They do get the first tower of the game, though.
Right, top. They invade. And this is going to be important. Again, any jungle creep that you take away is great. And look at the preparation. Kid Bomba is already in here, trying to prep it up. He needs to go for the hero.
Kid Bomba, he's gonna leave it for his team. I thought maybe he'd take it just out of like a safety measure.
Yeah, I love what he did, Kid Bomba. That was a nice move coming up from Deus Vult because it allowed them to maintain their lead when it comes to their jungler matchup.
Deus Vult now, they're clumping up together, but it looks like they're not going to go for an engage just yet. Fireflux Esports right now, I gotta say, all of the lanes are doing quite well. Even though the top side of the map, the turret has been taken down, but Sunshine has the gold advantage when compared to Carvey, at least at this point. So I would say going up against a Bruno and you're not losing your lane, that's a very good tell. It's like, yeah, the laning phase for the gold lane is going pretty well. At least for Sunshine.
We can feel the water boiling once again. We're getting to the tipping point here. Fireflux and Daewoo kind of bulking up. And this is what I was waiting for from Daewoo, is when are they going to kind of bring that 5-man together? They have the Fermis. It is the answer to what Fireflux wants to bring to them. Rosa does hold. They're looking for something. Lots of damage. TNZ instantly annihilated. Apex might just be next. Deus Vault do secure that turtle, and now they're going to try to move on to this mid tower.
Right now, Deus Vault, they're the one that's like, oh wait, we want to start something. Fireflux not really in that kind of situation.
Alien. Nice flicker from Alien, but now he might go down next. He's going to pay for that. He gets the heals up, but it's not enough. He will go down. Carvey picking up his first kill.
My only question is here, they're still going for it.
Back and forth. Sunset Lover's going to be next. Apex 47 might just fall here. It's 2 for 2 right now, but Apex 47 makes it 3.
I just want to say, Fireflux, I got to ask the question because their timing of going for fights is a little bit weird because when they're having an advantage, they're not forcing anything through. They're just letting Deus Vault start the turtle, start the fight, and then they react towards it. But when they react, it's like, your damage dealer is already gone, but you still want to go for it.
Yeah, just like in game number 1, and I think that whatever they were struggling with in game number 1, it is returning for game number 3. They were forcing fights that they shouldn't be, especially because of the timing that they didn't have. Understandably so. Honestly, Fireflux, if they didn't go for another play, they have only lost one of their heroes in exchange for a top lane turret, and Irithel was able to farm. They would have been very satisfied of that trade. Unfortunately, they got too anxious and they still fought. That means that they will lose their turret, and a lead by Daewoo, 1.6k.
Yep, 1.6k for Daewoo at this moment, and Magister is looking very good on the Nolan. TNZ with the aim on hasn't found his target just yet. Probably looking for perhaps one more item before he can really take anyone down. At this point, it comes to a situation where Apex 47 cannot really bring too much to the team, especially because Kid Bomba on his Dyrov is just going to shred him down very, very fast.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an issue. The Amon definitely not looking as good as maybe we hoped for. He's 1-1, and Magister sitting at 3-0-3, packing a punch to anybody that falls in his path right now. Deus Vault, and I almost wonder, like, is Fireflux really going to start this Lord off? I think they have to maybe get to a point where maybe they're playing a little more reactionary. Ooh, but a big pull on Alien, and Alien's not going to escape that one. Does get the stun, but no one's there to try to capitalize on it. Now Fireflux down one member. Watch for Apex, though. He's hiding down the bush. Going to try to focus in on to Carvey, though. Might have been a bad spot. Matchstor is waiting for the counter. Big damage on Apex 47. Rosa does pop the Nether Realm, but it's more of an escape measure at this point. Kid Bomba on the top side looking for Sunshine. Sunshine going to be able to kite back Rosa, looking for the possible re-engage. But Fireflux don't want to take this fight. They've lost 2 members, and this should be a Lord for the side of Daewoo.
I gotta say, this is a very immature side of my analysis, but I love compositions that has a lot of damage. And Deus Vault just showed that they had a lot of damage, and they're able to jump the gun. It's like, we just choose one target. We have a Kaja. There's no way for them to escape, and then we can kill anyone that's in our way, right? And the one that was in their way was Apex 47, and again, the shredding of armor is just too much. Looking at the items here as well, sure, you have a Dominance Ice, but against a Bruno, against a Dyrov, it's almost like you don't even have that armor.
And now that you saw from the previous fight...
Oh, that's...
Oh, no. A big
now you see him, now you don't.
I don't think so. I don't think that TNZ will be able to recover from this. Level 13 compared to level 14, Nolan. I don't know if he can actually kill people now as the AA Mon. Maybe Carvey is an easy takedown, but with the presence of the Faramis, what it does is just to nullify one combo.
Oh, a little bit of a side flank and attack. They land on a Sunshine.
Oh
3 members off the map now. Fireflux on a huge amount of defense. But this could be a little bit too much. Daewoo want to keep on pushing in. They have the Lord. They've taken 2 members. It's 20 seconds on the death clock, and Salwo's comfortable in front of his team right now. Sunset Lover hasn't even got involved in this yet, and look at the damage once again. TNZ down, they've locked onto the base, and that is a quick finish at 11 minutes for Daewoo.
Daewoo just pick up the tempo. They're like, yo, we win the draft, we're gonna get you. That Nolan was crazy. It was scary.
It was scary. One of the strongest heroes in the metagame as we know, first pick Nolan, no problem at all. It was answered with a Hilda, but you can see that the preparedness was there from Daewoo. They picked up the Dairoth as well as the other heroes that they have, which kind of makes sense when it comes to proxying the lanes. They want to win the lanes, want to be faster at rotating. That means that they have had the advantage. And by the way, getting the Bruno plus the Nolan, that's as Dave would say, that's criminal.
I gotta say, man, this back and forth, this best of 5, jumping from I win, you win, now I win again. We do have to see if we go for all 5 games the whole way here, because again, I kind of feel like in that kind of situation, we gotta talk about the drafts, right? Because this is the debut of Amon, and even before the game started, because we had a pause, we had the time to discuss about it, even though we were excited with the Amon pick, but it's one of those picks that if you're able to delay, all of a sudden it's a non-factor.
And Daewoo's been great at the lane, like all the way from back to group stage. It's something they really can thrive in if they need to. But we do have the MVP coming up. Any guesses?
That's a good question.
Should be the jungler, right?
All right, so here we go. Daewoo, the MVP. And again, the way that they played, no mercy. Magister on that Nolan, 4-0 and 5.
Yeah.
And 69%, nice, 69% kill participation made it so that Nolan was all over the map.
Yeah, and it's mainly because of the fact that the Hilda rotated towards the purple buff and he started in the orange buff instead. And I think that really messed up what Apex 47 wanted to do, because I feel that if you don't contest the enemy jungler assassin at level 1, then you're not an effective Hilda anyways, because because that's literally your advantage. If your enemy jungler gets to level 2, it means that you get two skills. And by the way, Nolan with just 2 skills is actually pretty deadly.
Dude, I kind of feel like if those heroes were... It's like you don't have to think too much about it. You just go in with your skills and you just edit off. It's good. And I gotta say, a lot of mistakes coming in, even from the early minutes of the game, where Fireflux, they look a little bit flustered. It looks like they're trying to force things out where it shouldn't be forced out. And they just go into fights where they really shouldn't. It kind of feels like the way that we've been seeing Fireflux as a unit didn't really come out in this game. They look very scattered.
Yes.
And Daewoo, this time, takes the more, connected approach with this fight.
That team fight that you saw, they burst down both Alien as well as the Earthel. Big props to Kid Bomba as well, landing the spells onto 2 members altogether. And then they just push. Look at Carvey, just focused on the goal. Not going for any kind of crazy plays whatsoever. Really just made the beeline towards the base as they were taking it out. And that means that they take the game so easily. Just 11 minutes. I would say that this last pick, Kaja, as well as the Dairoth, was a genius coming from Daewoo because of how it meshes with the other heroes that they have. For example, Dairoth plus the Bruno, that's a lot of physical damage and minus armor. That's also true for Magister. I had some reservations about this Kaja because it might be slow, but it was proven that all they needed to do was to actually go on to the XP laner. Again, shut down the XP laner. There was one jump coming up from Sawa where he committed the flicker just to take out this Khalid from Alien, and it was successful. You can see that from Fireflux Esports, they didn't even make it to their second or third batch of full items. Only Sea Leopard and emphasis for Alien meant that he will not be able to tank any source of damage from Daewoo.
I gotta say as well, because we saw the rotations coming in from Fireflux, they entered the jungle of Daewoo for the first rotation, for the first buffs. But after that, we don't see a lot of forward momentum, and I kind of feel like it's all because the EXP laner was punished heavily in the first minute of the game. So I feel like in this game, Fireflux, the draft, sure, it was a little bit shaky, but it's more about the execution. Now, Rich Guy as well as the carry Magister, 806 gold per minute with 35,000 damage dealt. And again, it's an 11-minute game. You don't have to deal that much damage.
Yeah. And that being said, we can see Fireflux just having an okay draft, especially this Khalid as well as this Valentina.
Sunshine didn't have a good game. 8,000 damage.
That's true. That's why I felt like maybe this Earthel might not be the best hero. There is Claude, there is that Beatrix that we kind of thought that would be good, and Sunshine played well with the Beatrix, so I thought that will be their choice instead of this Earthel. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case, and because of that, they struggled heavily.
Even the Khalid, Daewoo just does so well at kind of counter picking here and there. They pick up the Dairoth, something that's not like super popular, but they know it's going to be a nice way to answer this Khalid. Overall, I feel like across the whole draft, they always put Kid Bomba on something that they know he's going to do well on. And we saw him first on more of the dive EXP laners with the Lapu, with the Terizla, and now even with something a little more kind of in your face, just more of a, I'm going to puncture through. He still performs. He still makes the plays happen. And continuously, it feels like as long as he does well, when they come together, the rest of the team does.
I gotta ask Wolf as well, because part of being in a professional team, you always come in a game with a game plan. And if the game plan gets skewed over, say something messes up, whether it's the draft, whether it's the execution, it kind of throws everything out of order. Now I gotta ask, during the draft, do you think it really threw a wrench in their sockets where Lilia was banned, where Rosa doesn't even have the option to use the Lilia, and we don't see Lilia getting banned out that much, but did that disrupt them in the drafting phase?
It looks like it's not, because they still have an OP hero, or in fact 2 OP heroes on the side of Daewoo. Like you have the Nolan as well as the Bruno. Then when you look at the other side, right, they didn't get as much as those quote unquote OP heroes
Or super priority heroes.
Super priority heroes. In fact, they had to resolve to an Amon in the last pick because other heroes will not fit anyways. Akai will not fit there.
Fredrin potentially quite dangerous as well.
Maybe. And yeah, I guess the idea here is that the number of OP heroes on the side of Daewoo was just overwhelming. Like, they even have the fan base, so technically, 3 of their heroes were top tier heroes, SS plus tier heroes, you know?
Again, I kind of feel like having that Kaja, Dairoth, as well as Nolan is just too much damage for you to deal with. And again, having that kind of composition with the Bruno as well, it made it so that once you have 3 armors, then you can start to have a feeling that you can tank a little bit more damage. Just having 1, just having 2, it kind of discounts that. And I kind of feel like that's the beauty, or is the benefit of that kind of composition. Having a lot of armor shredding on your side made it so that the first few items that you build kind of doesn't matter, and that makes it so scary. So all throughout M5, I feel like the team that is able to dish out damage, more damage, does have a big advantage. Like even when Sao was on the Diggy, more damage. So I don't know. It's something that we have to look at the trend for this M5. Personally, for me,
I think Daewoo. So we've seen them now pick up several different strategies. I feel like they've kind of evolved the most throughout these games. We're still seeing the side of Fireflux when they did go for more of a spread out composition there. They weren't able to completely pull it off, but we've seen Daewoo take the spread out composition, take the front to back, and now even this time it was a bit more of a Ube-esque where we're going to group up, we're going to try to get pulls in, we're going to use the Fermis, and they've been succeeding with evolving throughout this whole game. So Fireflux now needs to kind of dig deep. They need to either find a way to pull off the one strategy that they really want to use, or they need to be successful at switching it up here.
And I guess that for Fireflux, maybe they can just go back to their Turkish Delight gameplay or their aggressive gameplay. But at the same time, this Amon, you understand the way that they're creative with it, but sometimes it might be too creative. Imagine if they just resolve back to a Leomord, right? Maybe things would be better. Or maybe literally go basic utility. Go for the Fredrin, go for the Akai. I believe the Akai was available in that game.
Akai was available, yeah.
I honestly
if
thought
you want
that
Assassin, Lancelot was there.
That's also true. Maybe if they wanted to pick up the Akai, Iritha might not be their choice of marksman. Maybe just go for the Blood so that at least they have a way to win the late game instead.
I mean, even you question is like, what can Sunshine use? Because we've been seeing like the Brody, the Bruno, so the top tier picks here in M5, we haven't seen a lot of like Claudes and such. So it does come into the question when we're going into the draft, like, is he able to execute it? Because I believe all the players here, give them any kind of hero, they can use it. But can you use it in the strategy that you guys have practiced?
That's right.
Right? Because the Claude is a much different way of playing than a Bruno and a Brody.
Very different.
Very different.
That's why I feel like some teams, some players particularly, they're going to be saying like, okay, I already know that hero, coach. Okay, for example, you ask them to play Assassin, right? Oh, I already know how to play that. But the problem here is maybe your teammates don't know how to play around you as that new hero. So mastery goes a long way, but at the same time, you have to think about your team mastery or your chemistry as a team for that particular hero. Let's just say, let's approach a hero, a new hero, as a strategy more than it is a singular hero.
Let me just say,
You can hear them boys back
right,
there.
we're up here, they're all the way down there,
And they're in a room.
we heard their chant.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Who was it? Was it Fireflux? Fireflux on this side?
Yes, it's
Think it was them?
Fireflux, yeah.
All right.
Well-
Do we think they can do it? Do you think they just get back to the basics here and not try to pull out the cheeky pick like an AM on?
At this point, I do feel like cheesy strats are a very big risk. So yeah, I would say go back to your roots.
Yeah.
Go back to what you're real. It's like one of those composition you could play with your eyes closed. Go with that. No, because the best of
I
five,
agree.
it's mentally taxing.
Yeah.
It's like after the third or fourth game, you're starting to make mistakes. That's where your mental stamina gets tested. It's very different. Best of 1, best of 3, and best of 5. Completely different kind of series.
I understand what you're getting at, and I think that's the benefit of having a best of 5 knockout stage. Anyways, we're gonna be bringing out the best in the teams, and I think I still feel my prediction will be at least halfway through. It will be a 5-game series between these two teams, especially after watching that, and it will be a battle of the drafts once again. I wonder what side Fireflux will pick up. Maybe they want to go. They wanted to go red side.
They've switched, I feel like.
Oh, no,
haven't they?
yeah, that's right.
First they were enjoying first pick.
Yeah.
Then I think last game they chose second pick.
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
I feel like for this game, the roamer pick is going to be very important. Like, who can easily engage on a fight? That's going to be the big game changer. Like, heroes like Tigreal, Minotaur, even the Kaja, a very big, a very easy go buttons. Like, I'm ready, just going with me. Because I kind of feel like throughout the series, Tigreal, Digi, all of those picks have been instrumental to the victories of each team. So, I don't know. Even though we've been hyping up all the damage dealers or all the setups, but I legit feel like the roamers are the one to watch.
And that's why I feel like Sawo should be the last pick here for Fireflux. And then when I look back at the victories of Fireflux, it's because of Sawo just having the perfect hero for each of the situation. And I think that should be the formula. We can go back again to banning out Arlot as well as Terizla, limiting the heroes for Kid Bomba. That should be the priority now for Fireflux. This time, I think Terizla should be their first pick again.
They're not going to leave the Diggy open, are they?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. You called it. The Arlet has been banned, and Fireflux is going to be the first pick. Dale's Vault or Daewoo will be the second one. 1-1 as well as Arlet has been banned out. The same can be said for Lilia as well as Joy. The first pick Terizla was an option, but it looks like they don't want to deal with it. I want to see if Fireflux potentially grabs the Tigreal in their second, third pick.
Or do they want the Nolan here?
Nolan, Guinevere.
Yeah, Gwyn as well.
If they're going to leave the Diggy open, then maybe they just want to go for a heavy burst here, right? Like heavy, not too CC focused, but just heavy, maybe early game aggression. And if Daewoo decides to leave the Nolan open, it could definitely be up for grabs for them immediately. Bruno's still open. Wanwan get it taken out.
All right, so here, I almost want to let both Nolan as well as Guinevere open, but if I had to choose between the two, I kind of don't like going up against the Nolan. At least with the Guinevere, you can fight back with Martis or a Diggy. And yeah, just let them both open. Let them both open.
Nolan or Gwyn? I vote Nolan for Fireflux. That means Daewoo will just secure the Gwyn. Then pick up perhaps the Bruno with it.
What do you like more, the Nolan or the Gwyn?
I think Nolan.
Nolan?
Yeah, it's easier. It's just easier.
Especially when you know Daewoo's quick to pick up a Diggy.
Yeah.
Like, you know at least, like, all right, I don't have to worry about that. They go for the Gwynny, though.
Okay. Understandable. That's fair. I think you go Claude if you're Daewoo instead of the instead of the Bruno, and then obviously the Nolan. So Nolan, Claude, I guess is the pick for Daewoo. Unless they want to pick up the
Faramis?
The
Angela
Faramis.
is still open? Right? Okay, but before the M Series leaderboard, Sao now sits at rank 9 in all-time M Series assist leaders with 289 assists, surpassing Chico Guys and Clay in this series. Wow. So just by this series, Sao has been really ranking up those assists.
Yeah.
And Faramis.
Yep.
which
a lot of sense.
will go great with the Nolan, and it'll be a great answer to TNZ on this Guinevere.
Yeah.
If Guinevere is not able to catch,
Assuming TNZ
Sunset?
is using the Guinevere, who knows? It might be Rome Guinevere,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Let's be open-minded about this.
It could be a great flex too. It could be like the possible flex that like makes the draft work. I wouldn't count it past Fireflux to pull something off like that.
Edith, Claude, those are the choices for Fireflux right now. Because Edith deals with the farmers easily. Or maybe they take the Lapu Lapu immediately to go with the Claude. And two heroes that are look well together. Novaria is the choice instead.
Claude, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tigreal. I mean, like, again, like, I do feel like the roams are going to be
They
super
picked the Diggy
important.
here?
And I love the Diggy pick. Against the Guinevere.
And the Tigreal?
I love the Diggy pick. Having Diggy and Fermis as a marksman, I feel protected.
Yeah, for sure.
We wouldn't. I mean, you could. Fermis as a marksman.
That's like, I want to go in front.
But they could run like they could.
I'm immune to CC and death.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
Oh, you mean as a marksman? Like
Yes,
if you're
as
a
a
marksman, you're
yes.
happy. Sorry.
See, now you're
I thought
catching
you
up.
were trying to joke with me, and I was like, what?
No, dude, I'm a very serious person. See, you have to get to know me first. I never joke around. And the Diggy is here. Dude, this is me geeking out. Like, roamers, they're important. I'm a roamer. I'm important.
Roamers are important too.
Roamers are important. At this point, I believe the focus for Deus Volt as well as Fireflux is for those marksmen. So the choice is going to get choked out, man. It's not going to be a lot.
What I don't like about the Novaria is that there's already Farmis plus the Nolan, which means that there's a lot of reach for you. You can dive. Maybe they're banking on the fact that they have Tigreal anyways. But now with the Diggy, imagine
Diggy and Fermis.
Exactly.
Time Journey and Netherrealm.
That's what I say.
That's
As a
so
marksman,
nuts.
as a marksman, I would love to just go straight forward. Like, I remember this is like what? 7 or 8 months ago when Irita was super relevant. Having the Fermis as well as the Diggy, you just charge forward and everyone runs away from you. I mean, to be fair, if a lion is coming to me, I would run away as well. And an angry bird throwing out alarm bombs, like, and I don't know what a Fermis is. A necromancer, I would run. I would run.
Okay, Fireflux, what will they ban? Maybe XP lane, maybe X-Borg, Edith?
Time to take the field.
Bruno.
Gold lane.
Okay, obviously, with the ban of the Ikshot, that's
Actually, for Deus Volt, I kind of feel like even the Beatrix is going to be very good now.
Anything's good.
Anything's good.
Any gold laner's gonna have fun with it. Aerithel could be solid. Beatrix could be solid.
Even the carry if they want.
Yeah.
They want it. Because there's just no threat. Like, everything that Fireflux has right now can't really threaten them.
Yeah.
Kid Bomba just needs to lock in something that can kind of hold down the front line, because that's the only problem I see with the side of Debu right now, is they're very squishy in early game. I think Fireflux needs to, whatever the rest of their draft is let's try to either like invade it, like they need to try to capitalize on kills almost before level 4.
This land is our homeland.
He himself
and
been
it
out the
will
Lapu.
soon be your burial
Yeah,
ground.
because it's Lapu Lapu is a hero that is decent versus the Firemist. Because again, you take out the shield so much, and it's interesting though because there's already the presence of the Diggy. But I think Devu, they just wanna make sure that they will be able to get the Beatrix so easily without any counters.
All right, so now Fireflux, what do they ban out? Like, what is the worry here? Like, what does the Lapu Lapu ban signifies a pick that they want for Devu?
I don't know.
Do they want a Paquito again?
Paquito for Devu? Paquito could work.
I mean, Kid Bomba tried it on second game. Didn't really work out the best, but hey, it's still an
Here,
option.
it runs with just the full force dive they have.
There's the Claude. So you're left with Irithel perhaps, or Carry actually.
Carry,
Carry or
Brody,
Brody?
Beatrix.
Yeah.
Oh,
Aerithel.
Brody might be very scary here.
Maybe
That's
something
right.
like a Harith, I don't know. But there's already so much magic damage on FF.
Yeah.
They don't want it.
All right.
This is going to be tough for Fireflux, man.
You're tough.
This is super tough for Fireflux. Like, what do they even pick here to respond to the Diggy Fermis?
I'm only thinking like Edith perhaps on the XP lane.
You know what? You know what kind of ruins it? A good pick against the Diggy is Assassin because the Diggy is gonna be, you know, very squishy. But since they already have the Guinevere, they're kind of locked in.
Yeah.
Right?
Unless they like go EXP Gwenny and pick up like a Fanny or something.
No, or the Gwyn just build damage. Just build first item Genius 1, and then the rest you can build tanky. If they go that route, I can see a way to deal with this Diggy. So that, because I legit feel like the way you handle the Diggy is you kill it as fast as you can.
Yeah, but how do you kill it with a Netherrealm?
Yeah, that's a problem.
Okay, so to be fair,
plus Purify or something, it's just like...
a lot of Guineveres, just with the spatial migration, has been able to bait out that Netherrealm. It's one of those things that happened during the M5 World Championship where I feel like the Gwyn is good. I just want to see if it's full tank or one damage item.
Yeah.
So,
Earthal, then
no
maybe
quad.
Edith or Phobius for Fireflux. Yeah, those are heroes that can clear out the Faramis ultimate rather quickly.
Maybe Uranus or something? No, they go for the Thoms.
Okay, understandable. But that means Khalid is the option for Devu, right?
Yeah, the Khalid can definitely deal with the Thoms, at least stalemate. As long as you don't get like knocked over by the scythes while you're trying to heal.
Or a Benedetta.
Benedetta?
Yeah.
We keep saying that, but have we seen Kid Bamba play the
That's
Benedetta?
right.
I can't remember.
I don't think
Probably
he's
not.
picked it up yet.
Yeah, so they might just resort for Khalid, right?
I feel like the Khalid is going to be pretty solid.
Like
We
a
haven't seen a
Uranus.
lot of Yuzong as well. A lot of good options here, but like you said, Trex, you need someone to frontline for your team
Yeah.
because this is a very squishy composition.
Even Benedetta, it's like too light.
It's like the Benedetta is
it's like the iPhone Lite, you know. or like-
how do I say this? Distracting. It's very distracting, but it's not really frontlining. So the Uranus is a frontline man. He can create space.
He can.
There's no Uranus killer.
There's no CC. That's the only issue.
Ah.
Like, so there's nothing to like really stop. You just got to move past the Uranus. You got to like walk by him.
Well,
We'll
every single time I say this, the opposite happens. But I kind of feel like I prefer the draft of Deus Volt.
As well?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it seems like once again they've just counterpicked Fireflux.
Yeah.
They've just completely found answers back to back to back. I'm definitely in agreement with you here.
Yeah. That was a deadly combo. Fire Mist plus a Diggy. How do you actually defeat that? You only have
You need to bait.
You need to bait their ultimates. But then again, I mean Devu, it's not that difficult to outplay their opponents, especially because they picked up the Uranus. The Uranus can bait, right?
Well,
so, or at least can stay in front of their opponents. I do agree with you. Devu looks like they want to secure this series already.
Well, match point for Deus Volt. They could potentially end this. Or we would go for a full game series by giving a win to Fireflux. We'll see in the Land of Dawn here, but again, personally for me, I'm looking at Deus Volt here.
Definitely looks great. Definitely looks like this could just be it looks like it could be an easy win for them, honestly. Unless Fireflux has some sort of big rain play they're going to pull off here. Some sort of early game aggression, but we've seen how Sawa plays the Diggy. We know the opportunities they have in the late game. And not only that, but they have huge early game aggression with Magistor on this Nolan. Just answers all around the board.
Yeah. Apex 47 went for another attempt on the invade once again, but it's on the other side of the buff. So again, they're not particularly delaying the Nolan in this case, right? They're just slowing it down a little bit, but they're not actually quote-unquote invading, which I kind of think is like if this was the reason why you pick up the Tigreal, then you are completely mistaken.
Ooh.
Have Purified.
Nice knock-up. Kid Bomba gonna go down there. First blood to the side of Fireflux. Up on the top side, they are gonna bully down onto Sunshine, but not too much of a problem.
Hey, you know what? This is the name of the game for the M5 World Championship. Is like you got to go for those EXP, the playmakers, the frontliners gets taken down. Now Sao takes quite a lot of damage here. And again, I like that Fireflux, they have the initiative. They're like, we got to take down one of these lanes. They made a decision and then they went for it.
Magistor with a little bit of a invade. Does he have an advantage over TNZ? It seems like the answer is no. So this will be a 50-50 in the turtle fight unless no pokes whatsoever. That's gonna be a 50-50.
I mean, that is another thing too. Like, just because it's a 50-50, that could be another win condition for Fireflux as long as they don't have to like force fights around these objectives, they just need to be able to secure the objective. And because there is the Diggy and Sunset Lover, wait a second, Matador gonna get zoned away by Alien. Kid Bomba gonna come in as well. Apex 47 getting low, but does get the implosion. Trying to walk away, but goes down to Sawo. Hoot once again. It's a 1-for-1 right now. Sunset Lover goes down. TNZ looking for more, able to take the turtle. Matador gonna back off. Kid Bomba creating space, takes out Alien. Walking through their team right now. It's 2 for 2 over the past 3 minutes.
I would say that was a little bit of a messy engage where both teams weren't really sure what were they fighting for. Were they trying to secure the turtle? Were they trying to get kills? Because even just now, Magister dashing out of the turtle pit, I would assume he would want the turtle first and then dash out.
That's right. Which was really weird, but the fact that they have taken out one hero anyways afterwards, and they didn't lose one. Well, they did lose Sunset Lover, but that's a non-factor because that's a fair miss anyways. The fact that they're not losing as much, that's good.
Harvey in trouble. Luckily, the time journey does come out, but now TNZ knows he has a chance to strike. Is he going to go for it? Sawo forced to use the flicker, but Apex comes in with a flicker of his own. There's some damage. The Violet Requiem comes out. Enough damage to make sure Rosa secures the kill into Sawo. Sunset Lava and Carvey might just be next. Carvey with no health, forced to go back to base.
Looks like Fireflux, their whole way of dealing with this, just overload the Diggy. Is like, we have so much, you have to choose. And I feel like the fact that Carvey was initiated earlier by Apex 47, forcing out that time journey, was the big difference maker.
Yes. It's like layering or choosing the stunts that you will use to force the flicker, force the ultimate on the Diggy, force the flicker on the Diggy as well. If they utilize their crowd control one after the other, it means that they will have a better shot at winning the team fights because they have forced out important ultimates.
Ooh, a little bit of damage on a Sunshine there. Matador gonna dive in, look for it, finish it, find it. Carvey gonna get the kill though.
Yeah, right now, Diazvol as well as Fireflux, they're fighting kills all over the board.
Both teams. This is a brawl. We're 3-3, 4 minutes in, 6 kills overall. And neither team slowing down. Apex 47 look for Sawo. One more hit. Not able to find it though. Implosion comes in. The knock-up. But the time journey comes out and Apex 47 has to back off along with TNZ. Deuce Vault now trying to control the turtle pit. Sunset Lover looking for TNZ. Gets a Shadow Stampede, pulls him in, but pulls him closer to Turtle. Sunshine now here to take down Sunset. Woo. And that's gonna be the close of the day for you. Harvey with Sniper out. Also trying to defend, but the turtle does get reset here. Cardi looking for the steal, not able to get it. TNZ still there. On the boss side, Alien and Kinbamba still going at it as well.
I would say the fight just now was very prolonged, and I kind of feel like that's going to be the nature of all these fights, where everyone is just trying to bait everything out. It's like, okay, is your implosion out? Now we're going to go in. It's like, oh, is there no more time journey? Then we're going to go in. So it's like both these teams, they're really testing each other's trigger fingers. Like, we're going to look like we're about to do something, but nah, not really.
And speaking of trigger fingered, one hero that can just literally not stop spamming is going to be Rosa. Now having a little bit of advantage over his counterpart, Sunset Lover. I would say though, the Durance is now available for Sunset Lover. And Sawo is dealing the damage on the Apex 47 now.
Dude. Diggy's clock is ticking right now, and the more and more it ticks, the more and more dangerous it becomes. We've seen it happen time and time again. Sawo's probably got, what, 100% win rate on the Diggy right now?
I
don't
believe
think he's lost a game with it yet.
I don't think he has. Magister now, TNZ finds him.
Ooh, Magister takes some damage, able to get out of there though. Not too much of an issue.
Yeah, able to use the fracture, and now Carvey having the blade of despair.
That was just a shot in the dark too.
Mama, that hurts.
My God, this is just 6 minutes in. Rosa is dealing that amount of damage already. The lightning truncheon, obviously, being a nuisance now.
TNZ getting a little aggressive here. Needs to be careful. Sunset Lover. Turtle going to be back up in 30 seconds. Still a tie game though overall.
Yeah, for now, Diazvol as well as Fireflux, look at the goal difference. It's only like 400, and honestly, in this stage, it's like 400 is basically nothing. It's not a difference of items.
Look at the split up though. They're keeping Sawo away from Carvey. Can they get the final hit? TNZ wants it so bad. I'm surprised he didn't dash in for it. Magister's found him. He knows he uses it. Spatial migration, no way to get away. Magister gets the kill. Ooh.
How is...
Hold on. Sunshine looking for the finish on to Carvey. Carvey goes down. That's another kill into the hands of Sunshine there. Gonna start to become a problem.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem. The fact that Sao stayed around, and even I thought it was like, okay, he's going to be safe, but it's kind of giving a false sense of security towards Carvey, because Sao should be close to Carvey. But if he gets close, he's going to die. So created a lot of space between him and Carvey, but that made it so that Carvey was an easy target.
And I gotta attribute that to Fireflux Esports, just spacing them up so well. You can see that they're diving in between Tier 1 and Tier 2 up top. At least one hero is, and that allowed them to get extra kills afterwards, because Daewoo, there's really no hero that can actually stay in lane unless they are grouped up together. But when it comes to individual territorial control, it's not much.
Another fight for this turtle here. Does Daewoo even want to try to contest it? Magister down to half health already. I think they're going to back off here. Carvey is there, maybe looking for something. Meteor connects onto Carvey. That damage is becoming bigger and bigger as well. Sunshine there getting some pokes off, but Fireflux definitely controlling the map. TNZ looking for the knock-up. Kid Bomba going to be able to walk away.
Yeah, Rosa is going to be a problem, and this is what you guys have been saying. This Volt, the draft is very squishy, except for the Uranus. But even the Uranus, you need to stack up your stacks first. And then once you have your stacks, then all right, you're going to be pretty safe. You're going to be healing quite a lot, but getting to that point is going to take some time. So Deus Volt, I kind of feel like they're on a timer here. They need to be able to do something fast.
Ooh, Time Journey comes out. Apex 47 not able to get the finish there. Fireflux is able to walk away easy though, and honestly I think they come out on top there. A lot of material used up on the side of Daewoo. TNZ still poking away. Is he going to try to go for this purple here?
Magister is a level ahead, so maybe not the best choice. We get
okay. Because at that point, I thought Rosa was able to steal it. Because the damage from the Novara is pretty strong at this point, right? Yep. It could have stolen it.
Could have stolen it if it hits. Yeah, but it didn't. And Daewoo, they're losing map here. They're losing map control. They need to take it back. And the way that to take it back is to group up as 5. Finally utilize their Famous and Diggy ultimate together.
Yep. And a sentence that is weird to say, the damage coming in from Diggy is starting to ramp up quite a bit. So Fireflux, they do have to be a little bit cautious, but at the same time, they're going to be very aggressive here because Kid Bomba might have overstepped his welcome. Nope, he's going to be safer.
Yeah, Kid Bomba's getting to a point. Luckily, he's only taken 1 death. He's definitely getting to a point. Plus, he has the Purify on top of the Consecration. He's getting to a point where, like, he's going to start to become an issue. Daewoo looking for the late game, I feel like, once again with the digging and everything. And Fireflux with only a 2K gold lead, not too many towers. This first Lord, if they don't get it, or they do get it and they don't get too much from it, I can see the rubber band back from Daewoo.
The question now, Wolf, for Fireflux, who do they want to take down first? Side of Deus Volt.
They can even like initiate onto Sunset Lover, perhaps, so that they force anyone from Sawa and Sunset Lover. That's the first hero that they have to go onto because you force the ultimate so easily. I gotta say though, Magic Store's MO is to have more levels compared to his counterpart, which is TNZ, and so far he's been doing well in that case.
And Daewoo is making sure that there are turrets, at least for the bottom, is not going to get taken down. Looks like Magister on this Nolan is basically clearing all the lanes. Yeah. I mean, like, sure, he wants to farm, but at the same time, he doesn't want any of his turrets to get down.
That's right.
All right. Lord fight is up. Alien holding down the front side. Magister looking for an angle in the backside, doing a lot of damage on a Rosa. Magister able to get out of there, though. TNZ able to push him away. Lord does get reset. TNZ gonna go back to the purple buff while Sunshine and Apex keep their eyes on the Lord pit.
It's a good thing that the Fracture has CC immunity. If not, that would have been over for Magister.
We're holding on to the Lord for now. Oh, Sunset Lover receiving so much damage. Magister is farming up top for the jungle. I think he's waiting for the orange buff, and nobody's holding on to the Lord anyways. And Deus Volt, good communication because now they're moving away from the Lord so that they apply pressure up top. They disperse. Kid Bomba is making the aggressive plays. I believe that was a good maneuver from Deus Volt overall.
Oh yeah. Be careful. Kid Bomba able to force him away. Sunshine takes tower, but a tower may be dropped down on the top side as well. But there goes the implosion. Time Journey comes in. Big pullback. Shadow Stampede able to secure the kill onto Apex. Matador picks it up. Alien's going to be next. The NZ forces back off with Sunshine. They want to go for the fight. They want to go for the 50-50. Big Meteor here into Kid Bomba, but still can't find the kill. And TNZ's taken out with a reverse time. This should be a Lord for the side of Daewoo.
This Diggy, man!
Diggy.
This Diggy!
I'll just use the word. It's annoying.
It's annoying!
It's annoying.
It's
right?
obnoxious.
Obnoxious, annoying, everything that you want to say. I love Deus Volt's approach on that Lord dance. It's super duper macro based. What they did was to reset the Lord, actually. You see, the moment that Magister was clearing the Crammer and then he was making the beeline towards the top, immediately Kid Bomba goes to the aggressive. He tanks 3 of the heroes of Fireflux and zoned them out. Now, the bottom lane, what happened was Fireflux was able to push that out, but in exchange, they lost control of the Lord fight. Now, Deus Volt will have an easy push up top because that's natural that the creeps or the minions were able to take that. They take that, and then Fireflux Esports, they only had 3 people to go to Deus Volt. With the time journey, it was free for them to get out.
There's just no way anymore. There's nothing that TNZ can do every time he engages. There's no escape, and no one can bounce back. Yes, both of those utilities got taken away there, but no one else is able to capitalize on it.
I mean, now Deus Volt, they can use this advantage to get as much turrets as they can. Sunset Lover now having the Holy Crystal, it's going to deal a lot of damage. Alien is alone getting pulled back.
Should be okay right now. He might be the answer to Kid Bomba, honestly. I feel like Alien needs to stay next to him. Magister also look for some shots. Tower should go down, but now it's time. Now it's Sawo's time to shine.
Dude,
look at all the bombs.
He has that Divine Glaive, so even the Tina Shield isn't going to help that much. I mean, it helps, but not that much. That Divine Glaive hurts.
2.7k all of a sudden for Deus Volt just because of that Lord dance that they did. That was pretty smart. They took advantage of the Uranus. They took advantage of the Famous Diggy combo that we were talking about. Like, it's a turnaround. Like, if they group up as 5, they're super duper strong.
All right, Magister looking for a kill on the backside. Rosa taking a lot of damage. Rosa will be able to get away here.
Implosion missed.
Fireflux, though, in a bad spot. Apex has used the implosion and unable to connect there. Now it's just on the defense. Try to save as much towers as we can. They've lost an inhibitor up top. Des Vault has their eyes on the mid side now. Gonna move in.
Kid Bomba with the anti-Novaria item. That's the Twilight Armor. They can use. And it's a race between Sawa and Rosa.
Oh, yeah.
Who deals the more annoying damage?
Dude, for real, right now, Deus Volt having 3,000 gold lead. The fact that they can burst anyone in front, or at least they have the potential, is very scary. Because the damage coming in from Magister using this Nolan makes it so that even though Alien is going to be the answer, he's going to be the front line, he's going to be the annoying part, or Fireflux, it looks like Deus Volt, they could just almost ignore it because the moment he comes in front, Harvey and Magister can just deal a little bit too much damage, forcing him to back off.
That's right.
All right, Lord's going to be up in 10 seconds, Wolf.
I guess at this point, because of the lead, I mean, the lead was essentially a race when it comes to like EXP. So it will be pretty even. But the long lane, which is the top lane this time in this second Lord, is going to be favoring Deus Volt naturally because of the mega minions that they have. And he's not stopping.
He's not stopping. Magister takes it. Sunshine in the backside, though, but he's not able to save the day today.
Oh, no.
Gonna go down as well. It's a killing spree for Sunset Lover.
Oh, no.
5v3. Do they end it here?
They're trying to force it, man. Now Sunset Lover has the Divine Glaive as well. The front line of Fireflux Esports is not doing well. Like, TNZ on this Guinevere, not able to engage much. And now there's one with the Lord. I don't know if they can end this, but they can at least get the inhibitors.
It's definitely possible.
Definitely. That'll be super duper difficult for Fireflux to kind of defend at this point. Well, they do have the Novaria, so that's a good high ground hero. And they have the turnaround. As long as they have Flicker and Apex, this is defendable.
Rosa or Sunshine, I think, need to make the play of their life. They got to take someone else. Someone has to find Carvey. Someone has to find Magister. Or just take out Sabo and Sunset, but they haven't been able to get any kills really in the past few minutes. Maybe even in the past 5 minutes or so. Lord has entered the base. Minions aren't totally synced up. But wait, TNZ does find Magister. He's able to dash away there. Lord finally goes down. Deus Vol are going to maybe continue the onslaught here.
Yeah, so far, good
Oh,
defense
five
coming
of
in
them.
from Fireflux, Kid Bomba, Consecration inside. Alien is going to be frontline, but Kid Bomba taking a lot of damage.
Now comes the time journey once again. Alien unable to push them away, but they do get them out of the base there. They lose another inhibitor on the boss side. Mid inhibitor down to about half health. But Fireflux live to see another fight.
With all due fairness, I think that was a good defense coming out from Fireflux. They still managed to keep their mid lane turret intact. Nobody died from their side, and they live to see another day. Massive, massive difference between the junglers, though. 5K lead from Magister towards CNZ.
I mean, I would say the lead is more than just goal. It's like the impact of the game. So far, TNZ hasn't found a very good spatial migration. And again, it's kind of because of the Diggy, where when you look at Magister, his job is to deal damage, and he can deal it to anyone. Like, he's been looking at TNZ and just knocking him out. As long as TNZ is not in the map, it's going to be a little bit easier for them to contest all the objectives.
Well, I mean, while TNZ was spending time looking
Magister.
for pickoffs in the early game, Magister was roaming around the map, picking up minions in the top side, minions in the mid side. He was the one who was kind of helping control the macro, and it is now paying off immensely.
Like, no one is going to be able to catch Magister here. As long as he has the Fracture, he can cleanse the crowd control. So even without a Purify, he's pretty safe. As I say that he will probably die after this. But, you know, it's like, at this point.
I mean, he's got the Fracture, he's got the Time Journey, he's got everything he wants. We thought Carvey was going to have a great game. You know, we thought the Marksman would have a great game. But Magister is the one who's really benefiting from all of this.
For sure. This is why I like the Uranus last pick coming from Daewoo. Sometimes when you have a scaling jungler, which is typically the assassins, Nolan is part of that, Joy is part of that, you don't want your EXP lane to also be scaling. You just want him to tank and just provide the vision. Because when you pick up an assassin instead of a utility jungler, you lose out on all of those vision that typically comes out from the utility jungler. That's why the Uranus makes a lot of sense in this case. Purify with the Brave Smite allows him to be just so aggressive. Key of the game for sure.
Look at Alien flanking, but it looks like Daewoo, they find him out. Not a very good flank there.
That's a very bad flank even.
Yeah.
Wasted his ultimate.
All right, keep our eyes on Sunshine.
Oh, no.
Sunshine has to make the play happen. Does get some nice damage. Pops a heavy crossbow. Out comes another realm, and Alien goes down first. Sunset will pick it up. TNZ into the backside. Look for Sawo. Still unable to get it. Another realm comes out once. There it is. Now Kid Bomba going to hold on the front side, and Desvault are just going to follow up on him. TNZ in trouble. Lord now into the favor of Daewoo. Matchstore going to go back to base. Rosa and TNZ just can't find an opening, but now Sunshine's back on the map with a full bar of health. Wants to try to push back into this fight here, but Kid Bomba's just hard to kill, especially when you have a sniper in the backside, you have Sunset Lover in the backside. There's just, you don't have enough time to kill Kid Bomba.
I mean, if Rosa can get a shot onto Sawo, Sawo can get taken down, but so far,
TNZ.
easier said than done. TNZ goes in.
TNZ in trouble. Rosa looking for something. I feel like they have to try to fight this.
Man.
Someone has to get the steal, but Kid Bomba is keeping him at bay. He's going to take down Sunshine. Is he going to take down TNZ too? Nothing can stop this man. Nothing can stop him. He's going to keep moving in.
Oh!
It's bad. Sunshine goes down. Daewoo trying to end the game here, but Alien back on the map looking for Sunset Lover. Can they get the finish here? TNZ there as well with the spatial migration, the knockup, the Violent Requiem, looking for Carvey here. Carvey with the Nibiru's Passion, trying to respond back. Sawo, they're still there, but Kid Bomba's still on the map. Let him cook, because he's taking TNZ with him. That's two people down. Daewoo still fighting it out. Lord coming soon down the top side.
Whoa, we were talking about how annoying this Diggy is. This Uranus is the same thing, man. He's super annoying.
Yeah, everybody from Daewoo is just annoying at this point. Look at Magister.
Magister on the backside, look for two. Can he find? The bombardment comes down. Rosa goes down. Magister wants more. Alien's going to be the next on the chopping block. That's 4 down. It's nothing but Apex 47. Daewoo's fault. The true dark horse is here. There's no way to defend it. He pops the implosion, but that is it. They're sending Fireflux to the lower bracket.
Dale's Bolt starting the day off with a 3-1 victory. They lost one game, but after that, they're like, no more. We're ending the series. Congratulations to Dale's Bolt.
They ended the series with a diggy.
With a diggy.
With a diggy.
And that was so much damage.
Oh my god. And you see the drafting pattern coming out from Deus Volt. And this is something that you have to take note of this team. With Fly Solo manning the squad, another good drafter from the Philippines, an expert, a veteran even in the world of esports. After going to Indonesia as head coach for MDL, now he's leading this squad. That draft with a Diggy third pick to counter both the Guinevere as well as the Tigreal. It's just immaculate. And they close up with Beatrix. And then that Faramis, oh my goodness, everything just looked good for Daewoo.
Let me just say, this is a spectacular win. And with that, we're throwing over to stage for our host to interview Deus Vult and let them celebrate in this moment.
Congratulations, Deus Vult. Everybody give him a round of applause. You move on to the upper bracket semis. Job well done. You know, you guys have been named the dark horse of this tournament. Dark horse meaning someone that has the ability to surprise everyone and can be the unexpected winner. So how do you guys feel about this?
Can I answer?
Yes, of course. You know what? I've heard great things. Oh, listen to that crowd. You've gained a lot of fans.
We feel great, of course. It's a great win. Could have been 3-0, but Rosa on Lilia is just a beast. He was just solo carrying game 1 and game 2 too. He was so good.
You seem to be the crowd favorite right now, Deus Vult. You're gaining a lot of popularity all around the world. How does that make you feel?
Amazing, especially since Devo has come to the World Championships so many times, and finally now we're in the upper bracket and we're going to be playing against either Onic or Blacklist. And I'm looking forward to show what we've got in these games as well.
Speaking of the next match, so who do you think will win in that next match?
It's a hard match. I feel like Blacklist has some surprise picks for us coming just because it's Blacklist. Maybe some S is going to be played and Onic not going to find a way to counter it. So
Ooh.
I don't know. It's a 50-50.
It's a 50-50 for you.
Yeah, it's a 50-50. I don't know.
I actually want to ask your other teammates also, who would you like to face in the next round?
For me, it would be Onic.
It would be Onic.
Since
Does everybody agree?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, why?
Of course.
Tell us why.
First, for me, just for me, before I was in the pro league, I used to watch CW a lot, and I learned something from him too. So I wanna go against him and just experience how it is to go versus a good gold lane.
Okay. Now, we've been told that you guys actually, is it possible, did you guys actually see Fireflux in the ranked games before?
Not.
In ranked games?
No.
Oh, you haven't. Okay, all right. Now, actually, you guys mentioned, Kid Bomba, you actually mentioned before that the key to your success is your confidence. What makes you guys so confident?
I guess we just know that we're really good at what we do.
What makes you confident?
Me, personally?
Yes.
I feel like just your mentality, that's it. If you think you're gonna win, you're gonna win. So I thought today, on Uranus, I'm just gonna be going to the back line, I'm gonna be going to the front, I'm gonna be a problem, and it was a problem. A good problem for us, but bad for Fire.
Bad problem for them.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just tell you something. I don't know if you're aware of this, but the Bomba IGN is spreading in the community right now. If you join the MLBB groups, even in the Filipino community, they're changing their name to Bomba. How do you feel about this?
There's actually more varieties. There's Bomba La Bomba as well that I had, and Bombastic. So you can change to that as well.
Maybe I'll change my name to Mara Bomba. Or wait, maybe
Bombastic. Maybe
Bombastic. Yes. What do you want to say to all the fans that are watching right now?
Thank you for supporting Devo. It means a lot for us. Without the support that we get from CIS, from Europe, also from here in the Philippines, maybe we couldn't do it. So, thank you.
I knew that I was gonna love interviewing you. Everybody says so. You are so jolly, such a great personality, and I can tell why you're being so popular here in the M5 stage. Congratulations once again.
wants to say something.
Oh, sure.
No, I just want to say one more. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can we do it together?
You can do it together. You can do whatever you want. You are the winners.
Deus ult.
Everybody, let's say it with them. Deus Volt. Congratulations once again to Deus Volt. We're going to go back to our casters to break it down for us. Casters, pasok.
We want to do it?
Let's do it.
If we do it, it's kind of cringe.
All right, then don't do it. I don't know.
Okay.
Embrace the cringe. Embrace the cringe.
I say Deus
Just do
Volt.
it.
No, I'll say Deus Volt, and then you guys will say the Sui, okay? All right. Deus Volt. Sue!
Let's
Dude,
go!
What an amazing interview. Like, dude, they are PR trained, man. They know how to handle the mic.
They definitely know how to handle him. Like Kid Bomba too. Like it's so refreshing having a player who actually like
Bombastic.
enjoys getting interviewed and actually like talks and isn't super like kind of
Cringe.
a little
Bomba la bomba.
Not cringe. I mean, not cringe.
Dude.
Bombastic bomba la bomba. I love it.
Bombastic bomba la bomba. Now we gotta look at the MVP. We're spoiled for choice. Everyone did well in that game, and the MVP is going over to Kid Bomba. Listen to the crowd, they love it.
And the Philippines just experienced the bomba mentality with this guy.
Bomba la bomba.
Bomba la bomba.
bombastic.
And I would say that the idea for the draft was perfect for the Uranus. He knows his role and he did it. He became a problem. That's how he mentioned it. And I think that was literally the story of the game. Uranus was a problem during those Lord team fights. The macro was there. Big props for picking up the Twilight Armor so that he's the one accepting the Astral Sphere or the Astral Meteor. And by the way, in the latter portions of the game, I wanna commend Sawa because he's very patient with the usage of the Divine the Time's Journey. That meant that in the end, there wasn't anything that the Tiger can do. Great jump though. This is the overload that we saw coming up from Fireflux, and you thought that it will be the start of their T fight. But I also want to commend Magister because he held on to the idea of the Nolan to just outscale your opponents when it comes to levels. Just make sure that you always have a level advantage. And look at that, the snowball, the death ball coming out from Daewoo. Faramist ultimate, the Diggy ultimate. How do you even counter that?
Dude, like, let's count how many problems do they have. Like, bad problems for Fireflux. I mean, like, Kid Bomba was a problem.
Yep.
Sao was a problem.
Look at Magister.
Magister was a problem.
It's 5 problems.
Look at that in-out coming up from Magister as well as Kid Bomba. Then Sunset Lover clears it out. Great chemistry from the team. And they will chase him down. Magister committed the Retribution because they know that they can actually take over that part. And again, another good in and out coming out from Daewoo. Look at how they juggle their opponents in this very long drawn team fight. And they will just get out. Eventually, Sunset Lover was taken out, but they will punish TNZ eventually, utilizing all of the spells in all of their spells in the great timing. Of course, Kid Bomba just finishes off the kill.
Can I just say,
it's beautiful.
I'm officially a fan now, man. I want to see them go all the way.
All the way.
Yeah.
Go to the grand finals.
There's a sign-up sheet for the Kid Bomba bandwagon.
Oh yeah.
Please fall in line, please.
Right. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of it. And here's the thing. It's like they're good in and out of game. We got to talk about the in-game stuff for now, but
outside of the game, right?
Dude, I'm a fan. After this, I'm never voting them to win.
Yeah. Oh wow.
No,
Why?
the curse.
Oh.
The curse.
But you voted for them today.
Good
no,
thing
I voted for Fireflux.
Good
No,
thing that
I
you
voted
cleared
for
it out.
Fireflux. I'm the only one who voted for Fireflux.
No.
Yeah.
I voted
really?
for
Yeah.
I voted for Daewoo.
You said to do the opposite of me.
No.
Yeah.
I was we can roll back
Yeah.
the clip. I think I voted for Fireflux.
Yeah, if Daewoo is hearing me right now, I hope that Kid Bomba is down for a podcast.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, just
always
promote it.
discreetly.
It's always like that, you know.
Talk about the items here. You were talking about the anti-Guinevere item, the Twilight Armor. Why is that?
The anti-Novaria, I mean.
Sorry, anti-Novaria
item because it's it was updated. Before it was just attacks, like long time ago. It's the Leslie/Aldous counter where you kind of limit the damage output of your opponents. Now it also procs during magic damage, right?
Yeah.
So big damage, like anything above 900 or so, is gonna be nullified, and that's even like that even is increased when you are an actual tank, because it also scales with your HP, right? So the Twilight Armors is such a good item right now, and you saw how it was able to attack Rosa. Good thing though, Daewoo was not only good at their items, but also good at dodging Rosa now with the Novaria. And Rosa was actually spectacular with this Novaria. It's just that in the end, Daewoo kind of already studied how Rosa operates. And in fact, it's difficult to play the Novaria when there's a Nolan, because when you are just charging your shots, Magister can already know where you are and then extrapolate and just find you, and that happened many times in this game.
Dude, I gotta feel like in this game, all the damage taken from both sides, it's a lot. But Daewoo is all on Kid Bomba. He's the only one that really absorbed the damage. For Fireflux, it was TNZ, it was Alien, it was Apex 47, which kind of shows how difficult was this game. Kid Bomba basically was able to absorb everyone's attention, giving a lot of space for Carvey, for Sao, for Sunset Lover. So it really does make it to the sense that the way that they move as a unit, and look at how he answered the interview as well. He already said before the game starts, I want to be a problem. I want to be the one to absorb all of this attention coming in from Fireflux. So I like that before the game even starts, they all have this very clear game plan that they don't stray away from.
Yeah. And they came in with confidence. They came in thinking, we're going to win. We're going to do this. We're going to pull this off. And they didn't, even the people who guessed for Daewoo, it's like 3-2. No, they came in 3-1. They lost one game and then just cleaned house.
Yeah, I love the way that they adjusted to the draft as well. I kind of have to hand it to Fireflux as well. I think they're the worthy opponent for Daewoo. It's just that Daewoo was more prepared today and was better at drafting, I would say as well. It's not like they outdrafted their opponents. Fireflux draft was not bad. It's just that theirs was really good.
Okay. I want to see more, but once again, M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and Circuit Lab, our official chair partner. Up next is another spectacle between Indonesia's Onic and the hometown heroes, Blacklist International. It's the MSC 2023 Grand Final rematch. You definitely don't want to miss this action, so stay tuned. The M5 World Championship will be right back.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only.
Boing, 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 boing,
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
boing, 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 boing.
balikan ko Taw kita kan bangkit as this round versus game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Ikaw ko siyang pataro. Kung isa buhat ko lang, but you can keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I don't just want me. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know we hold the power. Cause we are better than great. Cause we are better than terhebat, aku yang terhebat. Apa yang malu ku jadi terhebat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I need the power to tell me afraid. Kemenangan bukan tag yang lemah. The start of the game, we shall reveal. Better than great, it's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I don't just want me. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. But don't stand in my way. Standing tall and we talking junk. We are better than great. Kita yang terhebat. Hadapin ang takipagi. Leopard ang baliban. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, kau dan aku kan bisa dengan tekad membara. You see, I'm better than you see, I'm better than you see. I'm better than Ku berlatih jadi but don't stand in my way. Standing tall and we talking junk. We are better than great. Kita yang terhebat. Hadapi dan tak kembali. Leopard tak berubah. We are better than great.
Hi, Monina. Alam kong nag-iisip ka ngayon if you're going to let go of your BPO work. You know what? Take the risk. Pumasok ka sa mundo ng esports and tanggapin mo yung hamon and opportunity na maging team manager. It's gonna be exciting and different. Iba to sa dati mong naging trabaho. Hindi siya mas madali because you're gonna be dealing with kids and people with different personalities. The workload is going to be overwhelming, kaya please, huwag mong akuin lahat. Madaming challenges, pero mas maraming taong nakapaligid sa'yo na tutulungan ka to overcome those challenges. Learn to delegate, work on your adaptability. Life is not a straight line. May magiging ups and downs talaga along the way. Don't be afraid to try and to speak up. Kung may mga ayaw makinig sa'yo, lakasan mo pa yung boses mo. As long as alam mong may sense yung sasabihin mo, go for it. More than a manager, be an ate. These kids would be going through a lot of emotional stress and disappointments. Do your best to be there for them and to comfort them kapag kailangan. Alam ko, masakit din para sa'yo kapag natatalo. Pero ang importante, nandyan ka para samahan ng mga players mo, mga batang kapatid mo. You will sacrifice a lot, resources, time with family, and even relationships. It would be stressful, but every minute will be worth it. Especially when you see the joy in your players' eyes na makakasali pala kayo in the World Championships. I promise you, Monina, you will not regret leaving your corporate career because time will come that you will manage a world-class esports team.
Hi, Kel. Alam ko, tuwing tinatanong ka nila kung anong gusto mo maging, wala ka pang masabi kasi hindi mo pa naiisip yung mga ganun. Hindi mo pa alam kung anong pangarap mo. Pero huwag kang mag-alala kasi darating din yung laro na magbabago ng buhay mo. Matututo kang mag-Mobile Legends, gagaling kang mag-ML at magiging passion mo to. Darating yung time na tatakas ka sa Tarlac pa Manila para lang masunod ang gusto mo. Magsasorry ka na lang pag nasa bootcamp ka na. Galingan mo lang dun kasi magpo-pro ka. Makakahanap ka ng team na alagaan ka. Oh, baka kala mo puro saya lang yun ha. Magkakamali ka, may issue ka, pero okay lang yun kasi doon ka matututo. Huwag ka matakot magkamali kasi kasama yung pagiging makulit mo sa journey mo towards World Championships. Lahat ng puyat, pagod at pag-RG mo hanggang makatulog. Magiging sulit yan. Magiging champion ka sa M3 at sobrang saya nun. Damin mo lang kasi bilog ang mundo. Pwedeng panalo ka ngayon, tapos talo ka na bukas. Pag dumating pala yung oras na parang nawawalan ka ng gana sa ML o sa buhay, huwag kang titigil. Pwede kang magpahinga, pero ipagpatuloy mo pa rin ang pagpitik. Huwag mo hayaan na may dumang araw na hindi ka pipindot. Kasi malaking bagay yun. Hanggat kaya mo pa, huwag mo sayangin yung panahon. Isa pa, huwag mong kalimutan maging mabuting teammate kasi hindi lang talent ang puhunan sa esports, kundi teamwork at respeto sa isa't isa. Maniwala ka man o hindi, yung ikaw na walang pangarap noon, ginagawa ang lahat ngayon para matupad ang pangarap ng iba. Ng mga teammates mo na sabik at deserving na makapag-world champion.
Jay, kamusta ka? Kamusta yung pagbebenta mo sa palengke ng prutas tsaka pagtatrabaho mo sa babuyan? Para makapagpa-load ka at makalaro ka ng ML. Kahit pa 2 oras yung biyahe papuntang Bagak para maghatid ng baboy sa palengke, hanga ako sa'yo kasi kaya mo magtiyaga. Huwag kang mag-alala. Lahat ng sinakripisyo mo, magiging worth it. Dahil sa Mobile Legends, magbabago ang takbo ng buhay mo tsaka ng pamilya mo. Oo nga pala, huwag mo kalimutan magpasalamat sa ate mo kasi pinahiram ka niya ng cellphone para makalaro ka. Mag-thank you ka rin sa mga pinsan and kuya mo kasi sila yung mga unang nakasama mo magbatak sa ML. Darating din yung panahon na makakabawi ka rin sa kanila. Sa atin lang dahil gigil ka sa kaka-RG, magiging top 1 ka sa stars at diyan ka madidiscover ni Boss D. Simula dito, marirealize mo na iba pala ang pagiging pro sa pagiging RG boy. Na kailangan mo pala mag-isip at kailangan mong matuto sa mga macro plays. Diyan ka rin magiging content creator. Enjoy mo lang yung pag-vlog and pagko-content mo kasi yan yung makakatulong sa pamilya mo. May purpose lahat na nangyayari kaya huwag kang mawawalan ng pag-asa. Darating yung time na kakailanganin mong lumipat ng team para pagbigyan naman ng gusto mo at yun yung makapag-focus sa pagiging pro. Don't get me wrong magiging thankful pa rin tayo sa content creator na Renny J kasi dahil sa kanya may abilidad ka na para sundin yung puso mo. Since natulungan mo na yung family mo, pwede mo nang tuparin yung sarili mong pangarap. Dahil dito, marami kang may sasakripisyo. Vlogging, projects, oras sa pamilya. Pero huwag kang mag-alala. Worth it lahat yan. Kasi mas magbubunga yung hirap mo at magiging M5 representative kayo ng blacklist. Ito na yung chance mo para patunayan sa buong mundo na may bubuga ka. Yung respeto na hinahanap mo, makakamit mo yun. Dahil simula pa lang, alam mo na mas matimbang ang bagay na pinaghihirapan. . 'Di ba, Jay? Ang ganda ng tanong mo. 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 Ang ganda ng tan
Carl, alam kong mabigat ang nararamdaman mo dahil nagka-injury ka. Gusto mo pa naman maging professional volleyball player. Pero, gusto ko lang malaman mo na ang mga pangarap ay nagbabago at lumalago. Hindi ka man nakapag-pro sa volleyball, magiging daan naman yan para mapadpad ka sa esports. Dahil sa support ni Mama at Lola, magiging player ka sa Mobile Legends. Mula rito, huwag kang matakot mag-risk sa mga bagay talagang gusto mo. Kahit na mukhang malabo, subukan mo pa rin. Hindi mo malalaman ang mga kaya mong gawin hanggat hindi ka umaakbang. Balang araw, mabibigyan ka ng pagkakataon na maging kasama ng Blacklist International sa SEA Games. May intimidate ka sa una pero okay lang yan. Huwag mong baguhin kung sino ka. Oo, hindi ka man pala imik at madalas kang nabubuli dati dahil dito. Pero isang araw, makikita mo na ang pagiging soft-spoken mo pala yung kakailanganin ng magiging team mo. Huwag ka basta-basta sa suko. Ipagpatuloy mo lang ginagawa mo. Kasi kapag gusto mo talaga ang isang bagay at pinaghihirapan mo, makukuha mo yan. Maging positive ka lang. Kakailanganin yan ng mga kakampi mo. Marami kayong pagdadaanan. Kapag mahirap at malabo na, maging liwanag ka. Tignan mo, yung dating injured Carl na hindi pinalad maging pro sa volleyball, handa nang tumuntong sa M5 World Championship ngayon.
We're better than great. We're better than great. We're better than great. Nanditong mga bida, the kings and queen of MOBA, kasamang kabugera at 7,000 isla. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Look at your face, so kabado. Dito sa aming teritoryo, can get this crown sa amin ito. Ang laban na to ang magiging binhi. Di na papayag masakop muli. Lahat ng daraanan namin ay mahawi. Alab ng puso'y di mapapawi. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning.
Dami mo daw sinasabi pero ba't ngayon di ka mapakali? Panay lang ang kamot sa anit at kahit alam mo na di naman to makate. Dugo pati laway at pawis tumulo, akala mo ba lahat to madali? Hindi nagmamadali, akyatin ng hagdan na talagang matare. Ganyan talaga ang mga batang Pinas, talagang malakas kahit anong meta. Wala kang ligtas, talagang matigas na parang daliri ng mga kalaban. Sa gitna ng laban, shooters namin talagang savage. Di papaawa sa aming lupang sinilangan. Ang dami ng binilangan ng 1, 2, 3. Handala ba kayo? Ito na pang-apat. Kaya dami na naman iyakin kahit dadaanin pa sa mga tipi-tipi-tipikal. Paano kami hahabulin? Marami tong gasolina, lalamunin ang lahat ng dipital.
Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban.
Pilipinas lang malakas.
Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan.
Pilipinas lang malakas.
Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin.
Pilipinas lang malakas.
Pilipinong may giting nagniningning.
Pilipinas lang.
Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Ang maong away ang sinugdanan. Di mo sugot madakpan pagbalik. Tanang agian kay diretso mapalit. Ang init sa dughan kay dili mawakli. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana.
Nana.
Best Dressed Team Onic! Best Dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage. The hours of sacrifice. Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Pero basta pag Pinoy, bahala na lang kayo kung paano nyo kami matatalo.
Mga kababayan! Turn up! Kami ang mga Mobile Legends backup players mula sa Quezon City. Buong pusong sumusuporta sa ABL at Blacklist International sa kanilang mga laban sa F5 World Championship. Para sa bayan, patuloy na lalaban, inasang malakas. Kami ang Mobile Legends backup players mula sa NCR. Buong pusong sumusuporta sa ABL at Blacklist International sa kanilang laban sa F5 World Championship.
suporta sa Semifinal Blacklist International. Sa ilang umaabot na panagsangka sa Empire World Championship. Ang tuloy ay Pinas lang malakas. Bukos na kasing-kasing na suporta ay Independent Blacklist International. Ay ang mga kulay ay Empire World Championship. Ato nila kaya tumili. Pinas lang malakas. Kasing na suporta sa Independent Blacklist International sa ilang makaluwas sa Empire World Championship. Sokol Pilipinas, Pinas na ang malakas!
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. It's real that I love. Oh yeah, making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. It's real that I love. Oh yeah, making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Giddia's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside. Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only.
Boing, 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 boing,
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 4 alright.
boing, 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 boing.
Surut ka, kung tawag kita Tagan bangking as this round versus game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Ikaw ko siyang pataro. Kawin sa buhat ko lang, but you can keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're set in my arms. Cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know we hold the power. Cause we are better than great. Cause we are better than aku yang terhebat, apa yang lu ku jadi terhebat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I believe the power to turn me afraid. Kemenangan bukan untuk yang lemah. Let's shoot up the game, shall reveal better than great, it's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're safe in my arms. Cause I know just what we no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Feel the electrifying energy in EVM Convention Center. Because here's the thing. About 6 months ago, these two teams fought for the right to be crowned as the kings of C. Now, they'll face each other again once more to prove that they are better than great. Welcome back to the M5 World Championship. My name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Trex and Wolf, where this best of 5 between the Sky Kings, Onic, and the Codebreakers, Blacklist International, is going to be electrifying, Wolf.
I cannot hold it because I mean, like, even when we were just going for the stingers, we were just hyping it
Yeah.
up. The crowd was already like crazy. Oh my goodness, a lot of people showed up today, and I'm sure that they're very excited to see Blacklist International.
Everybody's getting hyped up. Everybody's piling in. Everybody's waiting for this game right here, and it's literally just day one of the knockout stage.
I can't wait, but I gotta say the M5 World Championship is powered by Moonson, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you again to everyone, because again, everyone here, dude, as a caster, I'm excited to see this kind of crowd.
Yeah, it's electrifying, and this is something that Blacklist International missed at Embassy because they were, abroad that time. But special shoutouts as well to our global presenting partner, Qiddiya. Qiddiya is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
And Wolf, don't forget to find the best M5 content on TikTok. Just search hashtag MLBBM5. Also, remember to use that hashtag to share your content and stand a chance to win rewards. Everybody likes rewards.
Everybody loves rewards, and everybody will love this match. Because this is the MSC 2023 rematch, recorded. The team that creates the Grand Finals MSC 2023 will kick off their M5 knockout stage, facing against each other, Onic and Blacklist. Right, Trace? I mean, this is going to be an exciting match.
This is definitely like the game. When they pulled this on the draw last night, I was shaking.
Like I told you, like when I saw the draw, and then when I saw like the final result of it, I was thinking, this should be scripted. There's no way that this isn't scripted.
What does
but
he
it
know?
isn't. But it isn't.
I feel like that's the reason why I'm not doing the draws this time. Because
Right.
it's usually scripted in the wrong way, in the not so nice way.
Right.
Now here's the thing. This is a double elimination match. Whoever wins gets to proceed. Whoever loses doesn't get eliminated, but will go down to the lower brackets. Now we gotta talk about Onic after MSC and Blacklist after MSC. Wolf, kick us off.
All right, so Albert joins from RQ Hoshi, one of the blockbuster deals as well in Indonesia. Well, it is still the third straight MPL ID title, the dynasty that Onic has built. And then for the opposite side, for Blacklist, Oheb and Haji returns to the roster. Then Renegade moves from the bench to the main roster, and then Sensui joins in. So there's a lot of changes for Blacklist at least.
Yeah, a lot of changes, but so far we've been seeing amazing results. We gotta look more into this, because we gotta talk about Sans. Gila Sans.
Not just Sans, Gilak Sans. Average kill, just a monster overall. A lot of people are starting to debate him as the best mid laner in the world right now.
Dude,
Literally, casters were just talking about it in the Talon room earlier, and a lot of people are putting him on that pedestal right now. Do you agree, though?
I agree. I mean, like, at this point, he's on top of the world.
Yeah.
He's one of the reasons why his own teammate, Kyrie, can't be the best in the world because he's got Sans to compete against.
Okay.
Legit, for me, Kyrie wants to be the best. He has to go through Sans as well as Keyboy.
Yeah.
It's his own team.
That's right. And the craziest thing about Sans is that he is allowed to play almost any kind of hero, right?
He was even using Gushing.
Exactly. He was given the green light. And this is mainly because of I guess the culture that was given to this squad, of course headed by Coach Yeb, that whenever they play these pocket strategies, it's not even an experiment anymore in the stage. What I heard was they always try these unorthodox heroes in Scrim, so that's why they were successful with it.
Hey, we're going to talk about the mid laners here. Sans going up against Yue will be an amazing match because I got to say, Sans, I would say he evolved quite a lot. He's a damage dealer, but sometimes he can set things up. Yue, I kind of feel like, is great when it comes to zoning. He enables his team to make sure that, hey, you want a turtle, you want a lord, Yue is there, you're going to get it.
Yeah.
I mean, but Sans, one thing for Sans is I feel like he's a bit more of the aggressive mid laner there. He's ready to bring it in. So is Yue going to be able to keep up with that? Is he going to be able to win Sans in his... Yeah, but can he?
Yeah. Dude, at this point, the mentality, man, Yue can't question. He has to just be like, I will do it.
Yeah.
Not I
He's got to get there.
I will do it.
And the thing with Blacklist is that they still have Haji. So whenever they will think that Yue's playstyle might not match against Sans, maybe Haji, they can try it out. But, I think that they're very confident with Yue now. I think that he is actually aggressive, that he can keep up with the aggression that Sans can do.
Is everyone ready to actually introduce the teams? I can hear the scream. So let's bring in the marshals in first. To officiate the N5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Thank you very much, Rain, Wilbur, Shun, as well as Ivan. Amazing job. And now we hear the crowd. And when we hear the crowd, we gotta invite Onic onto the stage. We have to invite Onic Esports onto the stage.
The sky splits open as Onic descends. The Sky Kings are here. Let's welcome to the crowd up next. Led by the spectacular players like Agent Zero, and the Filipino Sniper, and the Hitman. The agents are ready to slay. Here comes Blacklist International.
Dude, again, hearing the crowd, it's electrifying. Like, this is an amazing crowd to cast over.
Hey, I gotta say, did you see the faces, the eyes of the players of Blacklist International? They're so serious today.
To guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts. For Onic is Coach Yap and Adi as the analysts. Blacklist, Master Basics, as well as Dexstar.
Oh, man, right.
Onic's gonna be up. Players getting ready.
The hype is real, man.
The hype is definitely real.
See,
Look at
no,
the crowd
man,
right now.
with the stare, it's not even a stare down, but poker face, Oheb. We gotta talk about a team from Indonesia first. That's Onic, Chewe, Kyrie, Boots, Sans, and Keyboy. The dynasty from Indonesia, 3 straight MPL titles, and they're improving season after season. They already got the MSC championship, and now they're on the road to complete the golden road for MLBB. The last piece of the puzzle is the M5 World Championship.
And there's just been so much hype around Indo and around Onic themselves over the past few years, but they haven't been able to grasp it yet. And you know who has consistently gone to the grand finals? Blacklist International. We're looking at Oheb, Sensui, Edward, Yue, and Rennie J. And this is going to be a young roster hungry to show that even though there's some new players, they can still do what they did last year.
Remembering back what Kid Bomba said, he's expecting something from Blacklist International that we haven't seen to surprise Onic. But I don't know, man. Looking at Onic, they don't really get surprised all that often. It feels like they would see whatever is coming a miles away.
Yeah, for sure. They're prepared for it. They're a team that can play almost any kind of strategies. They have their own gameplay. They have their own macro. And I guess the previous season, MPL ID Season 12, was the most that they were challenged. It went 4-2, but if you look back at their championships, was very one-sided. Even the group stages for Onic or for M5 was also one-sided. Blacklist International, after their loss to Fireflux yesterday, they were now put in a spot where they're top 2, and it was a fated game because now we get to see Onic versus Blacklist in the first round of the knockout stages. I can't believe that this happened, but it is happening, and I'm just happy that I'm part of it, you know?
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be an interesting match overall. Here comes the talent predictions. LaFell, full sweep?
Wow.
I mean, here's the thing. Out of all the teams that I curse, Onyx the one that I've been trying for. I think I only cursed them once.
Yeah.
Never again.
Do you know that I received a lot of messages yesterday, and most Filipinos are telling me that I should not vote for Blacklist because they know that I will curse them anyways. That's why, you ask, I delivered, and I believe that, obviously, as a Filipino, I would want Blacklist International to win in this particular match. And how do they win against Onic? I guess what they need to do is to get back to their brand of Ube and also go for mix-ups. I think that this iteration of Blacklist International with Rennie J being the roamer, they have the access to that. They can go for catch heroes for Rennie J, and they can go for utility heroes for Rennie J. So they have both sides of the spectrum. So I think that this is a lineup that can actually go toe-to-toe against Onic when it comes to the drafting and when it comes to the choices, just because of those mix-ups.
Now, let me just say as well in this match, do watch out for the TikTok drops. Watch M5 on TikTok for 5 minutes or more, and you can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 20 minutes, and you might win TikTok Deluxe chest. So make sure you check out these matches on TikTok because, again, a lot of free stuff is waiting for you.
Anything deluxe is always good.
Oh,
I
that's
like
amazing.
Deluxe chicken sandwiches, deluxe burgers,
now
deluxe
you're
chests
making
on
me hungry.
TikTok. Anything deluxe.
Wow. Okay. Well, speaking of deluxe, the players of Onic as well as Blacklist were you can consider as deluxe, right? When you compare them to the entirety of the pool in the country, like if you're looking at the best experience. 66% only?
Only 66% is going for Blacklist?
You can do better, guys. But anyways, going back to what I'm trying to say, right? When you're looking at Edward, you're looking at Oheb. They're the prime players of their position. And then you can see Sensui rising into the talks of the best junglers in the country. And he more than proved himself during MPLPH Season 12. Then you look at Yue as well. The improvements from this guy is just immaculate. You see, remember in MSC, there were doubts in his performance in the group stages, but during the playoffs, he performed so well. That happened as well in MPLPH playoffs. You can see his improvements from the day 1 up until the end, and we're very just excited to see Yue perform again.
Now we're looking at a guy that probably is the reason why only 66% went for Blacklist. Kyrie on the screen. People are loving it, and again, like, he gives a lot of reason to love it. Like, in-game, absolutely amazing. And looking at the rest of his teammates, Sans looks very chill. It's just like, this is just a normal Saturday for him.
Just another day, another game, and Blacklist is in our way today. Now,
wow.
Blacklist, you know, everyone's been saying AP Brent Onic at the end. Blacklist has a lot to prove here. I think they want to try to make a statement here, and that is a Blacklist I definitely enjoy watching because that's always when they perform their best, I feel like. You know, season 12 of MPLPH, I think a lot of casters, a lot of talents thought they weren't going to be able to make it, and here they are. So we can't count them out just yet.
Never. This probably is the only time that we're going to see a Fredrin being banned, or even completely ignoring the Fredrin for the entirety of the group stages. I cannot remember a game where actually a Fredrin was picked up, but this time it will be the first ban for Onic, understanding so well that it's one of the priorities now for the side of Blacklist. There is that Lilia factor though. Will we see it for Blacklist International?
I mean, Lilia has been showing to be one of the greater picks in the later stages of this M5 World Championship. Now, looking at Onic, the thing about Coach Yeb is just like, it almost seems like he's from the future. He roughly understands which hero will cause the biggest problem. He doesn't care. It's like, oh, whatever super picks is up now, like Guinevere, Nolan, all those kind of things. If those heroes don't mess with the strategy, he's not going to care. He's just going to let it open.
Lilia or Gwyn should be the priorities now for Blacklist International. Lilia, obviously, Yue is such a beast with that hero. It fits the bill of what Blacklist wants to play. But the Guinevere is also a universal pick. It can be played by Renegade, can be played by Sensui and Onic. Do they go back to the Faramis this time?
Bruno?
And the Lilia. Well, Lilia Bruno, perhaps?
She is just skyrocketing back into the meta, I feel like. This whole M series, she has slowly become more and more picked. Valentina, certain other heroes are getting tossed to the wind as Lilia. I mean, and I remember back in M3 when she became very popular, I feel like. There was a time, and then she kind of fell off, and now I'm loving seeing her back in the mid lane.
Blue is the new black. Blacklist has 100% win rate in 7 games on the blue side. 7 times winning on the blue side, that's amazing. But Onic right now, having the Lily as well as the Arlet, it shows that they have ways to fight against a composition that wants to group up together because, again, that's the Blacklist style. So they're challenging Renegade. If he wants to go for a heel man style, it might not work well.
But Matilda still is looking good. But then again, maybe they'll just want to keep the flex on this Guinevere. So maybe they get Bruno as well as perhaps the Rizla for Blacklist International because that is a hero that can at least can go toe-to-toe with the Arlet. And it's also an Edward special anyway, so you're not that scared about it. So I think it's just Bruno. Oh, Faramis still, despite the Lilia being on the opposite end.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Lilia doing well against the Faramis. So Blacklist International, they should be, how do I say this? Perhaps they have a different way to approach this kind of match to enable this Faramis, make sure that he's not completely countered by the Lilia.
There's the backshot that's still open, but instead they go Claude.
Quick response, and I like it. You know, I forget which one of you said it earlier, but the way that Oheb drafts, he's okay with them having all these power picks. And right here, we're looking at Black, and they have some power picks. They have the Bruno, they have the Guinevere. Onic, Coach Yeb decides instead to pick up the Arla, pick up the Lily, which are solid picks. But I'm just wondering, like, is he going to be able to tear down, you know, these extreme meta, these prio picks that are normally on the banning table?
I would say Onic, they have a very interesting way to adapt in the middle of the game. Like, if things aren't doing well, they'll figure out a way how to defend their own turrets, and then with using the map on their side, they can split teams apart and then win the fight that way. Like, basically try to force out into an individual skill matchup. So I kind of feel like that is one of the main advantages for Onic.
That's right. Onic might be considering banning the Minotaur now, even when there's the Gwyn factor. The thing with the Minotaur is that it kind of really, it's just annoying to deal with when you're the Claude. It really just stops you. And even when they have the Lilia, that might not be the best approach to this. It's also a snowball, an Ube hero, because it gives you catch, like Renegade loves that. And also it gives you that sustain that also Renegade loves. So I think that Minotaur just is a good ban here from Onic, and good respect ban as well against Renegade.
Most definitely now. With these final bans coming in, Matilda also going to get banned away. Straight roam bans from both sides right now. Blacklist International going to clean things up. Now, after this last ban comes out, Onic will have first pick. They still need a jungler, and they still need a roamer here. What is left open?
when it comes to the jungler choices, there's a lot for for Kyrie. You still have Baxia, you still have Martis, and you can even go to the Fanny if you like.
Lancelot as well if he wants that.
That's
like,
also true.
When it comes to Kyrie,
Yeah, there's.
I mean, I've seen on stream he used Arlet jungle. If you use
jungle, he was running all kinds
yeah,
of stuff.
if you're using Arlet jungle, like at this point, anything's on the table, man.
That's right. That's right. Oh, so Blacklist bans the Minotaur themselves. Well, because it's Onic that's will be picking first.
Yeah.
So that means that Onic might just consider last picking the hero for Keyboy. Or actually even Kyrie. Like, this is what's difficult about coaching, facing Coach Yeb and Onic. There's a lot of flexibility that can be put. Like, for example, this Arlet can be played in the roam role. So that's why I think that Onic will pick a jungler fourth pick.
I agree.
So Baxia is there, great versus the heroes of Blacklist overall.
Martis is good against Guinevere if you're able to time the Mortal Coil
That's
with
also
the
true.
spatial migration.
And then there's the Fanny factor. That's always that you always have to
Looming,
consider for Onic.
So many things looming, honestly, with Kyrie here. On the side of Black, all they got to kind of do is round things out, and they bring in the Kufra first, which we saw work well. You know, it helps kind of limit those dashes from the Guinevere if she tries to come in. It helps kind of maybe trap her up or even stop her from dashing in and causing problems.
I would say the Kufra is generally very good, based on my experience watching quite a few games, is generally pretty good in those river fights, just because everyone's being quite honest in the river fights, showing their faces and such, and even if you don't, you're kind of still telling us where you are. So the Kufra can engage, especially on the jungler, especially if you're using a utility jungler. If you're using someone like a Baxia, you're gonna basically be face tanking everything. Rafaela picked up.
Sand rises when I give the
And then
word.
there's
the
Khalid.
Khalid?
Okay.
Very
So,
interesting.
Rafa Bruno, it's the
Yeah,
jungle
Rafa Bruno.
Gwyn.
Rafa Bruno.
Now it gives Onic even more leeway to go for the Baxia because of all of the sustain that you can see from Blacklist will be nullified by that. But there's lack of catch from Blacklist, so Onic might be tempted to go for an assassin. So either Baxia or perhaps a Fanny for Onic.
They look like they got something up their sleeve. They all just dapped up hands, and there it is.
You talked about
I
it.
talked about it because it's been on stream, and everyone's been wondering, is he going to pick it? So this is definitely a hype pick. I think a lot of the community's been waiting for this one.
I mean,
I'm excited.
Eye for an eye on a spatial migration.
That's right.
A lot of outplay potential for both junglers here. But again, Kyrie has been showing, like, when it comes to mechanics, he's second to none.
I'm kind of scared about this because it's
Scared for who?
I mean, scared as a viewer overall. As a Filipino, I'm scared. You know, because this is Kyrie with the Benedetta, and we know that what he can do with the assassin hero. Additionally, if I'm looking at Blacklist International, I now feel more confident with the composition just because it's Fermis versus Rafaela and two sustained type of heroes. Benedetta or any other assassin does not like this, right? But then again, they last pick it still. It means that they have trained with this before. So maybe they will just be faster at jungling with this Benedetta.
And now we're jumping into the first game in the best of 5 series where the Sky Kings will fight against the Agents Blacklist International.
Of course.
And then there's a something is up with me today, man.
Yep. Maybe don't.
I'm sorry for working today. I think it's me.
I'm sorry for working today. What do you mean?
I mean, like,
we love you.
It always happens in Malaysia. It's like, sorry, man.
Don't be
What,
sorry.
Oh, every time you intro a game, they pause in Malaysia?
Yeah. It's like anything that can go wrong.
So you knew
goes
this
wrong.
was going to happen?
To all the viewers, I'm sorry. My bad.
Nah, fam.
Yeah, fam.
It's going to be okay. I guess we have some time to talk about it. How do we feel about the Wrath pick?
I do feel like it's good. Like, De Bruno himself is not a fun matchup in lane. Like, you're a Claw. You're just going to clear the minions. You can trade every once in a while with the BMI, but not that great. Having the Rafaela, dude, that Bruno is going to be very scary.
Yeah, for sure. The Bruno Rafa is a very strong combo. Additionally, what you get from the Rafaela is vision, right? You can check bushes with your skill 1. You're not that scared because you can just escape, which that is something that Kufra hates. Kufra hates being seen, right? Being you know, he hides
Found out.
typically in the bush. He's gonna be hunted down, and Kufra doesn't like that kind of gameplay. So I understand why they pick up the Rafaela in the end.
I love the fact that there's a nice mix of fans in the crowd right now. We got some Onic, we got some Blacklist, because the other day when Blacklist were playing against Fireflex, it was just full of Blacklist fans, and this time we definitely got some cheers coming for both sides.
I mean, again, Onic is one of the favorites, man. Like, if they win M5, it's like one of the greatest years for them. And now we're jumping back into the Land of Dawn to resume game number 1.
All right, Kyrie on Benedetta. This is definitely going to be fun when we got Keyboy, big set potential, Sans on the Lilia, taking a look at the side of Blacklist as well. I mean, just typical, right? We've got the Faramis, we've got the heals coming from the, I'm having a mind blank.
Yeah.
We just said her name. Rafaela.
Rafaela, yeah. Kyrie going for the lethal ignition and the I'm actually very interested in what emblem set he actually went for. I thought that the Benedetta will be faster than the Guinevere, but it seems like Gwyn is just a pretty strong hero. It's just way faster, controlling the jungle.
Yeah, right now looking at the rotations coming in from Onic, it does look like Sans is trying to get any kind of advantage, but for now, Oheb is playing this lane pretty passively. Looks like the Rafaela isn't going for him, is going around all over the map.
Full damage for the Benedetta. This is what I like. None of those tanky Benedettas. You know, this time he's gonna be on the aggressive.
Yeah. Definitely excited to see it up in the top side. Boots up against Edward. Khalid's been becoming more and more popular. How do we feel about the matchup? It's not something I've personally seen yet.
I would say the matchup is pre-level 4, it's all Khalid. After level 4, then we can see a little bit more outplay coming in from the Arlet, just because you can displace the Khalid whenever he's using the Quicksand guard.
Yeah.
Turtle fight. I'm actually surprised that there's not much like poking going on for both teams. And now Kyrie is a quarter level away from getting level 5. Or did they win a team fight this time?
Oh, Keyboy does get the knockup. Black Shoots pops from Sans. Edward brought down to about half health. Ivory comes out, but he gets knocked up. Kyrie in trouble. And Sensui gets first blood.
Wow.
That's going to be a turtle. Boots might try to work his way in here, but he doesn't want to push his limits. Sensui finds him.
You can hear the cheer of the crowd. You can see it down bottom about the reaction coming in.
Yep.
Kyrie, he was not in a situation where he could run away, and Blacklist International, they all went in. They don't care about their skills. Just like, just dump everything.
Yeah, Onic didn't have a way to kind of apply to get vision away around the Lord area, the turtle area. I mean, that's why I felt like this Benedetta is like kind of out of place, because if you're looking at the combo, Arlet, Kufra as well as the Benedetta, nobody necessarily wants to be in the front lines, in the river, right? Everybody wants to hide in the bush first. That's the thing with Kufra. Kufra is a secondary initiator. It's not like a tank, like a Minotaur that can actually like go through. That's why Kyrie didn't find an opening, and he got stunned up and chain stunned afterwards, just because nobody provides the vision for him.
All right, down to the boss side, Keyboy and CW trying to fend off Rennie J and Oheb. Turtle's going to be up in about another 6 minutes. You know, you guys mentioned the outplay possibilities from Kyrie, but with the dashes and the spatial migrations from the Sensui, I'm already seeing a lot of outplay possibilities from him as well.
I also got to say, Sensui.
Another one. CW able to back off, though. Able to get out of there. Keyboy trying to create a little bit of space. Luckily, he doesn't go down there.
I mean, the thing that I want to talk about is that for Onic, CW is the weak side. It's the side that people don't generally give a lot of attention to.
Right.
And that's kind of one of the strengths of Onic, where they can move all around the map and they don't have to worry about CW.
Yep.
So I was a little bit surprised that Blacklist didn't send more people there, knowing that is the weak side. They should have given it more attention.
Well,
but just one rotation coming in, one gank, and a lot of the turret has been chunked down.
Yep. And they take away a lot of gold from CW, actually. CW missed one of the cannons.
CW in a little bit of trouble here, having a very hard time. I mean, they're sending 3 members down there now with that. Oheb gonna probably be able to switch lanes here, start working, maybe even get some gold plating off the top side if he wants.
Yeah. Benedetta jungle had high expectations for it, but so far it's not looking good.
Wait. Come on.
We just started.
We just started. I mean, it's just like, what? 4 minutes? It's nothing, you know? Give Kyrie time. He'll show up.
Yeah.
And now the turtle has been started. It looks like Keyboy is pulling it around, but 4 members of Blacklist here, they're ready to secure, but I kind of feel like more importantly, they're ready to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking their time though. They know the Keyboy could get that knock up. No vision on Kyrie just yet.
They reset.
So they have to wait a second. Edward going to work his way around as well. Both teams taking their time with this. Sans now getting involved into this fight as well. Edward clearing the wave. Keyboy looking for the possible. Tyrant's Revenge, nothing too major. Sensui gonna knock him up. Hold on, big knock-in. Keyboy goes down, Yue finds a kill. Sensui also finds Kyrie Boots. Might just be next on chopping block. As 3 members surround him, there's no escape. Edward picks up the kill, plus another turtle. That's a 2K goal lead at 5.5 minutes.
Blacklist have been winning all of these engages, and all by baiting out Keyboy first and then going all in.
Yeah, that was a big problem for the side of Onic. Nobody can apply the vision, and you can see that Kyrie going in for this as a damage build-up. I mean, I liked it, don't get me wrong, but in this specific situation, he's bursted down so easily.
Oh my god, another one. Sensui just relentless right now, constantly getting the knockups, constantly getting the violent Requiem. Boots, though, wants to try to fight back. CW's here as well. Keyboy looking for the knockup, not able to find it. Sensui once more, takes him out. You're going to pay for that one this time. Kyrie just wants to farm the jungle, but they don't want to let that happen now. They're going to move on to the tier 2. Up at the top side, Yue holding down the front line. Oheb looking for the final hit, trying to take everything he can with this.
Blacklist is not slowing down. They take one mistake and then get like, what, 1,000, 2,000 gold lead of every mistake happening? They're trying to make sure that, okay, one mistake equals one turret. This really puts Onic at a very bad spot where you just did one thing wrong, but it make your whole world crumble.
That's the thing with Blacklist International as a team, and I wonder why this mentality never changed ever since. Every time that they get a lead, they don't make mistakes afterwards, right? They always go for the 100% play. They never go 50-50. That's the reason why they are very successful as a team. Even in knockout stages, it will be totally different compared to the playoffs because this time they know what they should be doing against Onic, and this time they played a very standard draft where they can snowball off of. What they're going to do is just to clear the side lanes and then group up again every time that there's a neutral objective. That's a Blacklist International special.
All right, so Turtle back up. I don't even think Onic wants to try to contest this. I think they need to look for something else, somewhere else on the map. Try to get a little more control back in, farm up, because they're falling behind quick here.
Yeah, right now, super quick. Onic, at this point, Wolf, what can they look for? Because we talked about this before. When Onic is starting to lose pressure all around the map, they'll find a way to turtle in, make sure they don't sacrifice more turrets, and then find a way to break up the fight.
What they can do to split the map. I guess that's the better option here. Allow like Boots as well as Sans to like tank majority of the damage. CW as well as Kyrie, they can farm easily because of their mobility. Just make sure that you're applying some pressure in the map. That's the most that Onic can do at this point.
5-0, man. 5K gold lead. We're only 8 minutes in. Towers have fallen all around the sides of Onic here. 70 seconds till this Lord. I feel like, you know, we were very hyped about the Benedetta, and it is slowly going down. And we can see why the Petrify is so important on her. And like why the Retri, you know, not having that Petrify, it's so hard to get that split second where you can make the outplay happen, especially against something like a Gwenny, especially against something, you know, like so many of these heroes.
Yeah. Right now on the bottom lane, CW getting attacked a bit, and Oheb again is just like, if Onic's giving space, he's just gonna push for it.
Ooh, nice final slash on to Boots there, or on to Renijay there. Out comes another realm. CW look for something. Boots still in the midst of things. Sensui brought down to about 25%. Renijay might just be next. Kyrie can't get the final hit. Oheb just getting free shots. Onic forced to back off.
Man, what a box from Blacklist International. They set up the box. They forced Onic to get in and out of it, even forcing Boots to get out. And then when somebody from Onic tries to go for the play like what Kyrie was trying to do, you can see Oheb was prepared for it. He's just chunking down on this Benedetta. They had to back down. Fortunately for Onic, they didn't die, essentially. So
and now the goal lead is slowly getting bigger. The Lord has spawned. It's only 9 minutes in, so this is just the first Lord.
Keyboy finally Renny J is going to take a lot of damage here. The Netherrealm does come in, but they still finally get the kill. Sandstorm rages on, and Edward collects the kill on a Kyrie. Boots might just be next. He pops the final slash, but there's no escape this time. Yue going to pick up the kill. It's 2 for 1. The Lord will fall into the hands of Blacklist International.
Onic right now, like 7 kill, 7K gold lead.
Yeah.
Did we just course them?
Might.
You know.
Might have. We might have. But unfortunately for Onic, that's the best that they can do. Initiation coming up from Keyboy. We are going to see it through the instant replay once again. Initiation coming out from Keyboy was it was ambitious, to say the least. Eventually, they took out Renegade, but Kyrie was trapped in a spot where Edward can reach him. And then Boots tries to go for the play. Unfortunately, they didn't have damage. They don't have staying power. That's the thing with Onic. They're so squishy.
Sensui in a bad spot here. But with the lead, he can do whatever he wants. Boots goes back in, but still goes down. It's a killing spree for Sensui. Now they're going to be able to possibly take even more here. Lord down about 50%. CW able to chip it down. Kyrie trying to find a good position in the mid. Maybe clear this wave to stop the bleeding, but he knows he can't because all 5 members are there waiting. He's going to go down and clear the bot side wave. Sensui able to find CW. Keyboy goes down. This is looking rough for Onic here.
Dude, Edward has been amazing throughout this match. Like, the Sandstorms have been on point, and I feel like the damage is going to be up there. Like, this is full damage Khalid.
He's got 4K gold lead over Boots right now.
Oh my goodness.
That's a
Half
problem.
of their gold lead is in the hands of Edward right now.
Oh my goodness,
That's a
dude.
problem. And now you can see that the Faramis is also packing up a punch. Even you can see Sensui very disciplined with the itemization, going for Kiras as well as this Radiant Armor. Really covering all of the bases, and he is there to man the front lines as well. This makes this everybody else actually from Blacklist International very comfortable. Renegade can just focus on healing the team, and no matter what happens, because you have Purifies on both Regis as well as Yue, there's always a saving factor, no matter what happens. So I think this is a well-thought approach coming from Blacklist International. This is difficult to break down.
So I think at this point, Onic, Kyrie just has to kind of, split push a little bit. Use the mobility of CW and Kyrie to kind of try to get alleviate the pressure on the map. Try to open up a bit of space for themselves and try to just hang in here for the long haul. Yeah. They do have some late game potential with CW on the Claude, with the Lilia. We've seen how much damage the Lilia can do, so they have some answers. But when you're looking at an 8K gold deficit, none of those answers really matter, so they just need time. Hold on, Blazing Duet, but still, the outplay's there, because every time Yue's ready with the Netherrealm. Now they're on the run. CW might try to bust off a couple shots, but Oheb has his card. Blacklist International still in control of this game.
How did Blacklist read that situation? They knew what was going to happen. They were ready to protect Edward. Like the moment he was caught, Yue was there, and like Netherrealm, any kind of damage was like at that. Dude, Blacklist almost got a kill off that one.
And you can see the
and Onic was the aggressors.
Yeah, Renegade does have the Quantum Charge as well as the Wilderness Blessing. They can easily go to, it's like a very fast ambulance basically. That's what they're doing every time. They're prepared. Blacklist International, the School of Medicine.
The School of Medicine. Yeah. Welcome to the hospital, Onic. We're here to treat ya.
Oh my god.
Lord Pitts open. Onic needs to try to do something here. Is Kyrie going to go for an insane steal? He does have the mobility. If he can just get the Owl Retry, he's going to kind of play the distance. Luckily, CW does find Edward there. Big final slash. Onic trying to make the bite back. Trying to strike back. Sensui gets the play. Kyrie down. Another one. CW forced to run away. Keyboy there as well. Trying to create some space. But Boots and CW might not be able to escape this one. This is huge for the side of Blacklist International. Taking down the favorites in game one.
Since we got the Lord, and I gotta say this Bruno Rafaela combo,
disgusting.
It's not fun to play against, let me tell you that. You're trying to run away, you get slowed, and the Bruno gets sped up. It's not fun.
They're not letting their foot off the gas here.
During the Retry battle, it was a Retry duel. You can see that the character was actually stunned up. And this is because of the overload of stunts from Blacklist International. Kyrie's Benedetta is 0-4-1. And still yet to get a retribution off of the neutral objectives.
Well, at least they do shred down the Lord there, but Sensui, not again.
No.
Kyrie probably having, probably one of the toughest games I've seen him. He's having issues with that with Sensui right now.
Yeah. Dude, I guess Sensui has been watching the stream, man. He knows
they were ready.
He's playing this Vendetta.
Oh man. All right, Onic. Now they got to open up a little bit. Once again, it's back to the drawing board, trying to create some space. We're 15 minutes in, but still a long way away from like the 60K gold mark.
Yeah. I'm back. Kyrie now has the Rose Gold Meteor, so at least that's a little bit of staying power in front. Blacklist International, though, they even have a strong late game too. I think the big maybe game changer for Onic might be CW. If he gets is into critical mass, maybe he can deal the damage and maybe set up to take out the UWIZ ultimate. Maybe a little bit far from it. You can see that his counterpart, OHEB, is already maxed out.
And he's going full damage on Kyrie's just like completely barreling into the full damage. We haven't really seen it pay off just yet. He hasn't been able to connect to OHEB. He hasn't been able to connect to Renny J or Yue or really anybody right now. He's just consistently getting caught in his tracks.
I mean, Wolf, we had this conversation before where it does look like the M5 World Championship is favoring those with more damage.
Yeah, so far.
I mean, right now, even Edward's going full damage. Like, is this the evolution of the meta here in the World Series?
Yeah, I guess because you have utility junglers anyways and you have healers. That's why you're given that idea. And also, you want a snowball. You want lane priority, basically. That's why it's okay to overload with damage.
I mean, especially when you have the lead, right? Especially with the Khalid. It's very variationable on how you want to pull it off. Like, do we want to, if you're ahead, yeah, you just go full damage. I'm pretty sure he finished his bot a little bit earlier, BOD. If he was like not 4,000K gold, he might pick up some defensive items, but this time it's just commit, right?
I mean, I don't know. At this point, I do feel like maybe at least one defensive item would do him justice just because he's going to be a big target here because, again, I feel like Kyrie just need to have one good catch, one good engage, and then he can turn the tables.
Oh, Sans, look at the damage of skill 2. Oh my god. Backs up a punch, but not enough because it's a sustain coming up from Blacklist.
It's definitely getting there. Boots going to hold on to this Lord. Do they just try to force the reset here? I think Onyx, really just try to buy as much time as you can consistently. And if you can reset this Lord, then you're there. But watch for Kyrie here. Hiding on the backside. I don't know if he wants to try to take this head on. He needs to just try to go for the sneaky steal.
Right now, looks like this dance is Blacklist is really trying to make Onic force something out. Now the Lord has been resetted, and Onic, they're spreading around. They're making sure that if one person does get caught, someone can help them out to make sure that not every single one of them gets caught by Renerjay here, or Sensui, or Edward.
Or Edward. There's a big buildup of minions up in the top side. Kyrie can't go for it though. He needs to try to go for this fight. Boots in the backside. Sans takes out Yue. Kyrie trying to make his way in. Lord getting lower. Renny J low. OHEB down. Onic trying to strike in. The Lord goes to Sensui though, but CW's claiming more. He wants to take Edward here. Edward pops one in Truncheon, but still falls to CW. That's 2 kills into his pocket. 2 members of Blacklist International fall. Wow. Is that a win for them?
Oh, 100% a win for Onic. They might have lost the Lord, but they prolonged the game once again, and they would chuck down a massive lead down to just 4.3K. Might even put it back to their sides because what they're doing right now is to split the map. That's well done coming out from Onic.
Ooh.
Wow.
Using the Violet
Requiem. Got out of it. A good play.
Wow.
Yeah, right now.
Watch for Keyboy. I wanted that.
They're just clearing the Lord for now, but the side lanes are already pushing out just because of what Chewe as well as Kyrie did. Mission accomplished for Onic. They have equalized.
We gotta... That requires an instant replay, man, because, again, Onic has this way of slowing the game enough, getting the items they need, and then make it into an individual battle where I would say Sans won quite a lot of that because I kind of feel like even Blacklist International was not expecting that kind of damage coming in from the Lilia.
Exactly. And Yue already popped his Purify during that moment, still died. Well, I'm not completely sure if he...
Oh, final slash on a Sensui. The damage definitely starting to stack up here. Sans pops the black shoes. Back to what you were saying, Wolf?
Yeah, it just... Sans just bursting them down. That's so interesting because Yue needs to pop his ultimate.
Most damage.
Oh my.
By a lot, not by a little.
By a big margin.
Here's the thing. We've had our eyes on Kyrie this whole time, but you take a look at Sans and you take a look at CW, it's 0 kills for either of them.
No, I believe there's 3 kills for Sans, but...
No, I mean 0 deaths. 0 deaths.
Yeah,
Neither of them have died is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So they've been able to at least continuously get gold. Sans is completely stacked out on items. He's been stacked out for about a minute or two now.
Yeah.
So I mean, definitely at this point, it's anyone's game.
I mean, Blacklist still has the goalie, but it doesn't matter because somehow Onic has been able to catch up. And I kind of feel like at this point, Edward might have to change a little bit of his build, have 1 or 2 defensive items.
Could be. I think, honestly, the focus now is onto the supports of Blacklist International. They have to stay alive. And Yue, maybe they just felt like like they can be aggressive. But I think that was the only mistake that happened in there because Yue has to play defensively now.
B-Boy gonna try to look for Renny J here. CW with the Blazing Duet. Unable to get the finish, but still, you can see the pressure that's being made.
Yeah, the damage from Blacklist is still very, very strong. It's just that Oheb needs a lot of space to make sure that he can deal a lot of free damage because he wants to catch back his soccer balls. And look at this, CW just goes in.
CW so aggressive. Ooh, that was close.
Wow. I think that was a mistake. Now they will have to back down, and Blacklist are happy with this.
Eye for an eye, able to escape Sensui.
Keyboy burnt the flicker. CW doesn't have Purify. I think that was a mistake overall from Onic. And Blacklist get goal game.
Yeah, definitely. And now Blacklist International. This is a good window for them to fight or grab the Lord, but the ball is in their court. They have to make the decision.
I think honestly, Blacklist, this is the best shot. You don't have 2 important battle spells on the 2 important Heroes of Onic.
Oh, Keyboy looking for Sensui. Like the final blow comes in. Kyrie trying to find a handle. Oh, big flicker, but Edward still misses, but he's on a Sans. Black Shoes pops, and now Edward's in a bad spot. Gonna have to back off. Lord does get reset. A lot of utilities wasted on the side of Blacklist International, but there's still a few ults to be used from Onic.
Sans still has his Purify, so Sans is all good if they want to engage. I kind of feel like he's just waiting for his black shoes to come up again, and it's there. He has the black shoes.
Hardy with the Blade of Despair. He's gonna back up a punch. He's locked item now. Never mind the 0 and 4. That Benedetta's gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, the Lord now, 29K, 27K, 25K. It's dropping real fast here. Keyboy's looking for an opportunity.
All right, Keyboy gets knocked up though. Violent Requiem, and he's taken out. Mortality bombs. The CW with Blazing Duet along with Boots, looking for Sensui. Sensui low, Edward low, and they find him. CW with the killing spree. Keyboy now trying to get away as rest team comes in for backup. Renny J gets stunned on 2 members, but now the pit is in the control of Onic.
How did Onic do this?
It's Boots. Boots with the final slash, catching 3, and now Kyrie zoning out Sensui. CW now designated to damage the Lord. A 50-50, that's what they want to do, Blacklist.
Sensui trying to make his way in. They don't want to give up this Lord. They want to fight for it. He gets a knock up on a Keyboy. Kyrie there with the eye for an eye. Violent Requiem. Oheb finds Keyboy. The Lord goes down into the hands of Kyrie. But he loses 2 members. 1 Edward falls as well. How's that trade?
100% Onic. They kill out Edward, and now look at that, 3 cannons. What a slow push setup coming up from Onic. 3.
Ooh, and they take the inhibitor before the Lord even comes.
Free inhibitor.
Oh, dude.
Double B. Wow, okay, he sold that hybrids.
All right, now, again.
Unbelievable.
Sans. Gila, Sans.
Gila, Sans.
How does he do this with this Lydia 4-0 and 2? Wait, highest damage by a huge... How does he do it?
Well,
how?
And with the help.
It's inhuman.
It's inhuman, in fact. Boots and Keyboy helped him a lot, though.
Yeah,
again, 0 and 5 for this Arlet, but
KDA doesn't matter.
KDA doesn't matter. 0 and 4 for Kyrie, but he gets the Lord anyways. Oh man! And this is Blacklist International's game.
Out damaging the Bruno
by 40,000.
25 or
No.
35,000.
Yeah, 40. Yeah, 35,000. That's
Either
a
way,
lot.
It's a lot.
That's a lot.
I mean, like, to be fair, the Lilia is AoE, and Blacklist have been grouping up together, but still, that's a lot of damage, man.
I mean, dealing that much damage without deaths, I think that's the impressive part of this.
Yeah, how does Sans not die?
Black shoes, baby.
Black shoes, baby.
Those are some nice shoes, Sans.
Yep.
I mean, Sans is showing why the Lilia is good against the Paramis, definitely.
Oh, now he's just toying with him.
Yeah.
Now he's just having fun.
I mean, how long is the cooldown? 24 seconds.
Yeah, it
around
goes
there.
goes down around 24 to 30.
Yeah.
So he knows it's
doesn't
good.
matter. Gets the purple as well.
Yeah, the cooldown is gonna be so short.
There it is.
Blacklist International, they got an amazing lead coming from early to mid. Onic neutralizes it after, like, what, the fight around the board?
Yep. Because this time Boots is like very tanky. No matter what, he's going to be able to land the ultimate. I think that back-to-back Lord fights, they were able to fight Yue. And those were the only two deaths for Yue. Yue was playing spectacularly, but for some reason, Onic is able to fish him out. And taking out the Faramis means that their AoE damage is already down the drain. Because the rest of Blacklist International, there's single target damage.
All right, Blacklist International.
Did he get it?
I
now
don't
that
think
things
so.
No way he gets it, right?
Sensui?
No,
I think Sans took it. Yeah, Sans definitely gets it.
Because I think, like, that was the
Yeah,
purple buff
Sensui
on
has
their
no
own
purple.
side.
That's right. We got to see the other members.
Yeah. Because, yeah, if he got it, then that's a oof.
That's a big oof. He might
got
have
it.
gotten it.
Yeah, it looks
got
like
it.
Yue doesn't have it.
Nobody's
Sensui
got it
doesn't.
on Blacklist.
Oh, dude.
dude.
Sans is putting up an MVP performance. Carrying the team.
Gila Sans.
Gila Sans.
Yeah, Sans.
Okay, at this point, now we got to ask about Blacklist. What are they supposed to do? Because
exactly
how
how
the
they
tables
did
have
it.
turned.
The turntables.
Why do you guys say?
Okay. I feel like it's on Edward. If he can somehow kill Sans, somehow kill CW, he could turn things around.
Yeah, balls in
But
the...
it's so hard to catch these individuals.
Yeah.
Especially because Sans has Purify. So that's
Purified, Black
guaranteed.
Shoes. He has so many different opportunities right now to get out of fight. But Keyboy with the final slash as well, coming in from Boots. CW with the Blazing Duet. Sensui trying to find him, but he's forced to back off. NetherRealm comes out, but Blacklist doesn't want to continue the fight. They're going to use that as a getaway plan. They've got minions crashing in on the boss side. Someone's got to go back for that.
Oh,
CW is still safe, by the way. I mean, he used his Purify, but...
No. And he actually, he bought Immortality, then sold it again, buying another item that's Wind of Nature. Edward controlling the lanes up top, setting up for the slow push, leaving the cart to fend for their own. But the Blacklist will be building up more. Now, Onic can just play the macro game this time. It's always just clear mid, slow push the side lanes.
And right now, Onic, they're just looking at Blacklist and asking, what are you guys going to do? Because we're ready to answer in any kind of situation. Because again, Blacklist, even if they have a surprise coming up, it looks like Onic, they can see the future.
No.
They know what's going to happen.
You have to be careful. You can't be away from your teammates.
I mean, he can always come to, he can always, you know, shadow stampede through the wall, get himself out of there, but still, with Sans holding down the front line, having Gloom ready in the Lord Pit, is this really the fight? Black, I almost feel like Black might have to either look for something before they fight for Lord, but I don't know if this is the way right here.
CW going for this, to answer the split push up top.
Ooh, Sans pops the Black Shoes. Now's their chance for Blacklist if they want to try to get the kill onto him. Kyrie working away his way around the backside of this wall. Edward in the tri bush as well. Lord still getting chipped away. Sensui though finds a Violent Requiem. Keyboy getting brought low. Immortality pops. Keyboy should go down for that one. Oheb finds the kill.
But still, he used the NetherRealm. So Onic, at this point, in terms of damage, they got it. Keyboy is down, sure, but again, the problem is Sans, the problem is CW. They're still trying to make a decision here. 40,000, 39,011. CW is on to Yue. Yue is dangerously low.
Kyrie also looking for an angle there. A couple health bars on the side of Black are about 70%. CW working his way down the mid though. Hold on. Boots gonna get taken down here.
Look at Kyrie.
Kyrie with the Electro final blow. Can he take it?
Oh!
Yeah! Kyrie
with the retreat god skills. They lose 3 members though. CW's got to run back to base, he's got to defend. Luckily both their damage dealers, their lane clears, their only defenders right now are there. And now a Lord comes up and Onic survives another round.
This is the Suns moment.
Blacklist looks like they want to force this.
Sensui to the backside, San's still there. He doesn't even care about Sensui, he's just lining up the glooms because he knows he has to clear the lane. They don't want to let him, they're going to force it. Ohem breaking through, they're on the base, and that is game number 1.
What was that game? Dude, what was that game? It started with Blacklist. Onic came back, and all of a sudden Blacklist just ended the game. What a way to open a series.
The exchanges of approaches from teams, the slow push plays, the side lane plays, the Lord dances, the retreat battles. This game is, mechanics going up against strategies. And you can see that even both teams have, stellar mechanics, stellar approaches to the game. In the end, it was Blacklist that remained to be the better team. And by the way, it was so anticlimactic that Keyboy died like that.
What?
That was...
What was
Game
the
number
signal for that win condition that they're like, yeah, we can just end this? They got the Lord, but we can end this. Like,
they have 5 heroes with all of the battle spells. All of their lanes will manage. This is what you call macro, and it's made in the Philippines.
And the way that Sans tried to set up those glooms to clear the waves, instead of going for Senso, he's like, I just need to get these down, these down. But then they zoned him away, and he could never set them all off.
Yeah, and Sensui,
and that was just it.
You know what Sensui did? Even when it's at, for sure he will not be able to kill the Lilia. What he did was to force the black shoes. Essentially, that's what he did. And afterwards, you know that if you get hit by the normal attack coming out from the Bruno, that's about maybe, 60% of your HP as the Lilia, which literally happened in that case. And the reason why they were able to win the team fight afterwards, or I mean, lose the Lord but still win the push, is because of their lane management.
Dude, my mind was blown, man.
Yeah.
Just one big play after another. Kyrie takes the Lord, just...
Exactly. There was the... You know what Edward did? Whatever Edward did a minute before that, that was the effect of what he did. It's an investment. It's crazy.
Speaking of crazy, we gotta look at the MVP. Sensui performed amazingly, man.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I still can't process it. He didn't die.
4-0-11.
I didn't notice he didn't die. Yeah.
Amazing place. Well, if you have a Rafaela as well as the Faramis.
Sensational.
Sensational, for
I like
sure.
it.
If you have the Faramis as well as the Rafaela, you gotta make good, make a lot of value out of that. And he didn't die because of that. And of course, his positioning. The reason why I feel that he is actually the MVP is because he essentially made the plays for the team at the first, 15 minutes of the game. And we're gonna see it again. And look at how the entirety of Blacklist International are controlling Kyrie. They're poking down the Benedetta, punishing that Benedetta for not having any tank emblem. Any sustainable emblem is very, very squishy. And you can see it time and time again during these important Lord fights with Edward just, destroying Kyrie with 2 shots. Then Sensui just takes care of business. I think that he only missed, the last 2 Lords of the game, and it's just a retribution battle. But all of the Lords that mattered so much, they got it for themselves.
Let me just say, the Manic has to be ready, man.
Yeah.
Just after game number 1, I already feel like I need help with my heart. Like, dude, like, I can't. What?
That's just how it is.
This is game number 1.
It's just game number 1, and there's already a lot of I don't know, scientific approaches from the game from both teams.
No, I just
watch out for the final slash. Look at that. And they were losing already. Onic were losing already, but they still had boots to land that final slash, deal the damage with Sans, eventually take over the game. They get the retreat, and then disciplined as they are, they just back out. Look at their lanes. It's actually good, but it will be turned around. Unfortunately, we can see the map, but that's literally what happened in this case. And then they will burst down Kyrie before taking over the Lord. And then look at the lanes from the side of Blacklist. That's the reason why they won. And you can see Sans getting run down with the Netherrealm. This is Blacklist International, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a fun match, and this is like
the highest level of Mobile Legends Bang Bang you will ever see. This is
it's only game 1.
This is definitely World Championship class of game, but now we gotta look back into the game. Look at the emblems, look at the items to really see what's really going on.
Yeah.
Kyrie on this Vendetta didn't really work out a lot in this game, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, as much as I'm hyped seeing Kyrie on Assassins that we've never seen before, played in the jungle, I mean, like, at least in this knockout stage, the group stages, it failed horribly, let's just say. 0-5 and 4. It kind of looked very dicey. But then again, if you're going to be looking at the other players of Onic, it's Arlott as well as Kufra. They're both 0-6 and 0-5, but they had a lot of impact in this game. CW not dying entirely this game, despite losing. That's also wonderful to see.
Sans
However,
as well.
it's not just about the KDA. It's about lane management now. If you're going up against Blacklist International, it's about managing the Lord Dances and the Turtle fights in Blacklist. Even when their group stage run wasn't perfect, the way that they played against Onic is just spectacular.
CW, the rich guy, to carry Sans, 158,000 damage, but our MVP, Sandbag Sensui, doing a lot there, and Oheb did a lot of damage here as well, you know, even though overshadowed by Sans, but legit, the movement coming in from Blacklist, how they really start grouping up very early in the game, getting a lot of turrets, really swayed the game in their favor. It's just that later on, just like you said, Wolf, Boots sets it up, Sans as well as CW dishes out the damage, and Blacklist just find that window to end the game. Like, Onic, they should come back after this one, right? I feel like a different draft will be coming in. They roughly understand the threats coming in from Blacklist, especially the very early focus on those side lanes.
I mean, and even if in that game, if Kyrie had something, you know, a little bit different, I think it could have definitely swung. If he had a little more ability to kind of hold down frontline, maybe put him on something a bit more maybe utility-based.
Baxia was
Baxia was open,
Baxia was open. Anything
Marcus
like that to where he
open.
could just kind of hang out in the Lord Pit and let Sans and let CW smash in, then it could have been the game changer.
Yeah, because if you actually look at their heroes out there, they have this Kufra, they have this Arlott, they also have the Benedetta. The three heroes that they have didn't want to man the front lines, right? They don't want to be like hanging around the river, hanging around the bushes. They want to hide in the bushes and then fight, right? So there's no one to actually take over the front lines for the side of Onic. Right at the get-go, it was a very difficult draft for them to actually pull off. And I gotta say, if there's any team that can pull it off, it should be Onic, right? And they almost pulled it off. But in the end, there were so many challenges for them as a team to pull this off, and they didn't, unfortunately.
To everyone watching on TikTok, in this match, do watch out for the TikTok drops. Because again, if you watch M5 on TikTok for 5 minutes, you can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 20 minutes, you might win TikTok Deluxe chest. If you watch the entire game number 1, it was like, what, 30 minutes?
It's a lot of chests.
That's a lot of chests.
That's right.
And again, this is a best of 5 series, and we are looking at this game like it should not be a sweep. Because that game was so close. If Blacklist ends this game with a sweep, M5 World Championship just got way more interesting, man.
That's right. That's right. And I think that what you always look at an organization, like Onic, for example, like Blacklist, for example, or even AP Bren, right? They have a very established facility, for sure. The back end is there. Even Blacklist International have what? 4 coaches? And for Onic, they have 2 coaches plus some other like physical coach. They have their trainers, their psychologists. Almost same can be said by AP Bren. That is why they have elevated their gameplay. This kind of discipline that you're seeing from Blacklist International and lane management will not be achieved if not for the way that they establish the culture in that team.
Trex, let me just say, hearing this, I'm jealous, man.
I wish I had 4 coaches.
We don't get that here in Malaysia, man.
We don't even have coaches in NA.
That's a big diff. That's a big diff. Speaking of big diff, dude, you guys in the Philippines have everything. Relax. But either way, game number 2.
Traffic. We also have heavy traffic, so
heavy traffic. Yeah, that makes up for it, right?
We felt it. But game number 2, the adjustments coming in from Onic. Is it just Kyrie or more than that?
Honestly, I think it's just Kyrie. I think Keyboy's pick was solid, but there wasn't much follow-up for him.
Yeah.
He also missed a couple shots. I think
Sure.
there was some issues, but there was hard things to land.
Yeah, I think it's not Kyrie. It's the hero that they played. I
Yeah,
mean,
but we need
we're-
to say that. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
But imagine if they picked about Tank Benedetta. Maybe things will be different. Because why would you look for damage anyways from Kyrie? Anyways, you have, Sans. You saw how well he played that game. You probably will not need more damage. You actually need the sustain, someone to apply the vision, right? So maybe that's if there's anything that I would change about that game, it's the approach for the Benedetta. Maybe attack Benedetta would have worked more.
But like, why not just go for the tank Lancelot if you're gonna go?
That's
That's
true.
like
That's
you
also
have
very true.
even more dashes. I feel like you have even more abilities to phase
That's
out.
true.
So I feel like if you're gonna rock the Benedetta in jungle, you just have to commit.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
it was definitely.
Yeah. It's difficult, and especially because they're facing up against Faramis as well as the Rafaela. I mean, at least for me, with my simple approach to the game and my simple mind, I know that if I play Assassin, I don't want to use them against sustained heroes.
Yeah.
Because, how would you assassinate people when there's Netherrealm and then additional follow-up from the heals of the Rafaela?
We're like, what, 35 seconds going into the draft. This is definitely gonna switch things up a bit because, again, the favorites, Onic, just lost to Blacklist International, but again, it wasn't it wasn't one-sided. Definitely not one-sided. A lot of trades going on here and there throughout the game. CW as well as Suns did not die. So this is definitely going to be very, very interesting, especially looking at how Blacklist, I would say, played the match just now. Yeah. They get one mistake and then they just expand it over that, like one kill over the enemy and then just take one turret. So this is definitely one of those things that Onic, they have to keep in mind.
Yeah.
They should not do any kind of mistakes in the early to mid because they're going to suffer a lot.
Yeah, that's true. Is this the first? This is the first game that Onic
in this M5
for M5. They started the M5, right?
I feel like this is their first loss.
Oh, that's why
they have a perfect. I'm pretty sure they had a perfect run.
Yeah,
right?
that says a lot about what Blacklist International was able to do. And I think all of our guesses and most of the people around are doubting the strength or the power of Blacklist International, especially going up against Onic, mainly because of their loss against Fireflux Esports. I think that was that gave a lot of impression to all of the other teams. But you have to always remember, knockout stages, Blacklist, knockout stages is totally different from the group stages.
And you can just never really count Blacklist out, man. You just can't, I feel like when we started this all, and it's like the thought of like, when they need to, they can pull out a win.
Yeah.
When it's all on the line, they can always pull out a win. When it's group, when they're in upper, when it's like kind of da-da-da-da-da, they might take a loss, but right now, they're in control.
Just to update, Blacklist is still 100% on the blue side. 8 games now. And now the recorded Blacklist International. This is a quote. This is a quote from Coach Master the Basics. It's not really about the roster. It's how these players want to play the game, especially in this game. From time to time, the meta changes. It's really on how these players will adapt. And I gotta say, they adapted well.
Yeah.
I would say from both sides, actually.
This is one comment that I have for the Blacklist International as an organization. Like, players come and go in this organization. But if you look at what happens generally is that the players that go into Blacklist International get integrated to the system, not otherwise. If you look at other teams, let's just say a new player comes into the team, the play style changes for that team. That doesn't happen in Blacklist International. You have to adapt to the system of Blacklist International. That is a very rigid system that you can see from this squad, and that's the reason why there's always success that follows Blacklist International as an organization.
I mean, like, the system works, man. Like, you can't argue with results, right? So if you're coming in, you have to follow their style. I mean, like, they've been winning.
Yep.
Like, you just have to do the work. Like, if it doesn't work, sure, perhaps we'll see change. But so far, I don't see any changes coming soon in the future. Now we're looking at all the players and the coaches, and they're ready on the desk. And looking at the faces from Onic, they don't really look bothered. They're just like, it's okay.
We tried something.
It happens. It happens.
NT.
Maybe this time, a Leomord for Kyrie.
Yeah.
I mean, he has shown it. Like, the Leomord with the Kufra, I would say looks even better.
we'd like to acknowledge
They're
the
so bully.
presence of the true richest talent.
Oh
That's
my-
Francis
Ooh.
OSX and Burrito.
We've
And-
hit 2 million
Hey!
BCU milestone. Thank you very much, everyone watching all around the world.
Thank
2.2 million
And it's just game one.
of the knockout stage. The first day
The first
of the
round.
knockout stage.
It's just the first round. Thank you so much. Wow.
And you know, M5
No pressure, by
No
the way,
pressure.
Lafel and
Yeah.
Trex. 2 million watching right now.
It's
No
okay.
pressure.
Why you gotta do this to me, man? I already told you I was nervous for this match. I already told you I was nervous for this match. Like,
You know why I did it? Because
Why?
I'm nervous too.
You're nervous?
Yeah.
All right, well, again, look at the crowd here, the crowd at home as well. And that kind of game was definitely grand finals worthy. But again, this is just the first day. Whoever loses this one is not going to get eliminated, just going to get thrown to the lower brackets. But still, both these teams, they have a lot of fight in them. Blacklist International, I kind of don't want them to change. But at the same time, I'm worried if they stay the same, Onic just figures out what to do with it.
We'll see. I know that, all right, so Coach Yeb, we definitely probably have some different plans coming in. I think Sans and CW did amazing, and it doesn't really matter what they pick. I think, like you asked me earlier, is what do we need to change? It's definitely going to be Kyrie, it's going to be Keyboy, it's maybe going to be the EXP lane, because that can always kind of move around depending on draft. And with how close that game was, is that minute difference going to kind of put them on the better edge?
Yeah, for sure. Every single minute detail is gonna matter in this particular matchup because you have two teams that have high pedigree, I'd say. And now it's Fanny, it's the 1-1. The draft opens for Blacklist and Onic.
There's people up top today. People above us right now, LaFell.
Yeah?
Oh, really?
Yes.
There is.
There's people up top today.
Oh, dude!
They just showed the camera angle.
Dude, I was just... I don't know. Right now, my mind is all over the place, man. Blacklist International banning out the Assassins. This time banning out the Fanny as well as the Nolan. For Onic banning out the 1-1 as well as the Guinevere. I mean, again, Sensui was amazing on the Guinevere, but now banning out those Assassins, even the Joy.
Yeah.
It looks like Blacklist, they're one step ahead. They're like, Onic, in this kind of situation, is going to give one of the best heroes to Kyrie. So they're preventing that from happening in the first place.
Yep. So what is open? Bruno, Valentina, and Lilia. But the Faramis being banned out means that you would want to... I mean, both teams will just kind of be racing for the Lilia as well as the Valentina. I think that Blacklist are more comfortable playing the Lilia for sure.
Yeah.
Other heroes might be... I don't know, maybe perhaps Arlet, as it is an open pick, flex pick.
Still Terizla.
I mean, again, I kind of feel like don't change too much about what happened the first game.
Yeah, that's the Lilia.
I would say taking the Lilia away from Suns, it's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
It's probably a good thing.
But I think Sans will feel comfortable on something else too if he wants.
Yeah.
He could still run something like the Valentina here.
Valentina Arlet. Oh, Dyrov.
Early Dyrov. I mean, this is a boot signature, man.
That's true. Because it wins against the Terizla, it wins against Arlet. And I think that across the group stages, I mentioned that Dyrov is like a hero that doesn't have like a counter, an actual counter. Oh man, Onic will just Claude this time, but I do like the opening coming out from Blacklist. Fredrin Bruno, such a strong pick.
I mean, the Claude from CW was spotless, man, in the previous game. So honestly, why not? But now that you have the Fredrin, here's the thing, like, one of the counters that I do feel is viable against the Fredrin is the Hellcrit, but like we saw just now with the Amon, if it doesn't have a good momentum going into the game, it's not going to do well. Like the strength of the Hellcrit is that you can burst the Fredrin, and the utility of the Dark Knight Falls is amazing, but it's too much of a risk. I'm not so sure if Onic wants to take that risk just to fight against the Fredrin, especially when Boxia is still open.
Yeah, he could just keep it safe, pick up the Basha. Plenty of other options, even if it doesn't get banned. I feel like maybe pick up the Mardis. You're able to at least kind of zone around in the Lord Pit there. I mean, they could go for something like an Assassin, something like the Hellcurt, but I think after last game, it's time to maybe just like keep it simple.
Safe,
keep it simple, you know?
Might be the same set of bans. Tigreal plus Minotaur for Blacklist International. Matilda should be the ban here for Onic. Oh yeah, this is, by the way, very, very true. Kari, Edward, and Rene all came from the Philippine province of Bataan. And that also includes their coach, Bon Chan, is also from Bataan.
Oh, really?
Yep. Which is crazy. And, you know, they're all child prodigies. Kyrie, Edward, and Rene, they're all child prodigies. And Bataan kind of means like a place where, you know, Bata means kid. So,
oh, really?
You know, it's just...
I mean, hey, more cultural information for us.
That's right.
As the foreigners? Yeah, sure.
Okay. With the Estes being banned out, I think Keyboy wants to go for the Matilda, actually, because it also allows them to get into this this Bruno. You have access to the backline, so I think I kind of understand why Estes was the ban instead of the Matilda. Blacklist still needs to ban Minotaur, however, unless they want to open it up for themselves.
A lot of bans that are very good. Because Keyboy has shown that it doesn't matter what kind of heroes given to him, it's going to be good. So I like the Minotaur ban, but I'm really liking what you're talking about.
Oh, Kali. Oh,
wait,
Jungle Dyroth.
Wow.
It's the Jungle Dyroth.
Hey, I thought they were going to keep it simple.
I mean, like, Dyroth going up against Fredrin, that's pretty good. The Prince of the Abyss. Boots is 8 out of 8. 100% win rate with Dyroth in MPL ID Season 12. But it's not Boots playing.
Yep.
Unless you do something crazy. Like complete jungle.
The priestess of primal lightning.
I'd be hype.
The hunter of
So
all
you go
the evil
Edith,
gods.
and
Maybe
perhaps,
they pick up the Matilda.
Yeah, Matilda still looks good. Rafaela still looks good, actually, for Blacklist. But yeah, Matilda, that's going to be the Red J hero. Oh, man, what will Keyboy play in this case?
I'm surprised that Onic didn't pick up the Matilda there. They chose the Khalid over it.
That's right. I'm also surprised. Maybe they go Cho for Keyboy. They need a frontliner again.
Yeah. Looking at the team, they've already decided.
Oh, Kaja.
I was thinking of Kaja as well. Might be a little bit risky because if you catch someone that isn't the Edith or the Fredrin, they can stop you in the middle of the tracks. But Onic, they look confident. So I don't know. After the first game, I don't even dare to predict, man.
You know, that's the thing, right? I think for Onic, I'm sure they wanted that Dyroth to be a jungle. That's why they first pick it. That's why they're flexing it. I think the Khalid should be the last pick. Their X-Blade should have been the last pick.
Yeah.
So the idea why they pick up the Khalid was they want to take away Edward's hero pool. You know, they want to challenge Edward's hero pool. But there's still Edith as the last pick, so they're A-okay anyways. And they give Matilda to Renegade. So they give a lot of comfort. And then they'll settle with a Kaja. Onic, again, I think that they necessarily don't have the better draft compared to Blacklist. But they have a high skilling draft, high skill ceiling draft, you know?
Well, we're jumping into the second game. Hopefully all runs smooth here. Again, the Sky Kings were taken down by the Agents of Blacklist International. The question is, can they do it again? Welcome to game number 2 of Blacklist against Onic.
All right, Onic holding no surprises, holding no punches. They're going to put Kyrie on this Dyroth. And you mentioned about the matchup between the Fredrin and the Dyroth. Is it going to really work, though? Is that damage going to be able to connect?
I mean, personally for me, having Sans there as well, if you're able to terrify Sensui, the problem is that you want to burst him down before he can use his Appraisal's Raft. I think that's the biggest thing.
Exactly. I mean, for Kyrie, it's all about the burst, and they have the Kaja to go with it. That's why they chose for the Kaja for Keyboy, because they want to lock down this Fredrin. Fredrin is not necessarily a high HP hero. In fact, it's kind of squishy if it's not able to land the combos. And then Dyroth is a one-shot kind of hero that you want to be able to burst your opponents as soon as possible. So that's the idea between the matchup of this Dyroth versus the Fredrin. However, there still is the Matilda, or if the Rafaela was picked up, that's also very true. So this makes it so rigid. I'm not entirely sure if the damage output from the Dyroth is enough.
I feel like it might, because I saw Assassin Emblem on Kyrie as well as Boots, and they're both rocking the Rupture. So early game, they have a lot of penetration, especially because the first item is the Fury Hammer.
That's right.
I mean, simple calculation, I could be wrong, but it should be enough unless the Matilda is there to help out Sensui out of a bad situation.
Yeah.
All right. Coming into the second minute. Turtle's going to be up in just a second. Edward versus Boots. Boots is getting a little bit of extra damage off there, but I'm excited to see how they approach this turtle. We're finally going to get to see Kyrie and Sensui in the same spot. Kyrie getting a little bit of chip damage already onto Sensui there, but Boots caught off guard, thrown into the tower, and taken out there. That's going to be a huge advantage for Blacklist International. Kyrie not even going to try to contest this turtle.
Wow, what is up with Blacklist International? Their early game is amazing.
Ooh.
Unbelievable, actually. You see Edward and Sensui just combining for that. They outplayed Boots because of their chain stunts. It was onward into the taunt. It was literally an alley-oop. Or I don't know, a tag team.
Nah,
it's like a suplex into a, I don't know.
Dude, I'm okay with the alley-oop, man. Like, for real.
My God.
Onic, the idea was there. We saw them wanting to chunk down Sensui, especially because the troll is coming up, but he's like, I'm just going to leave. Renegade now just poking against CEW, but yeah, it looks like Blacklist International, whatever Onic is doing, Blacklist looks like they're one step ahead.
Consistently. So how does Onic get a step ahead of them? Once again, it feels kind of like we're aiming for just Sans and CW to scale here.
Yeah.
They keep putting Kyrie on these like early game aggressive heroes, but it doesn't seem to really, it doesn't seem to matter.
Yeah.
You know, they're not getting anything out of it. So that's why I keep going back to, would it be better just to have him on something more utility based? Hopefully he can pop off somewhere here in the next few minutes. We're only 3.5 minutes in. Very similar to last game. It's not a huge gold lead, but we know that Blacklist can change that very quick.
Oh, head now taking a lot of damage.
And Kyrie's just going to secure it.
Okay.
All right, now he's on the run though, Rennie J. Oh, wait a second, Keyboy with the pullback. Gonna pull Rennie J and CW gets the kill with the Blazing Duet. Sans also there, gets Terrify onto Sensui. Blacklist International forced to back off, and now tables have turned a little.
Oh my God, that was just pure mechanics that Onic just employed up top lane. You see Keyboy with his timing of the ultimate, even after the flicker coming from Renegade was able to catch him because of the timing, and then of course Kyrie with max range on the ultimate to catch Oheb that already burned the flicker. So big props to Chewe actually forcing that flicker that allowed the kill from Kyrie. And Onic just snapped, they have recovered.
Yeah, now it looks like the both gold laners have got their first core item, even Yue having the Enchanted Talisman, so the damage should ramp up right now. Sans as well with the Enchanted Talisman.
Oh, he's gonna move on to Sans there. Sensui able to take the second turtle. He's gonna keep back Blacklist with a nice, you know, nothing huge, but at least keep them in the lead, even though Onic is picking up a bit more kills here.
Yeah, but at least this time, the tempo is not super on to Blacklist International. This is more of a, I would say, stable game. Keyboy is just looking for opportunities to catch anyone off guard here. But now, 3 members of Blacklist is at the top.
Kyrie's also here. Renegade spots him out. Blacklist International might not call off this push because they have the Bruno anyways.
Yeah, so right now, looks like Onic as well as Blacklist International. The question is, what are they waiting for? Are they just waiting for another turtle fight to really go up against it? Like, I was looking at Kyrie, it looks like he was aiming for a Radiant Armor, and now he's completed it. Is this the go button? Is this where Kyrie feels like I'm more comfortable to fight?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they'll wait for Chewe, if anything. But what are they doing is just to control the map. And look at him just invade the orange buff in exchange for the turret.
I mean, honestly, I like the turret though. I think Oheb's now going to be able to move around the map a bit more. Blacklist is going to be able to do what they want to do, which is kind of group up a little bit earlier than Onic. Oh. But wait a second, Kyrie, the Abysm Strike. Not able to do too much. Boots force a flicker. Chewe into the backside with the Blazing Duet, but still no damage there just yet.
Yeah, it looks like Keyboy was able to catch one person with the Divine Judgment, but then a lot of crowd control was able to stop him from actually pulling the member of Blacklist International into danger. And now Blacklist, they're feeling a little bit more secure here.
Yep.
So it was a good open map by Renegade.
Yep, Renegade. I'll commend this guy. He read that clash perfectly well. Did not panic. Didn't pop his ultimate right at the get-go. He waited for the right opportunity. And that was Keyboy just doing Keyboy things. Is pretty good with the usage of the ultimate, but Blacklist International were prepared. And by the way, there's a lot of stuns from Blacklist International. They don't have the big ticket stuns, but they have a lot of crowd control. Onward, combo from the Fredrin, and the Matilda ultimate as well.
All right, third and final turtle Renijay gonna try to zone him away here. Keyboy also waiting. Kyrie wants to try to find an angle, but wait! Airborne on a Keyboy. Keyboy does get the Divine Retribution, pulling Edward back, and still no one drops just yet, but Kyrie finally finds one. Boots comes in with the Raging Sandstorm, looking for Renijay, and there's no escape today. That's 2 members of Blacklist down, and they still want more. Kyrie dashes in, looking for the final shot. CW finds it as well. Oheb down as well. Yue, the only man standing left after that battle.
What a god! Sands with the place of Valentina, even with the recalls, and then flickers in for the finishing kill after utilizing the ultimate that was copied from Yue. Don't give him the Valentina, he's scary. But Onic, the reason why they won that is mainly because of Kyrie securing the turtle. They get extra shields and then boots on the proper timing. And also Keyboy baiting out Blacklist International, then surviving afterwards. This rush of the Radiant Armor helped him a lot when it comes to the magic defense. My oh my, Onic, they're back.
Yeah, now Kyrie having the Blade Armor as well, make it so that he can frontline for the team for quite a while. Is able to actually dish out the armor reduction. Now he's taken Sensui as well as Edward has been taking quite a lot of damage. Keyboy, even though he is a roamer, but he's a catching kind of roamer, not a frontline. So makes sense why he hasn't received that much damage. But
Kyrie,
Onic,
the bottom of the list.
Hey, I mean,
it just goes to show how clean he's like moving through these
Yeah.
fights and coming at the right points.
That's right. But how will Blacklist International recover? They still have the Bruno. They still get Death Ball. Gonna be waiting for maybe the Lord fight. All they have to do is to make sure that Sensui will be at par when it comes to levels against Kyrie for now.
Yeah, damage dealt now. Apparently, Yue as well as Oheb is the highest in the charts. Onic 2, around 3,000 gold lead here. They're not trying to force things out, but I do feel like this is just one Divine Judgment away from Onic trying to get a wipeout and trying to perhaps take out all of the turrets, maybe even one inhibitor for Blacklist International. Now the Lord has been started, but map control so far, it does look like in favor of Blacklist, but Edward has to be a little bit careful as well. Kyrie can dish a lot of damage onto him.
Yeah, watch for Boots as well. He's going to try to find an angle, make sure that Raging Sandstorm counts.
Keyboy!
When Keyboy comes in, Sensui taking way too much damage. Boots finds a kill, and here could be the finish.
They want to play.
Looking for an angle as well. Lord goes low, but it Raging Sandstorm with a flicker, but it whiffs. It misses. Oheb finds.
Oh my!
It's Kyrie. Edward as well.
Renijay!
Renijay coming in. Finds CW. Onyx on the run. Oheb. Renijay, the hitman, looking for more to hit. Sans taking a lot of damage. Renijay! A double kill.
Oh my god, delivery, Oheb! What? They get out. Renijay salvages the game and what the call coming up from Edward.
How does it happen?
How did it happen? Edward,
What is this
You can
game?
see the signal coming up from Edward. It was immaculate. Whoever designed that shot call was so good.
Once Boots missed that, once he missed the Raging Sandstorm, it was game on.
Oh my goodness, Edward.
It was game on.
Edward with the play, right? With the flicker play, goes for the onward to Kyrie, but even better, Renijay was there with the guiding wind, and Oheb was ready. They were prepping up for it. Delivery.
What is this gold lane roamer combination? Oheb with the Bruno.
Oh my goodness.
The thing is, Renijay with the Rafaela delivering Oheb to Onic in a good way, in a dangerous way.
Yeah.
He's doing the same with the Matilda.
But this time you can see that it has a lot of purpose, and Renijay just getting two successive. I mean, he gets a double kill. Would have been better if it went to someone else, but he deserves it.
Hitman, at this point, he's a delivery man.
The delivery man, the mailman Renijay.
The mailman Renijay.
Oh,
dude, like I'm speechless. This is one of those games I almost don't want to work. I just want to see as a viewer.
Exactly.
I just want to absorb all of this in.
Can we do that?
I don't know. I just want to drink water and have some snack and feel like, oh my god.
Yeah, Trex.
And then saying
The
things
show
that we
is yours.
should not say on. I want to say so many things that I should not say on cast.
Me too. There's so many words that I wanted to say.
So
you know?
many letters.
So many words of affirmation. So many words of expression. My emotions are so really high, you know?
Dude, I'm not a Filipino, but I'm hyped for this one, man.
Oh my
This
goodness.
makes me feel like a Filipino.
Well,
Onic, though, is starting to take control of the map again here a little bit. Feeling good about it. 45 seconds on the clock, but at this point, after seeing the way Blacklist keep on just swinging the game back into their hands, once again, to reiterate, we can never, ever count Blacklist out.
Yeah. I wish there was a replay for this.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Same.
Oh.
There needs to be an instant replay because we got to see, like you said, Boots did not hit the Raging Sandstorm. That was the go button for everyone's like, okay, no one's stunned. If anyone can attack, keep on attacking, and everyone did. I just love the delivery. Oh, before that, Sensui finds Kyrie. It looks like Renegade wants him. No, he does not.
This is a poke.
They're testing the waters. They're testing the waters.
But that was Flicker burned out by Renegade.
Yeah,
There's another Lord Dance.
Don't count Blacklist out just yet. But Sans now having the Divine Glaive, the damage should be much higher. And again, the front lines from Blacklist, they have to be careful. We saw how quickly Sensui gets bursted down. The amount of armor reduction from Onic is a lot. And like you said, Fredrin is not super tanky.
Yeah.
He's tanky, just not
look at
super
the
tanky.
Keyboy, the backlines.
Oh, Edward! Not like this! Keyboy goes down, Boots does get the range Sandboard, and then Sandstorm Sans. Sans looking for something, Boots as well. Able to heal up, Edward chipping away. Boots keeps going, but he still falls. Killing spree for Rennie J. 2 for 2. Kyrie wants to get back into the fray though. Doesn't want to let him go down today. He locks on. You way out. Lord does go to the side. Did Onic pick it out? Yes, Onic gets it 3 for 2.
How did
they come out on top.
How did Oheb die? I didn't catch it.
It was Sans in the end. I mean, at this point, 13 minutes, you would not put a lot of value on the damage output of the Valentina. He cannot one-shot people, but he puts them very, very low. He maims them. I want to see the items of Sans now because I'm sure that was the reason why they were able to take him out, and Oheb didn't have magic defense.
All right, they're trying to figure things out. Kyrie in a little bit of trouble. The Hitman locks on.
Keyboy has Flicker.
That's a lot of utilities wasted. Keyboy there along with CW. Lord is going to get melted down. All it's going to take is a gust of wind to knock down that tower, but still, Onic back in control.
Oheb has shown that he has a lot of damage because CW, just by the worldly coming in from the Bruno, and maybe 1 or 2 basic attacks, CW was almost taken down, so he has to be careful of that. He doesn't have the Wind of Nature. It is going to be very risky to go up against Blacklist International, but again, I believe what you said, Wolf. The damage coming in from Sans is quite a lot that Oheb has to respect, and especially if he gets stunned down, like he's not able to use the basic attack with the Hasclaw to get back his HP. Is going to be very, very troubling.
So Sans as well as Boots jump onto Oheb. That's why the combination of magic and the physical damage overwhelmed him. But eventually it was Sans that made it that dealt the most damage, and that's scary. Like Boots is. The way that you play the Khalid, sometimes it's like it's very sacrificial. Sometimes you might even lose your life, but in exchange for a marksman at this stage of the game, that's a positive trait for the Khalid for sure.
All right, 3.5K gold lead, but we're creeping into that 20-minute mark right now. This game, if it goes all the way, let's say we get to that 60K gold break, where everyone's maxed out items, who do we think it favors?
Ooh. I can easily say it's the Claude lineup.
Claude lineup?
Yeah. I always like that.
Ooh.
All right, it looks like Renegade isn't going to fully commit to that, especially because the worry of the Divine Judgment coming in from Keyboy, full builds coming in from the Claude.
Yep.
One more item left for the Bruno.
Yep.
But again, I kind of feel like at this point, it's enough. At this point, even without full builds, the damage from both marksmen is going to be enough.
Here's the thing, right? Bruno didn't have any magic defense. That's why Sans dealt so much damage. And at the same time, there's no Radiant armor that was picked up by Blacklist International. So there's really no one that's stopping Sans. And look at that. By the way, Kyrie went for the Twilight armor. It's the item to go up against the Bruno.
So again, now Oheb finished the Demon Hunter Sword. Should be able to chunk down Kyrie, Boots, as well as Keyboy. But again, at this point, it's not about how much damage you deal, but more about how you're going to have the space to do it. Because Onic is always looking for the backlines. And it's not just Keyboy, Boots, Sans, but even CW can get to the backline. So it's very dangerous.
But Seal.
Edward Kyrie. Edward gonna get brought back in the suppression, but Edward flickers away. The guiding wind locks on to Kyrie. Renny J picking up another kill. He's supposed to be the roamer, but the Hitman has a name for a reason.
Oh my goodness, Renny J! If he's not the MVP of this game, if Blacklist wins, I don't know what to feel anymore.
All right, does Onic even try to contest this? CW working his way around the tri-bush right now. Trying to find an angle, but Renny J's on him too. Edward finds a knock-up. Boots, here is backup. There's no way they can take this. Blacklist International gonna secure that Lord.
Wow!
What is going on?
What is going on even? Renny J saving the day once again. And Onic, you would understand why they went for Edward.
Edward
with the flicker play.
Should have died.
Edward should have died.
Should have died.
But he didn't. And it's because of the guiding wind. You see the Flask of the Oasis.
Yeah.
Tankability, the natural tankability of this Edith. And the fact that they didn't have CW in that fight. I mean, he was on the other side of the map, so, I mean, of the Lord Pit.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Now Blacklist, they're in for the push.
All right, Lord's gonna be coming down the top side. Blacklist making their way up. They should be able to get, their minions alone should be able to take that bottom tier 2. See if they can break something. They are gonna get the charge. This is an enhanced Lord. We're 18 minutes in. They're gonna be able to break that one down. Blacklist not overexerting themselves though. They know the danger. They know the heavy CC, the terrifies. There's a lot of possibilities from Onic, and if they get caught in a pigeonhole here, it could spell death, so they're gonna get what they can and back off.
I mean, they got top inhibitors, so that's already pretty good, but it doesn't look like they're stopping here. It's really on Keyboy. Who is he gonna be able to pull?
Ooh, Sensui matching up against Sans. Kyrie as well gonna clear the wave, and that's gonna be it.
Okay, again, this is still a good charge coming in from Blacklist, but we saw Onic, they will have moments of brilliance as well, and now we're going to look at the instant replay of the final fight, where I hope it shows how Edward survived.
Yeah. So the Claude is somewhere else.
He's up in the mid. They come in, they get the Divine Retribution.
Yep. Dude, Kyrie just got poked out. And that's as simple as that. They didn't have the... I mean, Onic thought that it was already a guaranteed kill onto Edward, but it wasn't. And then while that's happening, you gotta have to give props to Oheb. He's still hitting onto Kyrie. That's the thing, right? If you see already that your opponent popped the Divine Judgment, you're the A-OK as the marksman. Oheb just felt confident that he can hit Kyrie, and he did. Sensui gets the purple.
I mean, Oheb at this point, I gotta say, his positioning has been great. The only time he gets caught is when literally the entire team dove onto him.
Yeah.
Where he had no other way of escaping, where Renegade is looking for a way to engage, not necessarily disengage in those skirmishes. Now, Keyboy, looks like Renegade is just keeping him honest, making sure that he always finds where Keyboy is. No shenanigans coming in from the Kaja.
And that's what Renegade's been doing all game, man. He's regularly just kind of like making sure he pushes them back, threatening them with the Guiding Wind, threatening them with Circling Eagle. And it's just working so well. And even they don't know when he's actually going to fully commit.
Yeah. I saw one item coming from Edward that Onic has to be careful. He has the Starlium Scythe. So the damage is going to be more than they anticipated. So maybe that's one of the reasons why Keyboy felt it was fine to pull Edward, because if Edward dies, that's a lot of damage per second that has been eliminated from Blacklist.
But look at the lanes for Onic. It's not good in this Lord Dance. Blacklist, they have a shot at this. Kyrie is showing. They can punish Kyrie this time. He was far too forward from his teammates, but we'll see.
We'll see. Keyboy also hanging back. CW there as well. Blacklist International don't want to get this. Let this. Oh no! Keyboy!
No!
He's trying, but CW punishes Edward. That's huge. Sensui also there as well. Somehow, some way, Onic actually comes out on top in that one. But Blacklist want to tell them that they can't. Kyrie wants to show them that they can.
Unbelievable.
Good news, bad news. Good news, Keyboy was stopped.
Yeah.
Bad news, he still got the kill.
But this gives the green light for Blacklist to burst the Lord. Kyrie will be a little bit off, but not having Edward, nobody provides the vision for Blacklist for now. They don't want to really completely burst the Lord. Queen's Wings picked up by Kyrie.
All right, now it looks like Kyrie might have a little bit more of a position. Keyboy gets a suppression. Sansui, Immortality pops. Someone's got to get the last shot, though. Can they finish it? Kyrie dives in. He's taken out. Oheb finds him. Boots gonna find Sansui though, so no Retri on the board. Oheb will be the next to fall. It's 4 members of Blacklist. All that's left is the Hitman, and he might get taken down. The Terrify Sans able to connect, and CW gonna take the Lord back and forth, back and forth.
What a series of unfortunate events.
Oh my God.
I mean, it started with Keyboy trying to pull someone in and then
gets knocked up for the Lord.
Gets knocked up for the Lord, and then after that, it looks like Blacklist International, like, Edward was not around, but they still wanted something out of that.
Yep. Keyboy does have the ultimate again.
This is big. CW had to clear the wave. All they had to do is lock on to conceal play. Able to move in. Their only job is to lock onto this base. Renegade taken out. The Sandstorm locks in, and Onic will take game number 2. Let's tie it up.
There's no way that this best of 5 doesn't go all 5 games. Onic just equalized with Blacklist International. They're making sure that Blacklist, whenever they make a mistake, Onic is going to capitalize.
It was a time where Sans was phenomenal with this Valentina. You can see that at the top lane, that's why they were able to wipe out Blacklist International. But then Blacklist turns it around after Edward almost died, and then Oheb punishes. And then eventually the last fight, or last 2 sets of fight, Keyboy jumps in, gets knocked out by the Lord. For some reason, they still lost Edward because when Edward went for the flicker, there was a lot of burst. And then CW was already available. That was the power spike for the Claude. You know that the Claude is such a strong hero in the latter portions of the game, and we felt that. Then, during the succeeding Lord T fight, what happened was Kyrie was actually taken out. But then Sensui was in the middle of the fight, was isolated from his team, and he was very low. Eventually, CW was able to finish him off.
Pure insanity.
I want to take off my suit. I want to wear a jersey. I want to sit somewhere in the stands.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I just want to hold the board up, man. Whew. This is the game that you just want to enjoy, but we got to talk about the MVP of the game. I have an idea of who the MVP is. We're seeing Coach Yab, but the MVP is CW. And he's like, it's normal.
CW.
Another day.
Just another, what's today? Saturday for me.
Yep. Going for the Purify, going for tenacity as well as agility. This guy with the Claude was so phenomenal. I think that his positioning in the last few minutes of the game was spectacular. He wasn't tagged at all. 7-1 and 6 eventually after this game in the Purify usages, as well as his timing against Oheb. When they go for the duels, we know for sure that the Claude is very strong in the latter portions of the game with his Corrosion Sight, with his Windtalker, Demon Hunter Sword, as well as the Golden Staff. That combo is enough for him to be able to take out even the tankiest of heroes, even the Edith, as well as this Fredrin suffers from him. We can see a highlight. This is a pendulum, right? Sometimes it's on the left side, sometimes on the right side. Look at Edward, beautifully done, and then utilizing the Primal Wrath for additional. Watch out for Suns in this particular exchange. Look at him go, even with the recall spams, right? He's messing with the mentality, and then Sans with the flicker play to finish up Sensui, then poke Oheb, then allow for CW to get the double kill. I mean, that is prime Valentina that we're talking about.
Play.
Oh yeah.
And this is the moment where we saw Blacklist capitalizing on the fight where Oheb just did way too much damage, and Renegade just delivering Oheb to absolutely everyone from Onic. But we saw more or less the same thing coming in from Onic, where they just take one mistake coming in from Blacklist and they just capitalize.
Renegade was a beast in this game as well. Look at that, Edward with the play already, but he was punished. Look at Boots as well as Sans. They just dialed in on Oheb. Their focus was Oheb. Eventually, Boots will be taken out. Sans did not stop being aggressive onto the backlines, and then Yue, when he goes to the backlines, there's the ultimate coming out from Sans as well. Edward, look at that beautiful guiding wind. And while that's happening, watch out for Oheb. Kept his stabs onto Kyrie. Made sure that he takes out Kyrie. The decision-making of these people are so good. And Sensui is low, but now CW as well as Sans, they take the left and the right flank. Then Oheb was punished. beautiful positioning from the two damage dealers of Onic Esports.
CW was definitely the difference maker, man. Like coming in from the side, make sure that he doesn't get touched, and then just dealing free damage. We saw how fast those health bars just gets taken down. Like CW was a beast in this game. Honestly, in the previous game as well.
Unbelievable. I think that this is the back-to-back games that we see from Onic can really makes a case for why people will think that Sans is the top mid laner right now in the world. And the thing is, Yue also performs so well, right? So everybody, literally everybody in this game is performing so well. You
No
can
one
see
is
that
missing
from
a beat.
Blacklist. Exactly. If you're looking at Onic, everybody's just giving it their all. And imagine watching this game, looking at the Dire of the Jungle, win the game eventually. It's crazy to think that we have come to this.
I feel like at no point in the past 2 games could you have ever really said, oh, this team's definitely going to win this game.
Yes.
Nah, it's just constantly like, and once you think a team has it, the Lord gets taken or everyone gets wiped out or anything can happen at this point. When we're only just starting, it's a best of 5. Anything on these items, though, to really point out?
For me, it's about, I would say Blacklist. Edward couldn't really frontline for the team because he even have the Swift crossbow to add more attack speed. So it really looks like Edward wants to dish out the damage, but it became to the point where Onic, they could just choose who they want to dismantle first and then just pick everyone off one by one. So I would say not the greatest starts from Blacklist in terms of team fights.
Yep. I think when it comes to items, maybe some Radiant Armor from Blacklist International. Maybe someone that goes to the front lines will take that because I think that not having the Radiant Armor against a Valentina, it's quite criminal, as Assassin Dave would say. And also Oheb, I believe that there should be a consideration for Athena Shield for this guy, or maybe even Rose Gold Meteor, right? I don't know if he eventually got the Rose Gold Meteor, but what I'm trying to say here is that he was bursted out by Sans so easily in this game. That's Flicker plus the Lilia ultimate from the Valentina, from the Black Shoes, right? That he copies. That's automatic. It's a one-hit knockout. That's the thing with Marksman. Marksman right now, or Marksman, gold laners, they take for granted the damage output of Valentina from the 1-2-2-1 combo. It's actually pretty strong.
I mean, honestly, it's like Lilia. It's one of those skills that you don't feel like it does a lot of damage until you look at your health bars and be like, okay, that does a lot of damage. I mean, like when you see his skill, like Farside, like boom, 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 it's like, okay, that's a lot of damage. But again, it's one of those things where visually it's not super intimidating until you feel it.
Maybe that's the case, right? The Valentina skill shots where it doesn't shake the screen whatsoever.
Exactly.
It doesn't look that good, so
With that being said, we need some insight on both this team. So we're gonna look at an insider video and hopefully we'll learn something new today.
In every tournament, pros fight not only for glory, family, and their country, but also for the heart of every game. The fans. Are you one of them?
Hello everyone, my name is Queenie Tornis and I am representing Blacklist International Asia!
Perjalanan Sonic ini udah berdiri sejak 5 tahun yang lalu. Sampai kita kalah, sampai apa itu Onic udah ada. Homeboys sebenarnya sangat penting sebab dia bukan saja untuk Homeboys, dia untuk tingkatkan komuniti MLBB dekat Malaysia ni.
Kita nak kalau boleh komuniti tim lain bersama juga semangatnya macam Homeboys.
Hal yang bisa kita berikan secara maksimal itu adalah dukungan. Bila moral player tengah down, tapi kita orang tak tengah down, kita orang tengah hype. Kita apa-apa pun, kita sebagai macam Homeboys ada 5 player, kita orang Flameboys adalah player ke-6.
And I can say that I'm the correct fandom because they really value their fans. I can feel that this is not just like playing games or what, but this is like a family, a whole family.
Player Homeboys punya gameplay every season macam improve.
Like wins or losses, like they really not take it seriously, but they just take it as a room of improvement.
Menang atau kalah, still support.
Kalau mereka kalah, meski sedih tapi tetap dukung.
Kekalahan itu awal dari kemenangan yang lebih besar.
We wanted to make sure and ensure that they still feel that we are still here for them no matter what happens.
Jadi ada 8 kota yang bakal kita adain host party.
Let's go, Blacklist! Blacklist will only improve and they won't give up!
Even if they lose, they will win the next game.
Blacklist, break the code!
They have always felt your unwavering support and love.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta niyo sa amin palagi. Sobrang namomotivate kami lalo lumaban sa mga next games namin dahil sa pag-support niyo sa amin. Kaya po sana tuloy-tuloy lang. And yun, thank you so much.
Maraming salamat sa mga agents na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin kahit na manalo man o matalo, dyan pa rin kayo para sa amin. Yun. Isa kayo sa mga rason kung bakit pa kami nagpapartner. Thank you sa inyo.
Pertama, makasih banyak yang udah dukung dimanapun kalian, dari Manado, dari semuanya lah pokoknya. Dukungan kalian sangat berarti buat kita, bikin kita semangat, bikin kita lebih konsisten juga biar menang terus. Guys, dukung kita dan kita juga nggak akan bosan buat juara. Terus yang terakhir mungkin selalu doain kita terus. Terima kasih.
Thank you to all Sonics for supporting us. It really is touching and we really appreciate all of you guys from wherever you guys are. And I hope you continue supporting us and don't be bored. We will try our best to win every tournament for you guys.
I gotta say, man, like, that was an emotional video. I mean, like, the fans, player number 6,
that was good.
That was really good.
Ending,
like, yeah,
the ending was good, right? Player number 6. That's you know, I've heard a lot of stories from teams that have these fan bases and that they keep on supporting them. Like, no matter what happens, like, if they win, if they lose, it's literally what they fight for, right? The support of the fans just give them so much.
I mean, it's a game changer, man. Like, it's not one of those things that you just say. It's one of those things that you feel. Like, when you see the support coming in, everyone traveling, in this case, all over the world, just to see you play, win or lose, they're there. Like, I don't know, like, watching the video, like, even though, you know, Homeboys is not here, seeing the Flame Boys still coming, still showing support, still showing love, it feels, man, just the feels,
You know, and one of the key things you said there is the win or lose. Like the diehard fans that even when a team has a bad year, they have a bad event, and they come back next time and the same fans are there. You know, it's not just the bandwagon fans. It's not just the guys jumping on. It's the ones who are there when they're switching rosters, when they're doing this or that, no matter what, they support the org, right?
It's just great. It's the reason why we do it, right?
Yeah.
It's the reason why we have esports is because of the fans, right? I think not only for Onic, not only for Blacklist and Homeboys, for example, I think that there are, you know, massive fans of specific teams like
casters.
I would say the fans, man.
The
Right?
fans,
We're just focusing on the fans.
No, the fans of the casters.
I mean,
but if there is, thank you so much.
yeah, thank you. Like,
we love
again,
you.
The support has been nothing short of amazing. But going back into this game, man, this is an intense series, 1-1, and it's never one-sided game. Like, it's just playing ping pong at this point. I have the ball, you have the ball, we're just switching sides.
Yeah. It's a rally between two teams, and that always starts from the draft. And we saw from game number 1 that despite a very difficult, at least in our eyes, in our simple eyes and simple brains, we know that game number 1 was difficult for Onic, but they still managed to last for 30 minutes. Game number two, we thought that it will be again another difficult game for Onic, but they won the game. So ever since the draft and then the gameplay, it's just a crazy series.
I have to say as well, in this match, do watch out for the TikTok drops. Watch M5 on TikTok for 5 minutes, and you can win one TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 20 minutes, and you might win TikTok Deluxe chest. I mean, like at this point, just watch the entire game. I'm pretty sure all of those awards are waiting for you guys, because all of these matches, like, how can you not watch them, right?
It's definitely, I mean, we still got possibly, what, 3 more matches to go?
Oh, yeah.
And you said we definitely believe it could go the whole way.
Right now, we're going to look at a quote from Coach Yeb. We're happy with our performance, but I think there's still a lot for us to improve on. We really need to prepare because all of the M5 teams are great.
Yeah.
And I remember as well an interview with Sans where the question was, do you see any teams here being a threat? I would say, like, right now, Blacklist International is pushing Onic to their limit. So this is where every member of Onic, especially Coach Yeb here, has to be like on top of their game on the draft.
And you can even say that to other teams. I think that the entire top 8 that we have for knockout stages will always are all championship contenders. Even teams that we don't know of, like See You Soon, for example, we don't know their full potential yet. You can see that even the Burmese schools, right? All of these teams that got into the knockout stages, they're all a threat. And now for Onic, going up against Blacklist, most people, like you saw the predictions of the team, most people will go for Onic, but the way that Blacklist is playing against them, it's a total 50-50 between these two teams.
And it's definitely not going to be easy. You mentioned Onic getting pushed to their limits, but now Onic pushing back and making sure Blacklist is tested as well right here. And now with the ball back into the court of Onic, now that they've kind of found a way to handle the draft, now it's, does Blacklist switch things up? Or do they just decide, we keep it the same, we just play better?
They got to find a way to stop CW, man. His squad is it's not fun to go up against. Now we're going into draft. Blacklist will be the first pick. Onic will be the second pick. Looks like the strategy for now hasn't changed. Fanny, Guinevere banned. If Blacklist continues, they should be banning out the Nolan here.
Yep. Should be the Nolan or the Joy, or the two of them. So
gaze
such
on the edge.
Nolan banned. And then Coach Yeb, we saw in game 1, he banned out the Fredrin, and then they let it through last game, and now they're back to it. They're going to ban it out again, really focusing in on to Sensui here. And Sensui's just played a great game. Game 1, Game 2, he's definitely been a pedestal for the rest of the team to stand around. He's very reliable in the jungle, so Coach Yeb going to kind of hone in onto his hero pool a bit here.
Joy. I'm not sure if Blacklist actually plays that Joy. I'm not entirely sure. But it is a hero that you should know how to play, right? Because it's a very strong hero. But then again, the Blacklist International, maybe they'll just ban it out.
Time to drop the beat of the flag.
That it is? Okay. Theramis, Valentina, Lilia.
I mean, at this point,
Baksha.
Literally all jungle bans right here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I gotta feel like targeting
both sides.
Either the mid laners kind of like a waste of our time because, dude, just give anything to them, they'll be fine.
Valentina or Faramis, or again, Valentina, Faramis, Lilia will be the choices for Blacklist International as their first pick. I would say you would rather just get the Valentina just because of how strong Sans is with that hero.
Okay, legit, give Sans any hero and he'll be fine.
Yeah, that's also true.
The Novaria, he's fine. The Gushin, he's fine.
That's very true.
All right. Honestly, and it's not just the mid laner; it's gold laners as well.
Yep.
XP laners. Both of these teams, the hero pool just goes so deep.
Yep. So I believe that Onic can just secure the Tyroth once again. It's a stable pick, and it seems like they're not concerned about the Bruno. So I honestly will not be surprised if it's like Tyroth Claude for Onic this time. And then just choose the Valentina or the Faramis in their last pick because it's not like Blacklist will take one of those.
All right, it looks like they're going to pick up.
Why-
Oh,
whoa,
we
wait,
forgot
Wanwan
about
was
Wanwan.
What?
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O.
Oh.
Bruno's also open still, though.
Yeah, that I'm actually surprised. I automatically don't think about the 1-1 anymore because it's usually an auto ban.
Yeah. Oh, and the Kadita. And this Kadita could go either way. It could be a roam, it could be a mid.
Exactly. I think you wanna you wanna get the Minotaur this time, but they go Akai Claude. All right, understandably so.
Okay, now I'm just thinking, should Blacklist have a lockdown hero like the Kaja? Because traditionally, in like ages before, if you want to pick up the 1-1, the Kaja is one of those heroes that you have to ban. Now, I mean, to be fair, you also have the option of Phobius.
That's
and
right.
we've seen success on the Phobius going up against the 1-1, but
That's right.
this is CW though. It's a different beast. So this is a mid lane Kadita.
Yeah, this is a mid lane Kadita.
I was about to say, they got to ban out the Diggy here.
If you're Onic, do you want to consider banning the Angela? I think for Blacklist, Tyroth is a good ban here overall, even when they have the Akai.
Okay. Like again, should Onic be concerned about the Phobius?
Ooh.
Because again, the Phobius is good against the 1-1. It's just that they have the Minotaur and the Kadita to kind of like fight back.
That's right. You can chain CC the Phobius.
Is Edward a Phobius kind of guy?
Yeah, he's a
Edward's an
Air
anything kind of guy.
Edward. He's an anything kind of guy.
Air Edward.
Air Edward. Dude, when he plays that Phobius, we call him the Air Edward when he plays the Phobius.
Yeah.
There it
Just
is.
ban it out. And then if you're Blacklist, maybe ban Tyroth actually.
What about the Arlid? The Arlid is still open.
Oh, that's right. What are you more scared of if you're Blacklist? Tyroth or Arlid? You just have to pick between the two.
Yeah, but they still need an EXP laner, and Edward could also use the R a lot.
Yeah,
So it's like they could try to trade up something here.
Yep.
Well, Terizla is open as well. So if Onic picks up an Arlid, then they can, for Blacklist, they can get the Terizla. So far, we've seen that the Arlid has been a game changer. So Arlid gets banned up here, but this opens up for Onic if they want. They can get the Terizla, but the Akai would be good. And I would say the Valentina is good against the Terizla as well, just because you can use the penalty zone for yourself. Yeah.
That's why I like the Tyroth better for Onic because it.
The Rizzler.
The Rizzler. Okay.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
I'm wondering about this Kadita, man. So far, Kadita hasn't had the greatest showing.
Are we looking at the Lapu or Paquito here?
Ooh. Lapu perhaps.
Oh,
Or
you're talking about from Blacklist.
Yeah, for Blacklist.
I think maybe Benedetta should be better because they're going up against Rizzler. Or the Yu Zhong. I'm actually interested what Ready J will pick up because they're going up against the Minotaur. So do you go Rafaela or do you go Angela, in fact? There still is the Matilda.
Yeah. He played amazing on it last game.
I
mean,
agree.
There's no reason to not.
Or what if Edward just goes for Uranus instead? Because they will just peel for this Claude.
Let's make a punch for a punch.
Florian.
Oh, Florian.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, 0% win rate. That's the reason. Again, this is Blacklist.
No.
They can make anything work, but 0% win rate is the one that we are like iffy about. Like I thought that the Paquito would be good here, and the Lancelot gets picked up.
Yep.
I don't know, man. This Florian is
it's off-putting.
Not giving me confidence.
It's questionable.
I agree. Then again, Florian kind of saves you perhaps from the crossbow attack in a way that, well, if nobody dies, then they get a transfer. But at the same time, it does not give what they need. Like, imagine if they had Matilda to provide the vision. At this point, only the Akai can man the front lines for Blacklist. And Claude and Florian is actually very slow, right? When it comes to
I like
the
that.
Chlorine.
Chlorine. I like that.
All right. Wow. Serendipity, I guess.
I mean, I like it if it works. We gotta see whether the Chlorine.
Yeah, it's super late game, I'd say.
Well, we're gonna see if we get to the super late game. We're going into the third match between Blacklist International going up against Onic. So far, it's a ping pong game where we're just trading back and forth. Is it the same for this one? Will the Florian be the key to victory? We're jumping into the line of dawn.
All right, so this could be the breaking point where a game finally becomes a little one-sided, I feel like. Both teams have some possibilities. I think something huge for the side of Blacklist here is if Edward gets some early game rotations, if he can kind of really capitalize on that level 4 power spike here, it could be huge, right? If he can try to make sure the Blacklist gets an early game, that's huge. Now, if Sans, on the other hand, or Kyrie are able to get a nice level 4 power spike, same thing with CW as we're seeing, I just feel like Onic has a few more options in the mid game.
Oh, no, I agree. I definitely agree because, again, we got to see how Renegade is going to operate on this Florin. Looking at the emblems for now, having tenacity on both gold laners, making it so that if you do want to go gank onto them, they should be pretty fine. Sans right now really doesn't care just because he has the Telephobia, so he can recover some HP. For Blacklist as well as Onic, I want to see Onic try to pick up the tempo just because they had the Kadena. Oh my god.
That was some damage.
I couldn't pass it to you fast enough. I'm sorry, dude.
It's all right.
Dude, Kyrie
there was nothing to say. It happened so fast.
Yep, and now you in the mid lane going up against Sans as well as Keyboy.
All right. So at this point, as we mentioned, Onic already kind of hitting a little something. CW getting the better of Oheb majorly up in the top side. I think that's a big trade, giving up that 1-1, picking up the Claude. We'll see how it works out. Blacklist already starting to group up a bit down on the boss side.
So right now, Onic, Sensui, so far it looks like Blacklist International will be having the priority around the turtle. But it looks like Kyrie doesn't care. It looks like he just wants to grab the buff here. Yue is going to slow him down. If Yue is able to secure it, that's great. Now we don't have used by Yue.
Ooh, Kyrie's still able to take it though. Sensui gets Turtle. Purple for Turtle. Do feel like Blacklist comes out a little bit on top there. But Blacklist International, they need to send someone up to help out Oheb because CW is just constantly getting the better of him up here. Keyboy making sure he keeps an eye as well.
It does look like for Onic now, they're going for the confirmed trade. They're going for the 100%. If they're unsure about grabbing the turtle, they're like, yeah, we're not going to risk it. We're just going to steal any jungle camps that we can. Onic right now, Keyboy, as well as CW, Oheb, and Renegade. Looks like this is a duo gold lane. Not a lot of rotation coming up from them.
So for the first time, Onic actually winning out in the laning phase. In the past 2 games, Blacklist has kind of always had the gold lead for the first few minutes. This time, Onic controlling the pace.
Now Edward going up against Boots. Since we has rotated up top, Onic has been, I would say, aggressive in the laning phase, but able to always disengage. Kyrie looking like he wants to hyper farm on this Lancelot. So it does look like he wants to be more damage oriented.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed for the first few minutes for Onic. And this is also a mirror from the previous games. Kyrie, when he feels like he wants to farm, he just will farm and even skip the turtle perhaps, or give up some of the map just so that he can be levels ahead of Sensui. And I think it's a good approach here from Onic. But then again, you have 2 farmers on their side, so that may be one thing that you may be scared about. Having both 1-1 as the Lancelot in the late game, they're pretty strong. But can you reach that late game with 2 farming heroes though?
I kind of feel like with this composition, they definitely can. Keyboy finds Oheb, but looks like he's not going to be forcing it.
You can tell they want Oheb so bad right now. CW is just waiting for the moment, but Oheb has done well in his lane. He's actually gotten a little bit of extra EXP over CW, and it looks like Onic is going to make the lane switch now. As CW moves to the boss side, Turtle is up. Edward along with 3 other members up against 4 of Onic. We got a 50-50 here. Boots comes into the backside with the penalty zone. Yue, Edward also trying to do something. Keyboy with the No One's Fury opens up enough space, and Kyrie able to take the turtle. Fight still continues as Yue tries to get them away. All right.
Man, that's really just the strength of the Lancelot, right? You have the Thorn Rose into the Retribution, and if you are a level ahead of your opponents, there's just no way for you to lose that fight. And you see Onic just utilizing their crowd control very early to that turtle fight, but that allowed them to pave the way for Kyrie to eventually take the turtle. And now that's a definitive lead for Onic now.
Blacklist International, 4-man moving down bottom, finds Kyrie, finds Keyboy. Kyrie engages onto Yue as well as Sensui, taking a bit of damage. Looks like Blacklist, they're looking for avenues for them to be a little bit more aggressive, but every single time they want to go for it, Onic is always positioned to fight back, making it so that when Blacklist want to go for that 100%, it always looks like a 70. It always looks like a 50. The numbers just keep going down.
They're skewed. And ooh, nice Petrify from Sans there. Kyrie also trying to make his way in. Keep an eye on Edward, though. Boots is trying to keep up with Edward. Edward does have a little bit of a faster rotation just due to the passive and things of that nature, but Boots is at least keeping an eye on him, and as long as Boots is able to do that, Edward won't be able to, get that surprise play, get that crazy angle, and take somebody out.
Securing that goal crab. I mean, like any small lead is lead, right? So winning that one is pretty crucial for him. And again, Kyrie is just farming all the way. Now he's even taking the minions.
Yep. Duel between two Botan boys. Hard to see. Ooh. All the time. Sans, Palasopovia is there. I believe that Onic are just super duper happy of what is happening in the map right now. They're just clearing the lanes. They're making sure that they keep their turrets intact. Kyrie's farming the jungle, sometimes stealing jungle creeps from Blacklist International, and have established a lead over Sensui. This is Onic's win condition, and they're getting it.
Yeah, moving slow is A-okay with them, even though the goalie doesn't really move that much. But for Onic, 1,000 goalie with their kind of composition feels like a 3,000 goalie, where Blacklist International, they're the one pressured to be proactive here.
All right, penalty zone does lock on Edward and Sensui. Sans into the backside to try to zone way more, but no one's Fury connects. Sensui comes in though, but Kyrie can phase right through with the puncture, still secures the turtle. Whew. Well played by Onic, still controlling the pace. It's a 1.6k gold lead. We're 7 minutes in.
This Kyrie guy is crazy.
This Kyrie guy, man?
Yeah, that Kyrie guy,
whoever he
has
is.
a good future ahead of him, He's good. He's good at this game. And he utilized the Phantom Execution, the ultimate, instead of the Thorn Rose.
And now Onic pushing in. Did they take that? No, Sensui was able to get it. Sensui has it.
Yeah. So, yeah, they used the ultimate. Kyrie used the ultimate instead of the Thorn Rose because the execution has the CC immunity. So,
ooh, penalty zone with the Phantom Execution. Thorn Rose and Rennie J will go down there. Boots able to get that kill.
Okay, at this point again, we...
Okay. Okay.
That sucks.
Okay.
CW now pinned up against the wall. Kyrie's here to help out. Sans though, Sensui walks into a trap. Knocked up and taken out.
Oh my god.
That was an uncharacteristic mistake. Like, he got the kill. He could have gotten away from it.
Exactly.
I mean, like, it was still good. Like, he was able to catch someone from Onic. That was good, but the follow wasn't there. So it was a bit wasted.
Yeah. I honestly, Onic are happier with that. That's just a kill on Keyboy. And they burnt the heavy spin. They killed off Sensui, stopping him from farming once again. 2,000 ahead is Kyrie.
Rich guy Kyrie.
Man, this guy Kyrie is insane.
Who is he? God. This guy.
This guy.
This guy, right?
All right, so now, again, Onic having a 2.3k gold lead. Kyrie's level 13, Sensui's level 10. This is a 3-level difference. Usually at most we will see a 2-level difference. So the gap, Kyrie's really stretching it here. It looks like maybe he wants level 15 first and then really go a crazy engage on the Blacklist International, because how many lanes is he farming right now?
All the lanes.
All the lanes.
See this lane? I'm the captain now.
Yeah, he's the hyper carry for sure.
Oh. That's how you play the Lancelot. And this time, no more of those tank Lancelot kind of stuff. He's going for War Axe into Thunderbelt. You can argue that Thunderbelt is a quote-unquote tank item, but...
Yeah, I would say it's more aggressive, because mana regeneration as well as the true damage and the slow, I would say it's more aggressive than defensive.
Exactly. It's cutting and proxying the minions down the bottom lane as Edward would do. They might go for the pinch onto Edward. Boots is already calling that.
All right, Kyrie gonna try to puncture
misses the puncture.
Here.
I'm just looking at Blacklist.
CW.
Going up against Onic, not a lot of ways for them to really initiate a fight. I mean, like, there's a lot of disengage, but the engage tool is really onto Sensui. Edward can with the knockups, right? But it's not as easy.
Oh my god, that's scary.
Oh, penalty zone. I mean, not a penalty zone, but no one's Fury on a 3. Yue goes down, Kyrie able to collect. Oheb then takes out Keyboy, but Rennie J falls next. And the crossbow of Tang pops off. Not able to find Edward just yet, but Boots ready to make an attack, ready to make a strike. He's going to get pinned though, forced to use the flicker. Sans there as well. Kyrie's already back to the base. Boots may go down here. Edward tries to come in and gets the punch. It's 2 for 2 overall.
And again, Onic, it's like Onic has ways to engage. Blacklist, not so much. They have to be reactive more than proactive at this point. Unless OHEB can just go in, dish out a ton of damage. Like, that's their way to engage. Just do a lot of damage, but not really with crowd control.
Now Kyrie will have to hold on. In fairness with Blacklist, they will still try to fight this, knowing that Keyboy doesn't have the ultimate.
Alright.
Oh no, Kyrie got the stun!
Big damage, but no one's has come in. Blacklist with the counter strike. Keyboy's there as well. OHEB gonna get knocked up, but he's still taken out. CW though, looking for something. Still has the crossbow king ready to go, just needs to find the angle. Sans gets a knock up on Edward. CW now pushing back, Boots ready with the backup. Edward on the run, but CW doesn't want to let it happen. But wait, Sensui tries to re-engage. CW keeps going. Let him cook once again. It's 4 members of Blacklist taken out. Chewe right now, 3-0 in 3. Lord is going to be marching towards Onic. They should be able to clear that up.
Whoever stunned Kyrie was, because he was controlled when the Lord pops his own stun, right? So own airborne. That's why Kyrie died actually. Was chain stunned by Blacklist and the Lord.
So when I said they didn't have crowd control, well, screw me then. Like, was it Renegade? Was it his stun?
Probably Renegade's stun, or maybe US Terrify.
Yeah.
It was more than enough for the knockup because I mean Kyrie was all day poising to get out and eventually was taken out. And what's really surprising is Onic still fought because they know that they have the lead, so they have the advantage. Eventually, Blacklist gets the Lord but loses the fight. What the hell is this game?
All right. Keyboy, Onic, pushing Blacklist back a little bit here. Lord's going to be up in about 100 seconds, but still, once again, it's back and forth, and even, you know, a 3,000 gold lead is nothing to either of these teams at any point in this game. We know Blacklist can take a whole team fight if we need to. We know Onic can do the same.
Yeah, and Sans legit is very terrifying. Like, again, doesn't matter what kind of hero he uses, because we saw in the previous fight, he was able to find OHEB and burst him down. And, okay, so Blacklist International, apparently they have different ways to engage the fight, especially if Yue has the Minoan Fury, which he does right now. That is a form of engage, and Renegade can have a stun on his first kill, and Blue's just taking quite a lot of damage. Onic 3.6k gold lead. At this point, Kyrie is level 15, Sensui is level 14. Looks like Onic, they can just force things out. They're pushing Blacklist International away from their own turrets.
3.9 thousand gold lead for Onic. They are controlling this game. We were talking about the scaling of Onic with 2 of their heroes. That's going to be the Lancelot as well as the 1-1. Pretty strong in the late game. But if you're looking at Blacklist International, they have this one true carry, this Claude. No matter what happens, it will deal AoE damage. And the longer the game goes, the stronger this Chlorine combo is. Because that means that Renegade with the Purify will be able to pop the ultimate no matter what happens. And that means OHEB with also the Purify can be able to take out the members of Onic. So that's one thing that Blacklist International is holding on. But at 13 minutes, obviously Onic is leading and stronger as it is.
Right now, OHEB is poking anyone that he deems worthy. We gotta look at Renegade's healing as well, see if it really makes a difference. And looks like Edward.
CW, man. There's just no escape from this man right now. No one's gonna be able to take him in the 1v1 right now. They gotta find a way to get to him, but here's the thing, they don't have those dive heroes that Onic has right now. They don't have the big set potential overall.
Oh, CW taking a lot of damage from OHEB. But it looks like CW will be able to escape, and we saw the healing coming in from Renegade. It's not enough to deal with the 1-1. And okay. All right, all good. All good.
Okay. Wait a second. Keyboy.
Oh, they're just zoning out Sensui because they're bursting the Lord.
As CW and Kyrie take the Lord. Onic controlling the pace right now. Sensui and Yue force it back up. But wait, CW still going. He's able to pop back. He's able to kite, and it's just so hard to deal with him.
Oh yeah, so hard. I mean, like, again, what can they really do? CW, it's a good thing he didn't have his Inspire. If not, he might have gone for it, you know?
For sure. And that's the thing, right? When you're taking over the tempo of the game, you're forcing those kinds of rotations. And Sensui already popped the heavy spin. This is Onic forcing Blacklist International to react. And Blacklist are happy to oblige. Onic now leading by so much, and they control the tempo of the game. Even the map is theirs.
Yeah, right now, Onic, we have 7,000 gold lead. They're pushing in 5 members here in the mid. Boots and Keyboy having ways to start a fight. Even Sans as well. It's just on them.
Big wave of minions plus the Lord. CW is going to shred down this tower once it cracks in. He's looking for an angle. Sensui just wants to try to defend along with Yue. Yue does have the Noen's Fury, so we got to watch out for that. Onic needs to be careful. Boots is going to pop his first. Sensui comes in. The crossbow Tang is ready. They're going to start knocking through. CW taking him down. Edward going to be the next to fall. He gets the final hit. Ohab and Yue, the only ones left.
Oh,
CW ready. Oh, but Yue finds him. Double kill. They're going to keep on pushing. Winter Truncheon goes down. Can he get the outplay? Yue there. How is it happening? What?
Oh,
He's a monster.
Not again, Kyrie. Not
he
again.
Comes in.
No, not again.
A killing spree. Sans all alone now. How do they do it?
Oh, listen to the crowd.
Yue.
Oh, dude. Yue made the outplay.
Oh, of course. With the damage elbow that he has. Now Valentina first pick for Blacklist International. They're going to show their own brand of playing the Valentina. Outplaying Onic, and when Oheb went for the play 1v1 against CW had to pop the Wind of Nature, but Yue was there. No flicker whatsoever, but he gets the kill.
In the last fight, Oheb had a brute force breastplate. He just sold it, I believe, for a Wind of Nature or for the Windtalker. But either ways, that added defense there made sure that he was able to stick around. He was able to survive. But again, Yue with the Terrify, with the damage. And here's the thing, Kyrie has been doing this every M series where he dies and he uses the Winter Truncheon and he's able to get a crazy escape.
Yeah.
But Yue is like, yo, not this time.
Not this time. I've seen that before. I've seen that before.
Enough. You know, like 3-4 times, all good. 5? Nah.
No. Come on. Not an M5. Not in your hometown.
This is insanity. This is pure insanity. Onic somehow still holding on to the gold lead here. They are going to try to start this Lord off, but I think Blacklist have another wave of confidence here. And we always know that at any moment, this can turn around.
Now Lord starting up. Kyrie is trying to leash it. Sensui finds 3 members of Onic. But look at Sans. Sans flanking from behind. Edward spots him out though.
All right. Uh-oh. CW.
Oh,
no! The Terrify! The Hitman! This is huge. Keyboy now on the run, forced to use the flicker.
Wow!
Blacklist International.
Wait.
They just changed everything. The game still continues though. Woo! We're a little bit zoomed in there, but that's okay.
As long as the game's still alive, man.
Unbelievable.
Renny J just broke the game. Blacklist International.
Did you see the winter as well?
It's game 3.
Oh my god.
Sensui. Kyrie back in the midst of things. He's in a bad spot though. Boots there, Lord. Down to about 20%.
Sans. The
Sans! Yue! How does he do it?
Back to back from Renegade and Yue. The stun from the flooring. That's so difficult to connect.
Yue,
he gets it, and then Yue just destroys them.
The crowd is losing their minds right now.
Excuse me, I lost mine like the first game. I really lost mine.
That's so coming out from the flooring. That's just about how many points? What? 0.7
Tell me about
stun.
it. Tell me about it.
Dude, this is a mini stun.
Using the force to catch people?
All right.
Unbelievable.
It's not over yet. Blacklist International. Want to try to end this here. Sans, oh, Keyboy pinned up against him. He's got the Nolan's Fury. Penalties over to the back line, but it's still not enough. CW needs to start connecting. The crossbow Tang goes off. Sensui goes down. Boots petrifying a Yue. They're going to push this in.
Winter
Truncheon on Kyrie. Needs to try to get out of the fight though. Phases through. Yue going to try to close him in.
No way.
CW.
Oh, come on.
Wait, the Lord
Kyrie
does make it back to base. Blacklist International not going to be able to end this yet. We're going to probably go down to another Lord, but the game is on the line.
and it's still only game 3.
I lost my mind game number 1. I came here with half a brain.
Woo, dude. They're gonna keep going though.
The outplay.
Oheb with the blazing duet. Boots wants to try to respond. Kyrie with the Phantom execution through the backside. Pendleton
he was
misses,
up.
but he's pinned. He's taken out, and Yue picks up another one. 6-2 and 5 right now for Yue. 4.5 gold lead. Blacklist International gonna keep it in. The Spab Pendleton's own response. Keyboy gets him an Owens Fury. They knock him up. CW, crossbow, Tang. They're popping off.
Keyboy's alive.
He's gonna keep going. He finds Yue.
Oh my god.
Next is gonna be Edward. Immortality pops. Rennie J has to try to get out of here. CW, Oheb 1v1, and they come out on top. Members of Blacklist are falling. Sans, Rennie J, 1v1. Rennie J has a heal. But wait a second, Sans wants to finish him. That's it! Full 5-man wipe. Onic should be able to run this down the mid and end game 3.
Dude, what is
I'm
this
dead.
game? Dude, I'm done. I'm done. Blacklist International, they were at the doors of victory. But Onic pushes this to match point. Onic, they found a way.
I'm losing my mind.
They caught Blacklist.
Keyboy.
In a point of weakness. Blacklist tried to force it, tried to end it. Spectacular performance. You can hear the crowd screaming Yue, but Onic is like, nah.
Not today, fam.
Match point, Onic.
Keyboy up top lands, what, a 4-man Minoan Fury, or maybe a 5-man Minoan Fury. And the thing is, the entirety of Blacklist International were prepared with the Winter Truncheon. But what CW did was to wait for the Winter Truncheon to be over. Then he pops the crossbow of Tang. They defended. Sliver of HP on that turret, but they managed to defend it. Blacklist International felt that they could have pushed top lane, and they were clumped up together. They received the Minoan Fury. Unbelievable game.
Just keep going, Wolf. You got this. Just keep talking
I
for
mean,
a
like,
second.
what else are we supposed to say, right? Like, this is one of those games you could chop up individual moments.
Exactly.
And that can be an entire endless segment.
Yes.
Right?
I think that this game, we should not look at stats anymore. Let's just replay the game in slow motion. You know,
the macro movement, the micro mechanics, having those winters and all.
Unbelievable.
The MVP of this game.
CW, again.
Hold on.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Back to back, baby.
And he looks chill as hell, man. CW is just
I didn't break sweat.
It was a normal game for me. I don't know why you guys are overreacting, right?
I keep telling you, it's just a Saturday.
It's just Saturday for CW. Almost losing that, and actually got picked off in the mid lane because of what you as well as Rennie J did. I will always remember that play, using the first skill and the second skill of the Florian to stun Yue, stun CW as well as Kyrie.
I'm getting a warning from my watch that
His heart rate
it's actually true, guys.
Yeah, my heart rate is going too high.
Exactly.
I need to calm down.
We all need to calm down.
I
Let's look at the
cannot
highlights.
calm down, though.
I wish there were slow motion activation in here.
We can watch it later.
Yeah, actually.
Dude, let me...
This game will go down in history.
Okay, dude,
it will.
Stats. Florian's still 0%, even though it was a good game.
It was a good game.
Rennie J
Rennie J proved the possibility of this Florian. Good team fight already. Kyrie already styling on Blacklist International, but entirety of Blacklist International, they're holding their ground. They know that they can win this. They have the claw. They can finish the game if ever that it comes to that. But you see the punishment. So 11 minutes, honestly, it doesn't matter. The first few minutes does not matter. What we do know is that Blacklist International eventually will recover with good defense.
They are swinging with everything they have right now.
Look at the outplays. Even CW dodging the dash coming out from the Akai. Keyboy landing a 4-man knockup with the Minoan Fury. The overheating coming out from Onic, but you see Blacklist International were disciplined. We're disciplined to clear the minion waves.
Dude, this defense, dude. Look at his defense.
Yep.
Yue.
This is the Yue play of a freaking lifetime right here.
And it will not stop. Look at the Terrify. Did you see that Terrify coming out from Yue? And here comes Keyboy. 5-man Minoan Fury. Only Oheb was able to dodge that, and then
the
CW...
winner Truncheons to stop this.
Exactly.
But they keep going.
They keep going. CW, look at his dance. Left and right. Forward and back.
Ohem and CW.
He's getting chased down. He needed to pop the BMI again, but no escape whatsoever. Then Sans with a place. Chases down Renegade. Unbelievable.
But that final push was the mistake that, like, you've been disciplined throughout the entire game. You make one mistake, and that's the one that changed the whole movement of the game.
Imagine what goes in the mind of Blacklist International. All of them have Purify. They have 5 people, and there were only 2 people from Onic. The turret was low, and they have the minions. Hindsight is 2020, but my oh my, Blacklist will definitely go for that push, right? It was the heroics of Keyboy during that moment to go for that play. I mean, Blacklist, they have all the tools they need. They have Purifies, they have their winner truncheons. For some reason, Boots comes in as the third guy to go for the flicker and the penalty zone play layered with the Minoan Fury. CW takes the air and Blacklist loses.
Can you guys imagine if this is a best of 7?
I would want it.
Dude, like...
Maybe we'll see it.
Maybe
we'll see it in
my
the
brain
end.
can't catch up.
Unbelievable.
I need a new set of brain.
Could be the grand finals.
Dude, like...
Unbelievable.
This is just like a taste. If you're here in the stadium right now, you're getting your money's worth.
Rich guy to carry CW, 809 gold per minute, 150,000 damage dealt. Boots was the sandbanger, forgotten one. Keyboy, again, that last minute in Fury, man, that was the game changer because Blacklist International, they have a few minutes to identify their mistake and then make sure they just don't do it again. Look at the damage here. Yui did a lot. Oheb did a lot.
So many good
Everybody
plays,
did a lot.
dude. So many good plays.
This game is a lot.
This
game's
series
too much.
is a lot.
Can we all take a breather?
No.
Yeah.
We're working.
You need a breather. You need a breather, man.
Dude, I'm getting warnings here.
Exactly.
You need a bar interview.
I already told the medic after this I'm gonna see them, have a nice chat and maybe like get a stretcher or something, but I'm here for the long ride, man.
Oh.
Whatever happens, happens. Be a man. I don't want to follow that out.
I don't want to respond to that because my brain can't handle it anymore. Honestly, you said a lot of things. No, nothing came to my mind, to my head, dude.
Dude, I gotta take off this blazer, man.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So where do we go from here, guys?
I don't know, maybe...
in this match.
In this match, watch out for the TikTok drops.
Well...
You know how many chests they've been getting? These
Watch
games have been
F5
forever.
on TikTok, guys. 5 minutes straight, you can win one TikTok.
You're getting like
viewer
6 chests a game.
20 minutes to win TikTok. Why wouldn't you watch this game? I mean, there's like 2 million people watching.
I wonder where we're at now.
I don't. I need a drink.
I need a drink. Yeah, go ahead, man.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Anyways,
I'm
guys,
lost for words.
I mean, and then here's a... Can we go to like the joke segments? 'Cause
Yeah, I would prefer the
Let's do
joke
some
segments
bits.
than
Let's do
that
some
one.
bits or
Yeah,
something.
you know. This is what you did, Onic and Blacklist. You should be ashamed of yourselves. You made Lefel drink like that.
I love my job, by the way. I love my job.
I'm sure
Thank
you do.
Moonton.
I'm sure you do.
And 5 powered by Moonton. Thank you very much.
Oh, man.
Secret lab.
All right. Changes for game number 4.
Okay. Game number
What
4.
can Blacklist do? Because they were knocking at the door. It was like, knock, knock. Who's there? Onic won.
Oh, okay. I think that in this case, like if there's no Faramis that can be traded off for the 1-1, just don't let go of the 1-1. It's a very strong hero, right? At the same time, they want to pick the Valentina in this game. So I think, I don't know, it's so difficult. I think that at this point, they have to accept the fact that the 1-1 will be open, or at least they get that 1-1 for themselves, right?
Dude, and here's the thing. If you let go of 1-1, it's a mistake. If you let go of Valentina, that's a mistake. If you let go of Faramis, that's a mistake. If you let go of Nolan, that's a mistake. If you let go of Fanny, that's a mistake.
Yeah.
Any hero that you let, for both sides, by the way, I'm not just talking about Onic or Blacklist, for both sides. Any hero is like, why did you leave that open? Like, what are the choices do we have?
I want to debate that the draft may have not even really mattered there.
Yes,
Yeah,
I do agree.
Like,
That's
because
what I wanna
really,
say.
like, Blacklist could have closed that out.
Exactly.
They got a little trigger happy at the very
Yeah.
end there, but in all 3 of these games, both teams have played
Yeah.
amazing with whatever draft they had.
Yeah.
So it's like, this is like the one time where, like we've been saying the whole time, it's like they can pick whatever.
It's
and
about to call an
they're-
ambulance,
And they're
by the
going to
way.
do amazing.
Yeah.
It's about to call an ambulance, but I'm like,
You're
nah,
going to be
fam.
okay.
No, fam. I
Nah,
got it.
fam.
It's
We
just
gotta
the,
finish
it's
this
just game
series.
number 3.
This game is lit.
It's just game,
Yeah.
game 4.
Okay, so I want to argue as well, right? Surely the draft doesn't
I
matter.
don't want to argue.
And then when you're talking about the fact that they should be scared of many things, I think that the only reason why I felt that they should not be letting go of the 1-1 is because they could have first picked it. And also, they had a chance to pick up the Minotaur in the first phase. They could have stolen it. And I think the Minotaur is the quote-unquote answer to the 1-1. So it's just that they, Blacklist International gave so much of free stuff, essentially, to Onic. And maybe that's something that they changed. Florin, though, I'm now a believer. I really doubted it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I doubted it at first, but man,
I mean, like,
Jay plays it well.
We are, how do I say this? We're justified because it is 0%. But
Yeah.
Renegade did show that is definitely a viable hero. And looking at the dugouts here for both teams, look at the intensity of the shout, man. I've never seen Onic this fired up. Usually they just like, it's
Yeah.
another game. But this time it's like, no.
Alright.
We're gonna go at him. This is a game.
Yep.
This is what you've been training for.
This is a series.
Edward looks like he's having fun.
Yeah, he is. He wants to.
They all look like they're. I mean, even these guys. I think this is something they don't get very often, right?
Yep.
They're teams that are at the top of their food chain.
Oh yeah.
And not
right.
so often do they get to go the long haul and really dig deep.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Onic, I've heard of a rumor. Going to the gym, even the gym don't make them sweat. But now Blacklist is making them sweat.
Yeah. Seems like it.
Fair.
I mean,
Because-
I could be wrong, but you know, it's just something that I heard.
I
across
think
the
I heard
street.
that too.
You heard that
Yeah.
too? Yeah.
I
All right,
heard
now,
it in the bathroom earlier.
now
talking
Coach
about
Yep, on teams being scared of Onic. Actually, we're the ones who are afraid of all of them. I think this is him just being humble. Because, come on.
He's a humble man.
He's a humble man. I'm afraid of Onic. I mean, they're very friendly people, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong, but them skills, though,
Them skills, bro.
it's
You're afraid of them
terrifying.
in game. You're afraid of them in game, you know,
They're
all the time.
They're Valentina. They terrify people.
That's true. That's true.
Like they are Valentina. Like they're Valentina.
Everyone is
am
a Valentina.
you.
I'm
Exactly.
you. You are me.
Ooh.
Yes, that's Onic for you. I am
Yeah.
you. And you and me, I am Onic.
Go Coach
We are
Yeb.
Onic.
We are Onic.
Onic fans in the building.
I still need to be from game.
I feel
number
like people watching this game, some fans are undecided. Who should they be rooting for? Right? It's like, okay, I'm coming in Onic, and it's like, okay, wait, no, Blacklist is, you know, it's getting my heart, and
Yeah.
now it's back to Onic. This is a real test for the real fans.
Yeah, exactly.
How
Exactly.
do, how
I
do
agree.
you stay?
I agree.
How do you stay loyal to your like?
Yeah, no matter
dude.
what. When will you stop like talking to your talking to people and you know?
It's a negotiation at this point.
Exactly. Whew.
Do I stay an agent or I transform into a Sonic?
Scary.
It's definitely scary now. Like so we've pretty much just admitted that they can draft whatever they want.
Yeah,
and they'll be okay.
No. The coaches will always get a good draft.
Yeah,
Let's put
that's
it that
it.
way,
They'll
yeah.
always get a good draft. Yeah, everyone feels comfortable. So at this point, do we think Onic is going to close us out?
I can't stop smiling.
Do we
I can't
think
stop
Onic is going to
smiling.
close us out?
Will Onic close it out? Will Blacklist allow them to? I still want game number 5.
Dude.
If this will be the last series that I'll ever cast, it's gonna be worth it, you know.
Hey, the man is already by our side, man.
Yep.
Hi, Felicia. Okay, Blacklist, first pick. Onic, second pick. Fanny getting banned out. Guinevere getting banned out. So far, Wolf, not a lot of changes in the bans here.
Yep. So it's gonna be Fanny Joy Nolan for Blacklist International. For Onic, it's going to be Guinevere, eventually Fredrin,
and then the flex.
And then the flex, yeah. It's either Faramis, Lilia, Valentina.
Yeah.
Yep. That's it. Okay. Yeah. We figured it out.
Yep. I mean,
Figured it out.
it's been working, no? It's been working.
It is. It has been working.
So, should this be the game where Sensui does? I mean, is there a hidden pick for Blacklist? Like, can there? Maybe the flooring was the secret pick. Maybe they have a different secret pick.
Yeah. I think, yeah, something like they play like Sensui. Okay, so there's the back shot. You have the 1-1 open again, as well as the Valentina, the Faramis. So they open up the 1-1. Blacklist, will you be tempted to pick up the 1-1 or just settle for Valentina?
I didn't cure the pain.
Oh, it's a Valentina.
To be fair.
Yeah. So 1-1 Kadita again? Or 1-1 Faramis if you're Onic. Oh no, you don't want to pick up the Faramis because you give the Netherrealm if you have the 1-1. So
this is so tricky when it comes to the draft because 1-1 Faramis is legit scary AF. But
exactly.
Right?
I think it's 1-1 Kadita or Claude Faramis for Onic.
Or
okay, what's this?
Oh,
1-1 Faramis.
They're like, let's go head on.
Yeah, that's fine. Minotaur, you get Minotaur. Claude Minotaur, please, Blacklist.
Prepare for the return of
Oh my god.
It's the same. I mean, they almost won the game.
Oh no, you wanna?
They almost won the game.
So you go Minotaur now if you're Onic, right?
I agree. Like, there's a lot of EXPs open. There's a lot of junglers open.
Yeah, I mean, the world is their oyster.
Like, I'm thinking of what other potential scary things here because
yeah,
the Cloud is going to be a problem. So you need some kind of knock-up. Do you want to do you want to pick up an Arlet? Maybe if they would just want to switch things up. I agree with Minotaur.
Yeah.
But just in case if they're not picking out the Minotaur.
Yeah, something like, maybe Martis, in fact, earlier on. But knowing Onic, they will just last pick the Kyrie hero. So Minotaur, Arlet, yeah, it works.
All right, so 1-1. Faramis, no more seconds left.
Oh, they go Lancelot immediately.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's very interesting. So they ban the Phobius. Obviously, the Phobius will be massive against the 1-1 against the Lancelot.
Okay, will Blacklist change their roamer? Like, what if this time they pick up something like... The Kaja is good against the 1-1, but the Faramis can be a problem. The Faramis can basically negate your engage. So it becomes very tricky this time.
Yep. Yeah, I think they have the Matilda, they have the Kaja. The thing is, they have the Valentina too, so that hero can copy the Netherrealm. So I think that they're less scared about that. They might even just focus on heroes for the XP. Oh, they ban the Kaja themselves.
The Kaja.
Ooh, interesting.
I like it. I think it's solid overall. I like you too, LaFell. I think we've really bonded over these series.
Yeah.
We're blood brothers.
We're blood brothers.
Just give me a knife.
Ooh.
I got you.
All right.
Diggy ban, perhaps, for Onic?
That's the route is that the route they went last time? But they had a different
Fight for the
Hilda ban.
Okay.
Because potentially they could use the Diggy if they want. I mean, they don't have to. Again, they don't have to, but we saw the power of Faramis and Diggy.
Yeah.
But they're not like heavy CC. The only thing the Diggy would be helpful against. Well, I'm saying for Blacklist, if Blacklist wanted to try to pull the Diggy, the only thing that's really helpful is like resetting the weakness points.
Yeah, that's right. For honor. So that's the Tigreal. Are you tempted to go for Minotaur for Onic? I mean,
I think so.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? It's always like, why not?
And it just works so well.
I mean, if you really want to cover your roamer, then okay, sure, pick up an EXP because the Trizla is still open. Arlet is still open. If they want the Dyrov as well to potentially win the lane, sure, why not? The EXP, the world is your oyster, man. Yeah. Even the Lapu, if you want to use the Lapu.
The Lapu is great for Onic in a way that if the Faramis Netherrealm was copied, now they have the advantage. At the same time, Blacklist would want to use that hero too. I think that Lapu Lapu in this particular game is great for Blacklist International. So there's some merit for Onic to kind of steal it away from them.
It looks like, judging by the facial expression of Khalid.
Boots with the Khalid again. I think he played it well last time. There was definitely a few moments that were iffy, but definitely a chance to redeem himself here on this Khalid. It's still a solid pick, a great hero, able to try to target down on UA or try to force Oheb on this Claude into kind of a sticky situation or a bad position.
I wonder if Blacklist are interested in getting the Valier. You know, it's a very huge throwback, but it's a hero that actually deals well with the Faramis composition, but of course, why change it up? You go Minotaur, and now Onic goes for Diggy.
That actually might be the answer, honestly.
I mean, three big AoE crowd controls, man.
You have to.
Yeah.
Here's the question, though. Do they do damage, Diggy?
Of course.
Oh,
of course.
Is that the meta now?
That is the meta now.
Duh.
So, but was it the meta before? Is that
Enchanted-
did Deus Vault set that?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, you see the potential, right?
Yeah.
But I kind of feel like with Onic, they don't have to use the Diggy. It's just more flavorful than anything.
I think Edith might be the consideration for Keyboy because that's a hero that can tank the damage. When it comes to like, and of course the Matilda. Matilda Faramis typically being paired by two utility junglers, but this time it's going to be the Lancelot. So I'm not entirely sure if that works so well. Honestly, I like the Blacklist lineup, right?
Yeah,
I agree.
In this case, I always feel like Minotaur is the answer to the 1-1. And then now, if you're Yue, you want to copy Suns' ultimate instead of the other, big ultimates here. Because now you have Minotaur, Faramis with the Claude against the 1-1. That's like the recipe to counter the 1-1, to perfectly counter the 1-1. So honestly, I'm liking Blacklist's draft.
I will say this, that every time we see these indexes, they have almost always favored Blacklist draft. But somehow, Onic has continued to kind of like prove the computer wrong, right?
Yeah.
So even though I do kind of favor the CC, the set potential, all of those things,
till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Match point for Onic. This is the final chance for Blacklist International to push this all the way to game number 5. If not, it's all Onic. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
All right, welcome to the Land of Dawn is right. It feels like we've been here for a while today. Onic trying to go home a little bit early. The Blacklist doesn't want to let that happen. Keyboy already keeping vision on essentially, being aggressive, forcing the retry out there.
Yeah, and same thing can be done by Renegade here. Kyrie not even attacking, he's waiting on his teammates to potentially punish Renegade, forcing out the flicker.
Also, so much poke between like the Faramis as well as the Matilda, even as a roamer. You're gonna have to be mindful of that if you are a Renegade. You're not that tanky yet, but maybe when he gets the first item up, that's gonna be the time where he can poke. But it's between those two, that's how you do it.
Edward having the Wilderness Blessing means that he is going to try to match the speed, the rotational speed of Boots. So this is going to be interesting, especially because we saw Blacklist International moving together as 4 very, very quickly with this draft. It is very strong when you move in that kind of pattern.
Yep. CW is going to be able to equalize the lane. I think that this is almost a repeat of game number 2. Game number 3.
Oh, this is exactly where the first blood happened last time. This time Kyrie not going to be able to get it.
Yep.
You know, in the last game, when we had this matchup in the gold lane, CW was kind of getting the better, but this time it just shows like how it's always a mechanical battle between the both of them, because this time Oheb seems to kind of be pushing CW back a bit.
Yeah.
Now, looking at Onic as well as Blacklist International, they are hovering around the troll area. Looking at Boots taking quite a little bit of damage, trying to get that level 4 as quickly as possible. Both teams here, I don't know, I'm a little bit unsure about who has the advantage in the turtle fight here.
I would say Blacklist International, because they have the heavy spin, and at this point, like only Sans has the ultimate, and Yue can copy that, so it's a wash. So I think Renegade also level 4, so I think this is Blacklist.
We're about to find out. Boots is going to try to come in. Kyrie as well. Able to dodge some No One's Fury. Big Raging Sandstorm. But the Netherrealm gives them space, and Sensui takes the first turtle.
All right, that was a little bit... Both teams definitely saw that they were fighting for something. Onic, it did seem like they want to fight for the turtle, but Blacklist International, I kind of feel like they were flirting with the idea of converging this into a team fight, but then it's like, okay, we've used a lot of our ults, just relax a bit, don't force things out. This is game number 4, match point for Onic. This is not a game where you want to force things out, where you want to make a mistake.
All right, Rennie J gonna keep tabs on Keyboy here. Things definitely, there's no first blood. I feel like the past 3 games, there's always been at least 1 kill. in these first few minutes, but both teams definitely pacing. You mentioned it, Onic, they're at match point. They don't want to try to rush this. They want to just try to get the dub.
But now Renegade moving forward, gets to go back.
Raging Sandstorm forces another flicker out of Renegade there. Still nothing on the board.
Blacklist International with a 1,000 gold lead. This is a very comfortable lead. This is why I feel like the Minotaur should be it's really the game changer, right? I like it a lot versus the 1-1 because it tanks the damage, it has a knock-up, and it protects your teammates. Let's just say that the CW flies over Fertilo. You just heal him up, and now Sands very quickly was taken out.
I mean, Blacklist International showed no mercy there because they understand how fast Sands can move. He didn't even have time to use his flicker.
Yep.
Chain CC'd all the way.
And once again, it's consistently like 4 of Blacklist International trying to make the attack. CW looking for Oheb here. Blacklist wanted that. You can tell they want that pick on a CW so bad. Boots should be able to walk away from this one safely, though. And everything's kind of back to normal. Kyrie going to try to go for the purple buff steal here. Sensui does make it in time, and Sensui's able to save it.
And now Kyrie able to run away. The turtle is up, but Kyrie was able to get Sensui to use the retribution.
Yep.
So Edward here has to control Kyrie because he has the retribution. He can steal this away.
Yep. Edward already positioned himself. Renegade also going advance. I think Blacklist International's territory and box is just so rigid. Onic cannot do anything about this, and this is a free turtle for Blacklist.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yep.
Sensui, that's going to put Blacklist at about a 1.5k gold lead here. Onic, though, they're used to this, man. There's only been one game out of the past 3 series that they've started off winning in the laning phase, started off winning in the first 5 minutes. So this is kind of normal. Blacklist, though, as long as they can keep this, especially with now that they have this big set roam, like you mentioned earlier, Wolf, now that they have the Minotaur, they kind of have some answers to what Onic has been beating them with.
Yep. This is much more comfortable for Oheb. With this Claude, he's going to be able to scale, going to be helping me out. Sensui having a level, not really a level advantage, almost a level advantage over Kyrie. When it comes to gold, they're A-okay. This is a much more comfortable spot for the Akai, but it looks like Kyrie is going to be doubling down on invading. And so far, Blacklist International are trying to stop that.
Yeah, looks like Blacklist International, they are the aggressors here, while Onic is the one patiently waiting for their power spikes before really committing into anything. Sans pulling in Yue, Kyrie finds the target. He has the War Axe, he has the damage, but no minions to activate his passives.
Yeah. Wow, this is a very quiet game, but you'll notice the Blacklist is leading by so much. And yeah, this is why I favor their draft, in fact.
Yeah.
I feel like at any point, though, it's going to, I mean, knowing the way these two teams have been playing, at any point, it's going to bubble over, right? At any point, the big fight's going to happen. We're going to have this third turtle coming up in just a second, and it might,
Oh, Sans playing with fire, man. Like, and he's still holding on to that Netherrealm. Like, the cojones on this guy. Like, not panicking at all.
He knows that if Blacklist overcommits, they can punish. That's why now Sensui is going to control the purple buff of his opponent.
Right, this could be it. Renegade on the front side.
Retribution.
Kyrie unable to get his own purple buff. That could be bad, especially with Turtle coming up right now. Onic might just have to surrender it over.
But, I mean, Sensui doesn't have the retribution, so this is actually a bait from Blacklist. And Onic read through it. They know that even if they have the retribution, they will not try the 50-50 this time, because they can be turned upon. So, yeah, great play coming up from Blacklist.
We gotta say, this is twice now that Sensui has showed Kyrie that he used the retribution on the buff, and without any fear, still taking the turtle. And this looks a little bit like, not super like Game 1, but reminiscent of Game 1, where Blacklist is controlling the side lanes.
That's right.
Able to get the outer turrets, and then Onic is just biding their time. They're just like, it's okay, we're gonna lose minimally. We might lose a bit, but we're not gonna lose a lot.
So this time Blacklist needs to try to make them lose a lot, right? Like, they need to kind of start closing the door a bit faster. They need to make sure this first Lord really matters if they're able to get it. They can't let Onic drag this out, because we've seen time and time again now that when we get into the late game, Onic is really able to just prosper in those long, drawn-out team fights.
Oh, B-Boy taking a lot of damage.
Is able to back off, though. CW now in the midst of things. Bouncing around, looking for the target, and Renijay gets Minoan's Fury, but does not connect. Now Onic wants to try to fight back. Two NetherRealms come out for both sides, but Blacklist is a little bit delayed after. That's going to maybe give him a bit more of an advantage as they have a bit more time to fight on. Onic, Blacklist, nobody able to get a kill there.
Yeah, but this
Okay.
No.
Edward pulled back in. Final slash.
It's a
Boots taking out Sensui. Finds it.
It's a trap.
Boots went for it.
Boots went for it. He sprung it.
Now Keyboy just dealing poke damage at this point. Oheb now having the corrosion scythe. A healthy minion wave is gonna come up top. Yue and Sensui, they're just trying to push Onic away. They want this turret.
Yeah, Onic has to be careful with it, man.
Exactly. Oh,
to the backside with a blazing
he doesn't have a teammate.
1v3.
No
flicker
teammate.
back.
Wait, he got
does
Keyboy.
it safely. He found Keyboy.
1v3. Oheb. Oh my God. Nobody nearby.
Who is this guy?
Who is this guy?
I mean, at that point, I think Onic would be like, this is a bait, right?
Yeah.
I mean, someone is around, right? He can't be doing this alone.
Wow.
If Onic was watching from our perspective, it's like, why did you do that?
You know what? Maybe Oheb deserves some, I don't know, maybe an award or something about his killing potential, you know?
It's like, never let them know your next move.
Yeah.
Oheb's like, there's no way I would go for this kill, right? That's why I should do it.
But honestly, this is when like Oheb thrives. Whenever he starts like getting on a roll, he feels confident. That is honestly when he plays at his best. And that's a dangerous place for Onic right now. When Oheb's comfortable, when he's happy, when he's going and he's moving, he can destroy other teams with that.
And now the Lord is marching up top. Blacklist International with a clear lead, but only 3 kills to 0. Very low kill score, but a lot of engages coming in from both teams.
All right. Watch for Edward in that final slash. CW able to get, Kyrie as well, but the Rowan's Fury. Edward finds Keyboy, Sensui finds Sans. It's a 1-for-1 right now. No, 2 for 0. Oheb gonna pop off, it's bad for Boots. Boots in a bad spot. Edward taking a couple shots in the face, able to back off though. Kyrie taking way too much damage. Just escapes with the Phantom Execution, but the Lord is marching in.
What a great bait again from Yue.
This is a good draft.
This is a good draft. How do you even penetrate this time? And Sensui is very comfortable. They can even take another turret. But the passive Kyrie.
Kyrie in trouble, able to dash out once again.
He was able to avoid that final slash.
That's right. With a puncture. And by the way, Yue just baited out Kyrie once again. Fortunately for Onic, they have the Fabulous ultimate, but Yue almost took out Kyrie for the team. Uses the flicker to dodge Kyrie's initiation and then gets out. The punish as well. Eventually, CW was baited out afterwards, and now, I mean, in Blacklist International, they are very comfortable this game.
Gentlemen, this is potentially a perfect game coming in from Blacklist.
That's
6-0.
Right.
That's
6-0.
Who will die first? It can't be a perfect game, right? Onic has to find a way.
Yeah.
They find something.
They'll find something.
They'll find something.
Oh, maybe not.
So maybe not.
Oheb's on fire right now, 3-0 and 2.
What was the pep talk? What did they say in the dugout?
I don't know.
Oheb, you got this. You heard people screaming UA. Don't you want people screaming Oheb?
You see all those CW MVPs?
Oh, dude. That's the one.
That's the one.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Whew. 40,000 damage dealt by Oheb.
Kyrie?
Kyrie?
That's not the help. Still has a dash.
Yeah, he's just opening the map.
Yeah.
He can't really do a whole lot right now. All he can do is kind of put his feelers out. The major crucial thing, this next Lord, normally a 12, a 13-minute Lord, I wouldn't be too worried about, but the way that Blacklist is playing right now, they could end it here.
By the way, Kyrie is the only one that hasn't died yet on the side of Onic. The only one that hasn't been taken down.
Oh, that's tough.
And Oheb stuff, man.
Oheb stuff, you're tough.
Oheb is tough. The Lord is getting started. Oheb, since we don't care. They want to end this now. They want to go back home.
CW with a little bit of split push up top. There's no going home if Blacklist wins this. We're going to game 5. That's where we're going, Lavelle.
Yeah, but they could end it quick, man. It's like, what?
13 minutes now, 7.4K gold lead. Whoa, this is a good draft.
A wonderful draft from Blacklist International. I cannot see a way for Onic to kind of defeat them unless they get outplaced. Right? That's I mean, like macro-wise, like theoretically, Onic Indonesia, they don't have a way to kind of recover from this unless there's a miracle, right? They find an opening, they find a kill onto Oheb, they will utilize Sands and the damage output, and CW will be able to fly. Or maybe it will be Boots to utilize his Kali to kind of eliminate Oheb eventually. But, you know, overall, this is so difficult.
The defense.
So what does Onic do here?
Defend.
Defend.
As fast
Cross
as
your
they can.
fingers, defend, pray for CW.
Whew.
Say not today, fam.
The Lord
Blacklist
marching up top.
International trying to close in. They're going to make their first mark on this mid inhibitor. Should be able to clear it up quick. Oheb chipping away one by one by one. Onic on the defense. It was match point, but Blacklist trying to neutralize. Lord is connecting. Kyrie solo will get taken out. Renny J able to pick up the kill. Next will be Boots. They're falling. Who will be the next? Oheb with the blazing duet. Yue able to get picked up by Sans, but it's still not enough. It's a 1 for 3, and they've locked onto the base. Oheb, a few more shots, and Blacklist International evens the score.
We're going to the 5th game. This best of 5 just changed into a best of 1. An almost perfect game coming in from Blacklist International, pushing Onic to their limit.
This stadium is losing their minds right now. We're losing our minds.
It's lost. I don't know what you're talking about. What is a brain? I'm just running on coffee at this point.
And I gotta say, we mentioned that there were questionable choices from the Onic esports drafting table. When they went in for this play, going for the Kali, you would understand, they didn't even ban the Diggy. The Minotaur would have been perfect for their side, but they gave it to the opposite end. And then they go for the Matilda, understandably so. I think that there's a lot of like weird decisions that Onic did in this game. Had it been that they almost repeated what they did in game number 4, things would be different. I could have expected them to win even. But this game, I think you saw it, right? It's so difficult to win in that game.
Let me just say the MVP, quick shout out, Master the Basics. That was an amazing draft.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was an amazing draft.
With that being said, we're gonna look at the MVP. One player definitely did very well in that game, and it's Oheb! That claw, man! The cojones! He is not scared of nothing. He goes in, 1v3, no problem.
And then gets 1 kill onto Keyboy, gets out safely. He equalizes his lane. Definitely a top-class gold laner. The Filipino sniper, Oheb. Everybody from the side of Blacklist International played so well in this game, but he did.
The O is the shape of my mouth during that game.
Oheb.
Yeah, we're going to look at the highlights, and it's all Blacklist, man.
Yep. We're going to see it again. This is kill onto Sands. Look at the juggle coming up from Blacklist International in the mid lane, and then eventually they will bait out, I believe, the kill. Edward, look at that. Boots bites the trap, and Edward has a final slash delivered, signed, sealed, delivered to Sensui. They get it. Here's the 1v3.
Here it is.
Look at that.
Everyone's running away.
Comfortably.
Exactly.
He even stayed for a split second more, like after the blazing duet, to get a couple more shots off.
Oh my god. And then play here. Watch out for Yue. Yue already dodged that, and the carry has to get out. They played CW like a fiddle. And then look at Oheb just solo killing everyone. 7-0 as they started. Eventually, carry will be taken out. I remember Yue copies the ultimate of the Khalid. Eventually taken out by Sans, but my oh my. Everybody from Blacklist International in this game is just on point. It started with a draft. It ended with their mechanics, and obviously you can see that Blacklist International deserve to be in the spot. We're going to Game 5.
There's a good chance that Onic gets knocked down to the lower brackets, man.
On the first day.
that's not a conversation I'm ready for. I did not thought that was gonna happen. I mean, like, I knew it was gonna be an intense game, Onic against Blacklist, but I didn't thought it would be this intense.
Yeah.
This is grand finals worthy.
Yep.
Let's just turn it into a best of 7. Let's keep going.
Yeah, let's keep going. Best of 9. Let's go.
Okay, slow your roll there, okay?
What if this is we apply dues? Like every time that they tie up, it should be like +2, you know. So every time that they take one game from another, we just extend it for another best of 3.
Totally.
Basically,
Yeah.
want to do it?
I want to eat.
I'm
hungry, man.
Whew.
We still got a bunch of days left still.
Yeah.
We got a whole bracket to finish.
But look at this game again. Like, the difference in goal is 10,000 gold, 10 kills to 1. The only one dropped at the end of the game was Yue, and that was at the final push.
Final push.
Kyrie in this game, almost full build, but couldn't do much.
That's right. Unfortunately, the draft decisions from Onic were, like I said, I guess for lack of a better term, questionable, because they went for the Lancelot. You would understand why they got that for the 3rd pick, right? Because what they wanted to achieve there is to make sure that they will have a carry hero. But imagine if they did what they did in game number 3, where they pick up the Minotaur eventually. It answers the Claude at the same time it gives them the support that they need. Because for Onic, in this particular composition, nobody can stay in the front again. I mean, Matilda, surely you'll understand, like, you can check the bushes, go to the river, be the front line, be the frontman for Onic, but it will not be enough. Imagine if they had Minotaur, different, right? And they're surely maybe the reason why they didn't pick up the Minotaur was because they can give that Minotaur, they can give the Valentina another good ultimate. But I think Blacklist International just can copy the NetherRealm, right? No, but so the draft already started with a premise that you already have a good ultimate to give to the Valentina anyways. So it should be a different approach from Onic.
Let me just say, before the series starts, I was able to meet Kid Bomba and it was like, oh, you vote against us? What, you thought we were going to lose? I'm like, no, it's just that my predictions are cursed. And all 3 of us voted for Onic.
Wow.
Trex.
Mirko's going to hurt us.
Trex, you are on this cursed train.
No, I'm not involved in this.
You are involved.
No, I'm not. No.
Trex, embrace it.
No.
Breathe in. Breathe out. You are the reason a team will lose.
Of course.
Oheb, rich guy to carry.
Years of practice, months of preparation, but it's Trex in the end.
Yes,
That was Trex.
It was all me, guys.
It's the white guy. What was that?
That's my
Where
evil
did that
laugh.
come
That was
from?
my evil laugh. That's why I can't be the cursed person, because I
No.
don't even
This
have
is
a
just a
real evil
cursed
laugh.
table. Maybe it's just me and Wolf.
Probably.
This is why our relationship is very complicated, man. Like, I did not see this day ending like this.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, can you guess?
Well, I did see it coming this way.
But we all did predict 3-2.
I actually predict five games.
Yeah, so
I
did
forgot my prediction, but looking at the damage dealt here,
61,000 in just a matter of 15 minutes on the Claude, activated early and ended so well. And you even saw him with those solo kills, 1v3, 1v1 in the bottom lane, wins his lane. Oheb is, I guess, if there is one game that he will always remember Oheb with, this should be that game, because in this particular game, it was up against Onic, so it's a team that's really, really good. And then all the stakes are very important. So this game will always be in a textbook.
This will be
Oheb's
in a
great
TikTok
games.
reel.
For sure.
It's going to be a highlight for sure.
For sure.
So again, this game, after this, we need a breather. I'm already looking behind. I hope Mara is somewhere around the crowd, gonna give us a little bit of time, because we need it. And I kind of feel like for both Blacklist as well as Onic, they need that extra bit of time as well to make sure that they really secure their ideas on the draft as well as the rotation going in game, because I don't think it... dude, I'm lost for words.
Yeah.
I'm legit lost for words.
Whew. Imagine being a caster and being lost for words.
It's definitely been an insane series overall. We got one game to decide it all now.
This is the best of one.
It's a best of one. End of night.
It's 9:33 p.m.
Someone's going to turn into a pumpkin soon. If
We
don't get home.
started at what, 2 p.m.?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, around
It's all a
1,
blur
2.
now.
It's all a
It's all a
blur.
blur now. Nothing matters. All we know is that there will be one last game that Onic and Blacklist will play, and it will decide who moves forward the upper bracket and who goes to the lower bracket.
Tonight, just before I'm going to sleep, I'm pretty sure just when I'm scrolling TikTok, a lot of the highlights from today. Just a lot of the highlights, and I will hear Trex's voice.
I'm surprised that you sleep.
Losing my mind.
You don't know how to respond to that.
I need a medic.
You actually do.
I'm not joking anymore.
Yeah, no, your watch says it.
Dude, I'm gonna take off my watch, man. Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Look at the damage taken as well from Onic. Everyone's taking a beating, man.
Yeah.
And it's mostly from Oheb.
It's just how it is. And Oheb took the most dirt damage as a normal carry would. There's not much to talk about in this game because I think it was just the draft that happened. It's so difficult for Onic to find an opening here. So it's just a draft order. And Blacklist are quite prepared for that. They went in for the Akai because they know that they have to secure Setsui's hero. It is a hero that can tank the ultimate coming out from the 1-1. And at the same time, they have the Valentina anyway, so that they have extra Netherrealm. So, I mean, if for all of the things that Onic decided to go for this game, I think it really made it so difficult for them to win the fight just because of their choices.
And there was just no way for Kyrie to ever try. Like, LaFell mentioned earlier that Kyrie was pretty much fully built, right? But there was nothing he could really do because you have to get through the Minotaur, you have to get through the Final Slash, you have to get through the Terrify, you have to get through the Heavy Spin just to try to find Oheb. And anytime he went in, you could tell. I mean, he was lucky to even escape with his life. How many times was he running away with 5-10% HP just because he tried to make an engage?
Yeah. And again, it's like we got to talk about 1-1 as well as Faramis. This is like one of the best setups that you guys can have. But it's just that Blacklist, they just have a lot of ways to get inside the fight and punish. And I kind of feel like the first blood onto Sans, it really sets up the tempo because Sans is really like the centerpiece of Onic.
Yep.
He moves things around either by getting a kill, setting up for a kill. Sans is doing it all. Like Gilak Sans, he's crazy, he's insane. So when he's not able to do much, it really does set the tempo. And it's not like criticizing Sans, it's just that the idea was there. Just stop him. The rotation is not to the side lanes, it's to the mid.
Yeah. So many things that we can say about the previous games, but because of how one-sided game number 4 was, you gotta just forget about it so much. I mean, obviously, Oheb's performance was memorable and the rest was memorable, but this game was very one-sided.
Oh yeah, it was, but I feel like game number 5, no. I see Mara down there looking like she's with Blacklist, so...
Thank you, Mara.
Mara, what you got for us?
Oh, it's so intense here in the audience area. 2-2 tied Blacklist International with Onic, and I want to feel the energy up in here. All right. When I say go, you say Onic. Go! Onic! Okay. When I say Blacklist, you say break the code. Blacklist! Break the code! Okay. I can't decide who has the higher energy. I'm gonna need the help of Mirko. Where are you at? Mirko.
I'm right here, man.
Okay, we need a challenger. Who do you want to challenge the
My brother.
Indonesian? Who?
Leo.
Leo, where are you at? Oh, you're wearing Blacklist. Okay, you know, it's 2-2 right now in the land of Dawn. So here on the floor, we have to settle this. All right, we gotta see who has the better fans up in here. Okay, you guys do your thing. Leo, what's happening with Blacklist right now? Why do you think they can beat Onic?
You know what? I keep saying this. I'm gonna speak in English. I think the agents understand, so the micro understands. Blacklist right now is the youngest they've ever been. The potential is infinite, and they can achieve more than the team has ever done, ever. and they're gonna go all the way.
Oh, okay, they're gonna go all the way. They're gonna achieve more. Oh, what do you have, Mirko?
You may have the youngest team, man. You may have a lot of potential, but we are at that potential. We're at the highest peak Onyx ever been. We're at the highest peak MLBB has ever been. The golden road is set for Onyx.
Okay. What do you have to say to that? I felt this energy. It kind of made me move back a little bit.
All right, you may be on the golden road. You may have achieved so much, but do you have among your ranks in your active roster playing right now a YouTuber and recording artist, much like the hitman Renegade?
Okay.
We got something better. We got the best player in the world. We got the best looking player in the world. We got Kyrie!
They got Kyrie. They got Kyrie. What does Blacklist have?
All right. It's not just the players. It's not just the players and the team that makes Blacklist International the best team. They also have the best fans.
Woo, okay. Okay. They have the best fans. What do you have, Mirko?
Well, we might be outnumbered when it comes to that, Leo. I have to be honest with you. I think we're outnumbered. We may be outnumbered, but the passion shines through. I didn't want to have to do this, Leo. I didn't want to have to do this.
What are you gonna do?
Blacklist will win.
You curse Blacklist?
Oh my God!
No!
The Merkers! The Merkers!
Wait. I didn't want to do this. I promised the agents I would never do this. But agents, can I do it now? Can I?
What are we gonna do?
Do it.
What are we gonna do?
Blacklist International will win against Onic tonight.
Okay. Wait, I think we have to settle this with the fans, okay? I think we have to settle this with the fans. Mirko, you go first. Let's see the energy of the Onic fans.
All right, boys, you know what to do. When I say go, you say Onic. Are you ready? Go! Onic! Go! Onic! Go!
Onic! Oh, wow, that was intense. Let's see if the other side can do it better.
All right. I'm going to ask for the help of the agents. We got 3 special agents here joining us. Please introduce yourselves.
My name is Lionel.
Hi, my name is Therese.
Therese?
Therese.
And I am Phoebe.
Phoebe. Okay. Lionel, I'll leave it up to you.
Blacklist, are you ready? Blacklist! Blacklist! Blacklist!
Wow! Oh my God, the energy is so intense. It's 2-0, 2-2 right now. And I'm gonna have to say, casters!
Paso.
Well, thank you, guys. I hope, Mirko, you're fine, because, dude, you are outnumbered. Let me just tell you that. So, Wolf, we got to join in. Who do you think is going to win?
Wait, I don't think I'm allowed to
I
do
feel
that.
like Onic
I don't
will
want to curse it. I don't want to curse it, right?
No, you do. It's,
Man.
It's your responsibility.
Geek.
What's
Geek? I think Geek Fam. See you soon.
No.
Wait.
Why is he doing
Mr.
that to
Wagner,
you?
I think Onic will win.
No comment.
I think Where Miss Schools will win.
Wait, am I the only one doing the prediction here? Come on, guys.
No
Where
comment.
Miss Schools was the other one. Yeah, Where Miss Schools will win, I think.
Either way.
Listen, guys,
The
you know,
energy
I flew
from
a
the
little far
fans,
away
man.
here. I don't want any problems, all right?
The energy from the
Yeah,
fans,
I also
man.
don't want any problems, Lafel. Come on, don't put that in his spot.
Hey.
Come on.
Here goes taking the hate of
At least
1,000
let me
fans
see
onto
the
himself.
draft.
Let him have that.
You know, at least let me see the
Okay.
draft. Then I will make my prediction. Okay.
Well, the draft has started. Blacklist first pick, Onic second pick. So far, no changes just yet.
See value in me?
Your team is banned.
Everything on the line here.
Fanny, Nolan, banned. Joy will probably get banned. The Fredrin, the Guinevere gets banned. Joy has been banned. Now the flavor of the pick.
This is game 2 reminiscent right here. It's all jungle bans.
Yeah.
Baxia.
Akai instead.
Okay,
So-
great adjustment. Great adjustment.
So do they...
Valentina.
So 1-1's open again.
Hey, Valentina.
Claude's still
Hey,
open.
hey, hey.
Valentina. Vermes.
Valentina.
I'm just going to keep naming heroes. Is that cool, guys?
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, well, that will secure your prediction. though.
Minotaur.
Yeah, so I think Valentina.
Terizla.
Oh, what if they actually
Benedetta.
first pick the Minotaur?
Dude, I'm not against it. But then Onic, they can get the Valentina. No?
Florin.
Yeah, that's right. I think for Black.
To go to the RT show.
Oh, Lilia. All right.
Lilia.
Out of all the heroes, the one hero you didn't say was the. How
Man.
bad can you? You said like 10 heroes.
The drafting curse.
The drafting curse.
For Trex.
You said all the heroes in
I'm the
the
real curse, guys.
Where's your
I'm
brain?
sorry, I'm the real curse.
Man, okay.
Who do you think is gonna win? The audience can hear you now.
1-1
Very
and
miss. Very miss.
1-1 Valen maybe for Onic.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
1-1
yeah,
Valen.
Yeah, Valen is solid.
1-1 Valen.
I didn't cure the pain.
All right, 1-1 Valen. Then the
I think
Blacklist.
Onic's going to win.
Minotaur. I think you go Mino Claude. Mino Claude for Blacklist.
That would be safe.
Baxia Claude. All right.
I mean, they've been doing this a lot, huh? They've been getting the jungler over the roamer.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Maybe they're opening the option for Renegade to be like a healer or an engager.
So does Onic pick up the Minotaur here?
Lancer Mino. That's gonna be their choice for Onic.
I prefer Minnow for sure.
Yeah.
I want to see something crazy.
You're crazy.
I want to see something crazy.
Katita. No, just kidding. Yeah,
Like something just off the wall.
Cho.
Martis.
I guess there's not.
yeah.
Arlet, yeah. Arlet's
Arlet's,
probably a solid pick.
craziest. But I do like the. I think Mino or Lance should be the pick here for Onic.
Kufra?
Kufra, early Kufra. Could be.
I mean, you want
really
crazy,
benefit
you want
against
zany.
Oheb or UA. Kaja's solid. They're not going to get crazy. It's game 5.
I feel like the reason why they pick up the Kaja is because it's a Baxia and not a Fredrin. Against
Yeah.
the Fredrin, it's a little bit more difficult because you can use the energy eruption to basically cancel the Kaja from going away. And
Lancelot
Mobius,
banned from Black.
Spilvius. You ban Mino if you're blacklist. Oh no, you don't need to ban it.
No,
I mean,
the Onic.
For Onic, yeah, they can ban it.
All right, super serious facts. Whoever wins this game will win this match. I think. You know what?
Even our production's losing their brains.
That's right. It's super serious.
You know what?
Yeah.
Eat my boots.
Oh, I like this Dyroth. I like this Dyroth.
Dyroth ban?
You don't have boots, man. I saw it.
I have boots on
I can
right now.
buy boots.
Oh, of course you do.
I can borrow money from the richest caster. Sir
You mean
Wolfslot.
Miracle?
Wolf actually told me
It's
that
Miracle.
if Blacklist wins, he'll buy his boots after this.
Nice. So,
I didn't
Minotaur
say that.
banned. Wolf was able to cash that. That was very good of you, Wolf.
Wow, thank you.
Dude, I mean, like, you're crazy.
Man,
Who do you think's going to win?
Let's just end the draft, please.
All right.
Okay.
Dyroth banned. So at this point,
Yeah.
Khalid, he's been using. I
Khalid,
mean, okay,
He's
Boots has
been
been
using
using the
Arlet.
Khalid, but
I think Arlet.
Arlet's
Yep.
the safer one.
Safer.
Yeah, but they still need an EXP as well on the side of Black.
Yeah.
Do they want to
Sand rises when
Yeah,
I give the
Khalid.
word.
All right, so you go Arlet if you're Onic.
Arlet or Terizla? Because Kaja going up against the Terizla is not a fun time.
Yep, that's right. Oh wait.
Yeah,
What
I'm
if
waiting.
We're
what
waiting.
if Blacklist just goes for Angela? So Terizla,
Terizla.
Rizzler?
the Rizzler.
I
That
like
means
the
Edward
Angela
definitely
here.
gets the...
Angela Yu Zhong for Blacklist.
I like it. I like it. You're smart.
Thank you. But I think that they'll just go pretty basic like Matilda actually. Like go Matilda, they go Edith.
I mean, like-
Matilda Edith actually.
Angela and the Baxia is pretty obnoxious.
Yeah. Angela Claude, Angela Baxia is pretty good. If they go Angela, they will just pick up Edith for Edward or Benedetta actually. Those two heroes.
Yeah, but what is Onyx saving? They're holding onto Kyrie for this very last pick
That's right.
here.
Amon. No.
What is the... It's Amon.
Amon, sorry.
I will be so perplexed if they just go
Hayabusa?
back to something like Martis.
I will choose my own path.
So Arlet.
Let's make the whole world
There's the Florin again.
Again. This could be the team that makes
Man.
that 0 into a
hero.
Wow. Well done. That could be a
Is that
big
the exact
potential.
math?
Yeah.
No, it will be 20. I think it will be 25 after this.
I think this is the sixth time? No?
Third.
Third time?
If it's third, then it's 30.
33.
If this is the third, it'd be the 30. It'd be 33%.
No, I think it's at least the fourth.
This
so
is fourth.
The
This is
25
fourth.
then.
This is
25,
25, right?
25.
Okay.
I thought it was the sixth.
I think Martis is like the safest choice for Onic, but come on, why do we go safe? Let's go Ham. Let's go Ling, right? For Onic. Oh man.
You called it.
You're so smart.
I hate that I
Who
called
do you
it like
think is going to win? I mean, you called all the drafts.
No, I didn't call all.
You called 80% of the drafts.
Yeah, I didn't even talk. I just named heroes. I got 10 of them wrong.
You got it wrong.
Name everything except the Lilia. Okay. If
Just say Onic.
if I'm a betting man, I'm gonna say Onic because the Florence odds are just pretty weird. You know, I think I like the Angela better, but obviously I'm not playing. It's Ready J playing. They have the Florin.
I do want to say this. This is the first time that Onic has a higher lineup rating.
Yeah, because this time they used the meta heroes.
What are you saying, bro?
Before
Dude,
they were.
dude, what are you saying?
I'm saying like they picked Dyrath Benedetta in the jungle.
Our whole bit the whole night
Oh
is
my
these teams
God.
don't have meta.
We're going into the final game of the day.
You're scaring me.
It's Blacklist going up against Onic. Loser goes to the lower brackets. The winner marches on, getting all that much closer to the grand finals of the M5 World Championship. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Welcome to the last match of the day.
Don't scream at me, Dad. I just want to analyze some games. And I know for sure that Kyrie and the gang, they will have a much better shot at this. Actually, I would say that when it comes to the late game, I would prefer Blacklist International's composition. Onic, they're not necessarily that strong in the early stages, but if they do find their openings with the Kaja, with their Decimate, they're A-okay.
Yeah.
But when it comes to, let's just say that nothing big happens and it was a natural progression from Blacklist, I still like their composition late game.
DJY, if you're watching, clip what Wolf said and just cut it when he was like, I think Onic is not that good, and then just cut it there.
That's it.
No more context.
Did I say that?
So the full thing is like not that good in the late game.
All right.
All right, jumping into it. CW and OHEB once again up on the top side. And, you know, last game, they've kind of gone back and forth. From game 3, they were really focusing on the gold lane. Game 4, they were really focusing on the XP lane. And now it seems like we're putting a lot of thought back into the gold lane, because if we look at all the MVPs, if we look at the players who have really kind of changed the pace of this game, it's been the MMs, it's been the marksmen, either CW or OHEB. So that's where I think some of the focus needs to be.
C-dubs. Kyrie in the XP lane, staying for some of the EXP. That's okay. That's weird. Sensui, can he steal it? No. Kyrie gets the crab coin, and it's gonna be. I think that Sans will not get into level 4 because of that rotation.
Yeah, he was a little bit late. He was a bit late.
Super interesting.
What's going to get for this one? Keyboy as well, trying to get level 4. Not going to be able to achieve it just yet. Onic now, Kyrie pulling the turtle. It looks like a 1v1 up top. OHEB going up against CW. CW is winning that one.
All right, with the turtle up, Kyrie should be able to secure this. Sensui not able to make his way in, but the penalty zone locks. Boots putting some nice damage on a Yue. Black Shoes comes in. Keyboy looking for something as well, but they stop him in his tracks.
Dude, Kaja was stopped twice.
Yep.
He moved it half an inch, and that's all he gets.
Yep.
Good reaction speed coming in from Blacklist. I mean, it's a small thing, but it's a thing.
Yeah, I think it's a thing.
In this best of 1, everything is important.
Everything, man.
Yeah.
Size doesn't matter.
Not at all.
But this buff matters, though.
Yeah, the buff matters.
Oh, they took it.
Keyboy.
The buff matters.
Oh,
Key man.
Key man.
Key man.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
That's a lot. That's a lot of like gold that they take away from Blacklist International, and that buff matters a lot, you know.
Hey, buff life matters.
That's also true. That's very true.
Yeah. Stop stealing away the buffs.
Yep.
CW going up against OHEB.
Oh, CW in a little bit of trouble. There's Keyboy. Fine retribution, suppression. There goes the crossbow. Tang can't see boom. Yes, there it is. Sans actually finds it though.
Yep.
It's first blood for the side Onic.
Oh, Sans just right there to kind of save that team fight, and then Keyboy eventually lands a kill on OHEB. uncalled for with that usage of the Blazing Duet, but you know, that's what his decision was, and now they will have to suffer for it.
Dude, the momentum coming in from the previous game is pushing forward, starting on to CW. For now, Onic, 2,000 goal lead. Sans as well as Keyboy is doing quite a good job trying to push away Blacklist International from really roaming around the map.
Yep.
Nice goal lead for CW and Kyrie as well, both leading in their positions. And those are the two heroes that you want to be ahead right now in this phase of the game.
Also, you remember game number 1 and game number 2? Boots didn't necessarily have the goal lead over Edward, but this time game number 5, you see him much more comfortable. I think that for the past 4 games, we haven't seen a lot from Boots when it comes to his whenever he comes out of the lane, but this time it's pretty comfortable, so that's a good sign for Onic.
CW in a bad spot. Will go down here. They commit 3 members up just to secure that kill.
They take out their energy shields and they take away the gold coin from the gold cannon from CW. I think that's a big W.
Big W.
Kyrie as well as Sensui fighting around the buff, and it looks like Kyrie is able to steal it away. Buff life matters.
Buff life matters. All right, so right now, Onic with 1.8 gold lead. We can tell they're definitely kind of controlling the map here. Yes, Blacklist does kind of bite back, gets a kill on a CW to kind of even things out, at least between Oheb and Chewe. But still, Onic, you can feel the presence they're making. They're consistently on the opposite side of the river. They're consistently pushing in and putting more and more pressure on the Blacklist here.
Let me just say one thing. Kyrie's level 9, Sensui's level 7. That's not what you want to see if you're a Blacklist International fan.
Keyboy's level 7.
And now Keyboy's using the conceal.
They're going to be able to take this tower most likely. They're going to zone away, cut them off, and that's going to give CW a nice advantage. And this time, Onic will kind of start having the rotation advantage in the mid-game.
Very comfortable game for Onic this time. It's a low-scoring game, and this is what they like because they are farming anyways. Surely they wanted some kills onto Kyrie, but the fact that CW is having a great time, maybe A-okay. Also, they are taking away so much farm from Sensui. I can see that Kyrie's level 9, Sensui is just level 7. Come the Lord fight, there will be a significant margin between the EXP of the junglers. If that's pretty good for Kyrie.
Right now, CW sees Oheb as well as Edward Keyboy still trying to basically build a line on the sand to tell Blacklist International, you do not move past this line. And Kyrie wants that purple buff. It looks like he takes it. Sensui right now is not having a good time farming in his own jungle.
He's just getting denied so much right now, from Keyboy to Kyrie. Everyone just in his face right now, and he's falling behind more and more. Still a 2-level difference between Sensui and Kyrie, and the gold is just raising more and more by the second.
At this point, Onic, they're very comfortable with this kind of lead. Blacklist International, we have to see how they're going to group up and how can they really turn things around for them. We got to look at Edward, how he's going to set up with his final slash, potentially giving a lead to Blacklist International, but I don't know, it's going to be a little bit difficult.
Sensui.
Oh, Sensui in a bad spot. Keyboy decides not to use the Divine Retribution just yet. Lets it through. Orange buff is going to be coming up, so hopefully Sensui can get something here.
Okay, Boots. Boots biding his time. Sensui moving up. UA trying to defend. Boots goes in.
Penalty zone on all members. Sensui going to go down. The crossbow tank locks on. Edward next. Keyboy to the backside. Divine Retribution. Sans finds it. 3 members down. Make it 4. Onic have just taken control.
Do it now,
Not another one. Sans. Leave him alone.
Leave him alone, Sans. But
he listened to you.
Yeah, he actually did.
That's very commanding.
And Onic just off of a wonderful initiation coming out and from Boots as well as actually it was CW that also set up for the play as well as Sans. And then Keyboy goes for the secondary jump. And this is how good the chemistry is from Onic. They know that Keyboy's role this time is to not start the fight, but punish Blacklist International. Like Oheb, whenever he's seen that the Divine Judgment flicker is always deadly and no one can save him. And Sans actually, I think he copied the Florin, right? I think that's the best. I mean, we can see it through the replay, fortunately. All right. The instant replay brought to us by Kadia. Kyrie already...
Five-man.
Puts. Oh my god. Beautiful. And Suns copy the Florin. After the flight, look at the Keyboy. Looking for Oheb, finds it. Well done. And then even if they dive the turret in the middle, there is a lot of health on their side. They have the Florid ultimate that allowed them to be aggressive. Onic just, got everything.
And Edward missed everyone with his final slash there. The flicker in from Keyboy, able to kind of get out of the range of that. Not only that, but grab them and pull them in. With this, it's now 7.8 gold lead. We're on game 5, and Onic decides to finally start to end things quick.
9,000 gold lead in 9 minutes. This is 1K per minute. Whew. Yeah, Onic just decided, yeah, we're gonna end this now.
All right, we had fun.
This is a
Saturday's over.
This is a different face coming in from Onic.
I think
This is like the ROG Phone 6 beyond like the gaming mode, the turbo mode.
Yeah. HD mode.
Man, I didn't think that Mirko's cheer would make a difference.
Mirko.
I mean...
Oh, man. And I think that if there's one thing that was proven, Leo's curse on Filipino teams is just way too strong, man.
Why did he do that, though?
I know, he was...
Like, why did he do
He was
that?
doubting a lot.
I don't know what he thought. I don't know what he was thinking.
Oh, my goodness.
Everyone's losing their minds tonight, guys. You have to remember that.
If he does that, I doubt he's going to see Ocho Gahaba.
Yeah. Not a chance. Watch for Boots. Just wait for that big play to come from him. Him and Keyboy are definitely going to be the starters of this fire.
Oh, and to think that there still is holy defense. Now it's not available in the middle. Maybe they'll take it. 10 minutes.
Oh, final slash. Keyboy able to lock on. The penalty zone locks in, and Edwards deleted. Crossbow Tang clean things up. Sensui on the run, but there's no escaping today. 3 members of Blacklist left. 5 members of Onic still standing. They've broken in. They've invaded the base, and they're going to keep it up. Keyboy with another one. Pulls him in, and they take him down one by one. Blacklist is falling, and Onic is reigning supreme in this game. We're 11 minutes in, 12.5K gold lead.
Dude, Florin's
Look at
win
Sans.
rate.
Look at Sans.
Florin's win rate is not changing, man.
Yep. 0.
Not today.
And Sans, there was an interview about from Sans where he said that nobody impressed him.
Nobody.
The entirety of the group stages.
I mean, like, if this is what Onic look like when they get serious, I don't know. Maybe they're just...
Hey, they're quite serious in the first 4 games, man.
Yeah, I mean...
But when it comes to their drafting choices, this one they resolved to the meta game. I guess, to kind of patronize you, Mr. Lafel, this is what Onic looks like when they pick up meta heroes. And simple, right?
It's simple.
Simple. We said, take the Martis. I said that it will be the pickup, but it will be boring.
Yeah.
And that's just how it is.
But, boring gives you the W.
Well, that's right.
Gives you the CW.
Yeah, sure.
You know what?
Sure.
You know what? You can have that.
Yeah,
you can have that.
You deserve that.
Now, just Keyboy and Sans making sure Blacklist stays in their base. Whew. How can they turn this around? I mean, they have a lot of ways to clear the lanes. My worry is Keyboy.
Yes. For them to turn this around, Edward, it will be Edward. The
5-man final flash?
Yeah. Into the base building. Sure. And then Oheb just, I don't know, maybe they should be able to force Keyboy to force the Divine Judgment.
Wait, is this real?
This is real.
14,000 gold difference. It's 12 minutes. More than 1,000 gold per minute.
It's like a 1.2.
Dude.
You know what they did? Blacklist 7-1 them last time. This time, Onic's going to 8-1 them.
They got to 1-up them.
They got to 1-up them.
Come on, Leo. Why'd you got to do this?
Dude, you got to have a talk with
Be quiet.
Man.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, man is right. Onic closing in. The Lord is there in the penalty zone to seal the deal. Onic trying to finish things up. Blacklist don't want to let it go just yet. Edward getting low. Keyboy in the backside gets suppression. Pulls Oheb in. They don't get the final shot, but finally Oheb drops. Yue will be next. CW still up, another wave of minions closing in, but the health bars are low. Onic just have to try to lock on. Sensui trying to fend. The base is getting lower. It's been 5 games, and Onic will reign supreme. This is only day 1, but Onic will take the dub.
Onic close it out with a 3-2 match score. It was a long journey for this victory for Onic, but let me just say, I'm glad this series went the distance.
Absolutely. We see Blacklist International tested the Sky Kings, Keyboy, with this wonderful play on the Kaja. The third pick Kaja made a lot of sense because it's the Claw that they have to think about anyways. They didn't think about the Minotaur, they didn't think about any other hero. It's the Kaja with the flicker plays that shut down Ohem. And look at him go.
They all look like they're having fun, man.
That's right.
Sportsmanship shown by both teams.
This is what it looks like when the game is this intense. And with that, we're throwing it over to the stage for Mara to talk with Onic.
Congratulations to Onic. Everybody, let me hear it from you. Go. You got a lot of fans in here. Now, I wanna ask this to Sans. Sans, during an interview, you said that no, yeah? Si Sans. You said during an interview that no team has impressed you yet. Now, this went to a best of 5 series. You guys had a tough time after facing Blacklist International. Would you still say the same comment?
Sekarang udah impress sih, soalnya udah playoff.
Kyrie, do you want to translate?
Hindi ko pa naintindihan eh.
Oh, sino?
Ang sabi niya po ata kasi...
Sino makakaintindi? Sino pwede maka-translate? Who can translate?
Hindi, ang sabi niya po ata, no?
Ata.
Hindi, eto siya daw po sinabi niya pala. Na-impress daw po siya sa Blacklist, ganun.
Na-impressed. So he's impressed with Blacklist.
Opo.
So now he's taking back his comment and now you could say the Blacklist International is the first team that impressed you for M5. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay, you have a lot of coaches in here. There's a lot of coaches in here. Okay. Let me put you on the spot again. Who amongst all the players of Blacklist International impressed you? Who impressed you?
Midnya Yue.
What about him that impressed you? Wow, I'm making this hard for you. What is it about Yue that impressed you? What is it?
Nggak tahu. Mungkin dia kayak laning gitu-gitu kuat. Full hero juga banyak, jadi.
Oh, Kyrie, kaya mo yan. Ah, hindi ba? Okay.
Sansei, maybe the laning phase and he can play many hero.
He can play many heroes. Now, this is for Kyrie. Kyrie, you had a retribution clinic against Sensui. You had a retribution battle against Sensui. What can you say about his performance? Because we say that he has the instincts, but you know, you're the crowd favorite. A lot of people are so in love with you. Oh, actually, you know what? People are screaming. Sige, what can you say about Sensui's performance?
Tagalog na lang po.
Sige, Tagalog.
Malupit. As ano po kasi first international tournament niya, tapos napakaganda na ng performance niya.
Outstanding. It's his first international tournament and his performance is really great. I have to ask you, okay, I've worked with you before in MPL Philippines and I see you after Indonesia. What are they feeding you there? Because Kyrie, as you stay longer, you end up looking better and better.
Ano po? Nasipadang.
Okay, for all the ladies that are watching, maghawi ka ng hair. Let's just... Gawin mo na lang, alam mo, a lot. There you go. There, isa pa. Ladies, this is for you. The crowd loves it. The crowd loves it. Now, this is for CW. CW, Carvey from Deus Volt earlier that he's really looking forward to going up against you because he used to just watch you play. So is there anything that you want to say to him? Because possibly you could meet each other down the road.
Yeah, let's meet tomorrow or maybe later. Because we are on the same bracket, right? Let's meet.
So that's all you want to say to him for Carvey? Let's meet. Is there anything else you want to say to him to encourage him? Because it seems like he really looks up to you because he says he just used to watch you and now he's here in the world stage with you.
I'm waiting for him to against me.
You'll be waiting for that. Now, who are you now looking forward to the most in facing?
I think Keyboy want to say.
Keyboy, 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 Keyboy. You've seen all the teams. Amongst all the teams, who are you really, really looking forward to facing?
I think still same like before. AP brand.
AP brand. What is it about AP brand? Why?
Because strong.
Because they're strong. Now give them a message. Give AP brand a message. What do you want to say to AP brand?
For the message, my captain want to say.
The captain, the captain. Okay, captain.
Captain.
Okay. What do you want to say to AP brand, the team that they're looking forward to going up against?
For me, I don't care about upper brand. I just want to focus on our enemy first, Deus.
Okay, you don't really care about AP brand.
Yeah.
You just want to focus on the enemy. All right. Now, you have a lot of fans in here. You have a lot of fans online. A lot of people in Indonesia are cheering for you. What do you have to say to all your supporters? Keyboy! Let's give it to Keyboy! You hear the crowd? They're cheering for you. You hear that?
Thank you very much for support. Wish all to grand final and go to champion.
All right, you guys are a character. Congratulations once again to Onic as they go to the upper bracket semifinals. And now we're gonna break things down for you. So we're gonna go back to our casters. Casters, pasok.
I don't want to pass on. Wolf, pass on.
Masuk.
Trex, you talk? No,
Wolf.
No.
Our captain. Get into the captain.
Captain LaFell.
Captain LaFell. Come on, Captain LaFell.
Just talk.
Just talk, Captain. You got this.
Selamat datang semua. Okay, no. I like that they're playing hot potato with it, but now we got to look at the MVP for the match just now. And again, that was quite one-sided. The MVP is going over to Boots, the captain. Captain Boots, 109. Wolf.
I think. Just kidding. But I think what's impressive about this, Terizla, is that it was fourth pick, and you would think that it's like a pretty normal way to deal with it. At the same time, it's a very strong laner. Boots took over the macro of this game and did not falter when it comes to the farm in game number 5. If you're going to be looking back at game number 1 and 2, there's a significant difference between the farm of Edward as well as Boots, with Edward leading, and it's mainly because of the role that Boots will be playing. In fact, Boots all throughout the series, even when he didn't have the good amount of farm and good KDA, he still makes the good play. But in this particular game, landing the 5-man penalty zone that you're gonna see now with that flicker, that really sealed the deal, I'd say, for Onic. They even managed to get the ultimate off the Florinda so that they heal up, and then Keyboy with a good flicker onto Oheb. It will happen 3 times, where Keyboy will just hold on to the flicker, hold on to the Divine Judgment, and wait for Oheb. It will happen again this time. Watch out for Keyboy. Still has the flicker, still has the ultimate, and finds Oheb sitting in under the base. Here we go. You can see the foot started it all, and then Oheb wants to get out, and Keyboy just finds him in the end. This is how focused the members of Onic members are. Eventually, Sans will just recall his way out and, utterly impressed by Yue, as he mentioned. But it looks like Onic, they're just in a different level that game number 5.
I mean, Wolf, my uncle has always said, always be aware of boots, because he will step all over you.
My uncle always said these boots are made for walking.
And my uncle said he will walk all over you.
Yeah.
I don't have an uncle. But,
How is that even possible?
Let's just focus
like
on the
Kuya?
game. Onic going up against... Oh, yeah, actually.
What?
Leo is my uncle.
Leo's your
Dude, why did Leo have to do that?
I know, right?
Why did Leo have to
I
be
know,
like,
right?
that is gonna...
Let's be honest about the real problem.
We need to talk to Leo here.
We need to. I mean...
What did he think was... What was he thinking?
The craziest thing is, yesterday, he kind of was, he was second guessing whether or not he should do that today. He should vote for that.
He shouldn't.
And it's clear that he shouldn't.
He shouldn't.
Onic with 6-0-6, the performance from Sans was spectacular, and I think that we already set up the layout for Blacklist International. Maybe don't give the 1-1, or maybe don't give the Valentina. I believe that after 5 games that we've seen, especially with how Sans was able to be the carry in this game with 59.6k damage dealt, it's clear that teams will now look into Onic and see that Sans should not be given the Valentina. The 1-1, they can defeat. We've seen that Blacklist were able to win against this 1-1, almost win against the 1-1 too. So it's like a manageable type of hero. But the Valentina from Sans, that's quite scary. That is, if there's anything that Blacklist have learned against Onic this time, that should be it.
The difference in damage here, Sans 59,000, UA only be able to do 37,000, CW 51, and again, I kind of feel like Onic, Sans is like, I don't want to say unsung hero, because everyone knows how crazy this guy is, doesn't matter what kind of hero he uses. Like, even with the Novaria, it looks like it's a heat-seeking missile. Like, it just follows wherever anyone goes. Like, I feel like when he's using a Novaria, there's a curve. When he's using the Valentina, like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the exact. That's the exact.
That's how my
sound.
brain sounds like at this point.
And he was definitely like disgusting that game. Like, he was just hanging out in their base. He was just chilling.
He was
vibing.
dirty and clean at the same time.
Dirty and clean at the same time.
It's a thing.
He was hot and cold at the same time.
Yeah. He was mean and nice.
Man, I don't have a
He was
contribution.
bussin'.
He was bussin'.
He was bussin'.
Bussin'.
Was bussin' this time. Yeah, that performance of Valentina all throughout the series was perfect, and I think
Hello?
Back to the knockout stage.
Hello? Knockouts? Okay. All right. Knockout stage.
Sorry about that.
There's Volt going up against Onic. That's right. All right. Okay. We're
So
back.
tomorrow it's going to be 8 and facing Burmese Ghouls. 2 more best of 5s, and hopefully they're going to bring the same hype that we saw today.
one of the benefits of winning the first round of the upper bracket means that you will have a significant amount of rest. In fact, they will be playing December 12th. Daewoo and Onic, that will be taking, that will take a long time. But tomorrow, it's the AP Bren going up against See You Soon, and GeekFam going up against Burmese Schools.
Who you got, LaFell?
Who, I what?
Who do you got?
I didn't get anyone.
True.
None of them want to be friends with me. But
yeah.
Again, Keyboy wants to go up against AB Bren. So I kind of feel like that's the match that I do want to see. Burmese Ghouls going up against GeekFam. We do have to see how GeekFam recovers because they're in a unique situation.
Yeah, very tight situation. That gives a lot of benefit for the Burmese Schools for sure. But I think that Burmese Schools is a team that maybe the first 2 series they haven't woken up yet. And I believe that eventually they found their stride. I think that there are still a very scary team, especially because they won against a team that's also very scary, the Mythic Seals, right?
You're very scary.
You are even more scary.
You know what's not scary?
You know what's not scary?
TikTok. In this match, if you guys watch, you guys got the TikTok drops. 5 minutes, 1 TikTok viewer chess. 20 minutes, you guys get TikTok Deluxe chess. I don't know why I choked on that one, but If you guys were watching on TikTok, well, congratulations to you. You got a lot of prizes.
No?
Do you want prizes?
I love prizes.
Do you want prizes?
I'm gonna watch TikTok tomorrow.
Here's the thing. Today, we got 2 exciting Best of 5 series. That's just today. This wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Once again, I just gotta say, gentlemen, I enjoy working with you, even with you, Wolf. Trex, you've been amazing.
Yep.
First time on the desk with you.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the first time you guys work together
Yeah,
as
that's
well,
right.
right?
Yeah,
On the desk?
On the desk. We're always standing back in M4.
Yeah, we're always standing next to each
Yeah, and
other.
by the way, Lafel, your watch is alarming again, so...
I mean, at this point, does it matter? I think I'm just gonna take a break tomorrow. I'm gonna take a break now. We're throwing it over to the stage where it looks like Mara is ready to close the day. So, Mara, you know what? The stage is yours.
The M5 World Championship offers only the best Mobile Legends Bang Bang matches from the eastern to the western part of the world. We opened the knockout stage with the tournament's dark horse, Deus Volt, dousing the fiery Turkish and the Fireflux Esports. The charismatic Kim Bomba continues to capture not only the hearts of the MLBB community, but also MVPs after MVPs. And now Deus Volt moves on to the next knockout stage, and that is the upper bracket semis. And then we ended the day with the much anticipated MSC 2023 rematch between Onic and Blacklist International. And man, oh man, that match did not disappoint at all as we reached all the way to Game 5 with Blacklist International going down the lower bracket and Onic moving on to the upper bracket semis. Who will join Deus Volt and Onic? Tomorrow we will find out as we have another Best of 5 series coming your way back to back. Once again, my name is Mara Aquino, reminding everyone who's in the pursuit of victory to become better than great. See you tomorrow, everybody, and keep it good vibes.
like I might get over, but you can get me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I
Yeah. Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, nah, nah. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. Build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout